Welcome Frosty Tools. are refreshing. Thanks, Chef Spiral. Incoming ad break.
Sorry. Mama Fang's behind me, and I love her, but I do not trust her. Okay, what's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going?
Welcome, Blaze_femboys.
I have a small bucket of cotton candy. Neat. What's up? I love you too. I just don't trust you because we both know how clumsy you are.
Okay, I'm being careful.
That makes me even more scared.
Okay, I'm not even going to. Okay. Finished.
I don't even trust you touching my chair. I feel like it might fall apart.
Oh, look at it. Have you looked at it?
Yes. A lot of shit I have is broken. I know.
Welcome, Galif_Gunyov.
I will slowly get it fixed. We're working on it. Whoop. Mama Fang took the day off because it's really warm. So even though Mama Fang is sick, Mama Fang does this thing called puttering, where she just can't help herself and she just does random shit. Okay, so first of all, that's a lot of sugar, but second of all, that sounds neat. Sometimes you just need a bucket of cotton candy. Why would you use both logo and chat box when logo is on the chat box? Because the outframe. Also, the logo goes away as soon as I like go into a game or a screen capture. Here, let me show you. See? So this, the logo is only when we're
Welcome,
on
Pokemon community.
we're
game.
on the main thing. Yeah, it's like a room decoration. That is the best way to describe it. So, when I do go into full screen, it will cover it. But if it's just a normal, well, actually, I could be wrong. We're gonna test something, chat. This is what this is for. Yeah. So when I go full screen, it does go away. And it's the same with games. Look up. Oh, so it's like your room decoration doesn't fully go away. So I was fiddling with it on Tuesday. And, I don't know. Here, you know what, chat? help me fiddle around and make my shit look better. Okay, let's work this out. Okay, same with logo. It kind of clips up and cutting off. I can do that. The problem with the box is I don't want it to like take full focus. But let's see what I can do. Nope, that's the chat box. I can do that, I guess. That doesn't take away from the focus. Someone type something. Okay, so we put it there. No, okay, so if we do that, it will... Okay. I can reform chat to be thinner. I can also customize the color. Make it gay. You know what? Let's try to make it gay. Well, that didn't work. What if I go to filters? None of these would help. That's what I'm looking for. I'm seeing if I can use a different font. I'm going for all the buttons. Interact, grab, select, copy, show trend, blending method, blending mode, scale, disable, no. Say open source projector, add source, hide in mixer, no. Okay, let me see. The thing is the show settings. Let me try in let me try in Twitch. Let's see. We're learning, chat. We're learning. Not streaming in vertical. Click to learn how to stream in vertical and horizon. That's new. Broadcasting in 1080. Click to learn how to stream in higher qualities. Nah, I'm okay with 1080. I'm learning new shit. Chat settings. Chat mode icon. Chat moderate action. Chat highlights. Chat appearance. Oh, okay. Figured it out. We can make you bigger. In theory. What am I using for chat? Well, OBS and Twitch's you know, integration system. Now, is it bigger here?
Welcome, SilverDFanng.
No. It's just bigger to me. I'm not smart enough to figure this out. Yeah. We'll figure this out later. Maybe off stream, I'll try to remember. Okay. So I do have, well, I say we have a time limit. Our time limit is 3 hours. So at 7 p.m., which is 3 hours just for anyone that's not, you know, in PSC, we are doing a raid chain. We're going to be raided, and we're going to do 2 hours of Marvel Rivals for Dream Tales Sight and Scope. We're going to be playing for 2 hours, and then we're going to raid into someone else. That is a raid train. Before that, I want to watch videos, because we haven't watched videos in a while, and I want videos. I knew that was going to happen. I knew you were going to say something, Blaze. It's going to be 10U. Okay. We're gonna swap over screen capture. I'm going to move myself. Chatter. Try to use Chatterino. And Gamf, can you do me a favor? Because I will forget that name. Can you send me a link on Discord? Because I've never heard that before. And I'm always here for more info because my chat, if you know this long enough, you know I am not a tech guy. I do not know tech. I do this because I'm an entertainer. That's where my background is. Tech is something that I'm still learning. Almost 4 years into this. So I appreciate all help. I'm trying to tunnel vision myself while playing the Crew Motorfest. That is a game series I don't know much about, but it does intrigue me. Okay, I'm going to give you ABC. Do you want to watch wrestling soap operas, Wonder Woman comics from every decade, or why the Michelin Tire Company reviews food? Whew, I'm gonna give it a second. Fuck you, Blaze. If I gave you the option, it would be Germany World War I, Germany World War II, and Germany World War III. Wonder Woman. And remember, if you want me to watch something in Lepton Lounge, you can submit submissions and I will watch them. I will criticize your choices, but I will watch them.
Welcome, Chef Spiral.
I'm not making this video because I love...
Okay, so this is by Comic. We've done Comic before. Comic is a cool dude. He did the review about the Clan Superman book. Okay, so I read Wonder Woman from every decade. Let's check this out. I love Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is one of my favorite DC heroes. Their comics and their stories are usually pretty cool.
Of Wonder Woman comics.
Wolfie, what is your favorite game series after that fighting? I love Borderlands. I love Far Cry. I love oh my god, Shin Megami Tensei. I love Digimon and Pokemon. Probably I could get better answers, but that's what went into my head.
I'm doing it because...
Oh, Fire Emblem.
Because I hate them. So I did something a little bit...
I hate you. Fuck you. Wonder Woman comics are great.
Unreasonable. I went back all the way back. Not just to understand Wonder Woman, but also to understand how she changed. Because you'll see in this video that every era doesn't just rewrite her story, it reflects a different idea of who she should be. A warrior, a diplomat, a really hot lady, and
Yeah, so if you know DC Comics, you know, out of every hero they have, Wonder Woman and Wonder Woman adjacent characters get retconned more than anyone else. As soon as a new writer comes in, they just make up shit and like just goes against what the other writer says. Wonder Woman characters have had like 8 different origin stories.
somewhere along the way,
What is your favorite music wise? Foo Fighters, Nightwish, Eminem, Weird Al, Starset.
as she kept changing, I did too.
I too changed with Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman number 5, The Battle for Womanhood, was written in 19...
I'm sorry. I knew they did this with Captain America. I didn't realize Wonder Woman also was used for World War II propaganda. Yeah, this is a weird one. I'm gonna guess this is supposed to be the combination of Hitler, the Emperor of Japan, Mussolini, and I don't know, their accountant? This is horrifying.
43, making it by far the oldest comic I've ever read on the channel. By the way, if you're wondering what issues I chose and why, it's from this compilation. Check it out. It's also my first comic from the Golden Age,
A lot
and
of them
I
are
gotta say,
propaganda.
I really liked it. The story goes like this. Mars, the god of war, just fucking hates women, and Wonder Woman is here to stop it. That's it. This simple premise is so effective because it feels so genuine. I feel like a lot of the vague girl power messaging nowadays can often feel underwhelming when it's not rooted in something real. Like the difference between something like this and Wonder Woman number 5.
I have mixed feelings about this. If for anyone that doesn't know, he's talking about in Avengers Endgame, during the middle of the war, they had a women empowerment moment where all the women, even though they were scattered in the war, they all found each other to like become one giant girl gang. It's cool, but at the same time, it is so stupid. It is so corny. It is so obviously trying to like, yay, girl power, and written by a 50-year-old man. It really does, like, just like, again, it's in the middle of the final battle, everyone versus Thanos, and it just comes to a screeching halt when it comes to this moment. It's cool to see it, but as a story and as pacing, it is a giant truck hitting a brick fucking wall. Ooh, favorite anime opening? Shit. I could probably give a better answer, but the one that popped in my head first was the Baccano opening.
Is that Wonder Woman number 5 is saying, if you're a misogynist, you secretly...
Nah, it wasn't girl empowerment. It was just comic Spider-Man Riz. Yeah, I forgot about that. The thing that really came out of that scene is Spider-Man's harem.
really want Nazi Germany to win by taking women out of the war effort. USA, USA. That right there is genuine. The fear of women gaining power is reflected right down to the antagonist Dr. Psycho, who is tasked by Mars to convince the US to enslave women, which should tell you a lot about this era. And Dr. Psycho here is a straight up better villain than so many other antagonists that I've read on the channel, including other Dr. Psychos. Whereas in Rucka's version, he's basically a creepy pervert, here he gets actual motivation. He's basically an incel after he sees his fiance cheat on him and he's all self-conscious about his height. And while the premise is simple, the moment-to-moment plot is surprisingly complicated in adults. I won't spoil it for you, but George Washington does make an appearance.
What?
I also like the art. It's very Mad Magazine, and the panels,
love the cartoony
while basic,
style.
have some snazzy coloring. If I had to levy a complaint, I would say the story doesn't really understand the concept of a climax. It's very much in one gear and it wants to stay like that. It doesn't even really seem...
That's actually pretty normal for the Golden Age comics. They were less plot heavy and they were more, and then this happened.
Like a superhero story at all. It feels like a mission statement. Like, Wonder Woman is not a character, she's an argument. It's also hilarious, I'll bet unintentionally. And I don't often factor it into the videos that much, but seeing a woman save a man in 1943 is pretty neat. It ends with this little pep talk from Wonder Woman, and if I was an impressionable youngster in the 40s, this shit would hit. Our next and sadly last 40s issue is Sensation Comics number 70, written almost 4 years later. I'm not gonna lie to you, when I saw Native Americans on this cover, I was a little bit nervous. So Wonder Woman's mom sends Wonder Woman back to the 1500s. I accept this. It's basically historical fan fiction. Diana is fighting the fucking conquistadors and she's preventing a genocide against the Inca. Good. I'm just floored at these concepts, especially for the time. So I had to look up William Moulton Marsden, who is the...
Sorry, I have to bring something up. So in modern Wonder Woman, so again, retcon. It turns out there was a second Amazonian tribe. This one was in the Amazon River. I wonder if whoever wrote in that tribe like saw this early comic, and I don't know why they would, and it's like, yeah, Wonder Woman went back in time and created the second tribe in South America. That would be neat.
Creator of Wonder Woman and the writer of these 40s issues. This guy is insane. He helped invent the lie detector test, and he was like a psychologist. Like, Wonder Woman was his side job. He was also polyamorous and had a lot of weird ideas.
Whoop. Gotta read that. No, fuck off.
My man was hella test, and he was like a psychologist. Like, Wonder Woman was his side job. He was also polyamorous and had a...
The only hope for peace is to teach people who are full of pep and unbound force to enjoy being bound. Okay? Only when the control of self by others is more pleasant than the unbound assertion of self into human relationships can we hope for a stable, peaceful human society. Giving to others, being controlled by them, submitting to other people cannot possibly be enjoyable without a strong erotic element. Did this man help help start the S&M movement? Nice. Yeah, I did know that he helped create the lie detector and that he was a psychologist. Yeah, Wonder Woman actually, believe it or not, was from the beginning was his sociology theories put into comic. It's actually really cool.
A lot of weird ideas. My man was hella kinky. He had this theory of like sex love training where someone could be trained. You know, my boy's video was demonetized, so we do have to move on, but safe to say I'm obsessed. Again, we only really have one gear. Every panel is a character doing something. We really never get a character reflecting on anything. There's also this hilarious historical inaccuracy when they have this little date on the bottom of when Wonder Woman is sent back in time, and it's for 1812, which is like 300 years off. This is the first time Wonder Woman comics haven't felt like a chore to me. They felt interesting. Is 40s Wonder Woman basically propaganda? Sure. But it's also so idealistic and creator driven, you need to appreciate that on some level.
Yeah,
there is
I can
one
check it out after the
central
video.
voice here, and that's why it works so well. Firestar.
Shocker. When you have a strong writing concept and you're not doing it by a fucking committee, it's a stronger message. It pushes better.
40s Wonder Woman is going to get an A tier. Sadly, in 1947, William Moulton Marsden died, and then editor Robert Kanigher took over the writing duties.
Okay, I'm sorry.
William Moulton Marsden died, and then editor Robert...
This already scares me. This man does not say he appreciates women. Well, it says he appreciates parts of women. Oh, I don't expect, like, good feminist writing from this man.
Kanigher took over the writing duties for the next 21 years.
Damn.
So all the 50s, all the 60s, and even most of the 70s that we're about to read is this guy, and skimming his bios do not do him any favors. The Wonder Woman comics that appeared following Marsden's death were produced from the story ideas he left behind. Most have since been credited to Kanigher because he took credit for them. Say what you will about horny psychologists, they write some damn good comics, and this ain't one. I am not saying that 50s Wonder Woman issues are incompetent. Actually, the opposite, they're significantly more structured. For example, they have clearer stories, proper setups, and even A and B plots. So if they're better written, why are they less interesting? Well, it comes down to the uniqueness, and if I'm being honest, the shorter lengths of the 40s. Let's take this first issue, for example, which is basically an origin story. It's framed very meta with these two reporters competing who can write a better origin. But it's not like a fourth wall break. They're in universe trying to interview Diana about her origin.
Incoming ad break.
It's just such a convoluted way to tell the story that we already know. And convoluted...
Demon hunting Absolute Wonder Woman is fucking queen. Oh, we're going to get there. I fucking love Absolute Wonder Woman.
Is a very appropriate word for this issue. Take the action, for example. It's always getting resolved in like such a rush. It feels upset that it even had to have action in the first place. It's pretty stale. There's no moment-to-moment excitement and really no sequences that made me feel even a tad bit invested. I think I've just accepted that I'm never gonna be into Diana's origin. You can show me Wonder Woman fighting dinosaurs for Aphrodite all you want. I just don't care. Honestly,
dude, I don't know what your issue is. She's either made by clay by a Amazonian goddess, or she's the daughter of Zeus or the daughter of war. Either way, her origin story is better than rich guy sees parents dead in alley.
I'm just super shocked they kept so much of this when they rebooted her in the 80s. My hope was in each decade I could talk about this unique version of Wonder Woman and how the decade reflects on her. But in the Kanigher era, I don't really think it's that deep. The 50s completely strip away all of her uniqueness that I loved in the 40s. Sure, it is Wonder Woman, but she really doesn't have a perspective anymore. She doesn't really stand for anything. Anyways, it's time for Wonder Woman's secret identity to be revealed by a bird. You know, this one also feels a little bit meta. The bird mimicking her narrating everything that's going on feels strangely self-aware of the heavy dialogue in this era.
So the Silver Age got really cartoony, even more than the Golden Age. It got very, very dumb. Okay, I'll be honest. I hear Batman, Absolute Batman's really good, but I don't actually know the backstory. I will read it. It looks fantastic.
It's funny to me that this whole plot is basically Diana trying to convince Steve that the bird was just delusional. It feels like a sitcom episode. I don't know, maybe don't announce your secret identity out loud. Just a thought. The goal of 50s Wonder Woman has clearly shifted away from saying something and moved to just telling a story.
I will do the wheel of pain
structure
after.
has improved, but it's come at such a great cost. This is Wonder Woman, the product, not the point of view. So the 50s, they're getting a D tier.
It's pretty bad. Okay, I want to know about this. I saw the image of this and I want to know.
Hey guys, welcome back to reading my first Wonder Tot comic. I know, right? Finally, you've all been waiting for this. Something I've been thinking about is like when they made this compilation, they had to select 2 or 3 issues from an entire decade. So presumably these are the best or at least the most impactful, making Wonder Tot, who is, as you might have guessed, Wonder Woman as a toddler, maddening. We're still crediting W to the double M, but we have strayed so far away from his vision. Honestly, this makes me look at 60s Spider-Man so differently. This shit is night and day. For example, the choice to have...
There's a reason why in the 60s Marvel was seen as a fresh air. Most like big comic companies were doing this cartoony bullshit that felt very Hanna-Barbera slapstick. Marvel actually bringing in real world with superheroes was very good. Yeah, every DC superhero got a toddler form. They even made jokes of it later in DC history.
Wonder talk like a fucking baby is an odd one given according to my research. Babies can't read, but I can. That was supposed to be a Mr. Plinkett reference. You give Wonder priceless jewels so she can give to mommy on mommy's day. This is a new low. So with the 60s comes the first time Wonder Woman feels
that is horrible.
Interchangeable. It's not asking who she is, it's asking what weird shit can we throw at her next issue. And our
the Bronze Age. The Bronze Age actually was more serious storytelling.
Next, and thank God, final weird thing we do in the 60s is I married a monster.
Hell
it's
yeah.
really not that good.
Yeah,
the three main male
monster
protagonists
fucker.
are all really creepy to Diana. Then she meets this monster, sees how nice he is on the inside. Aww. The monster has his own issues. Doesn't work out. In the end,
Drink water with your sugar.
It's pretty long, and I can't say I really think the art is anything but bad. The 60s doesn't feel like it builds on...
I'm sorry, why is isn't Wonder taught younger Wonder Woman? Why is Wonder taught here? Also, I know that's meant to be Diana Troy, Wonder Girl. I'm guessing that is her mom, Hippotapatapa. What's all these women? Are they Amazonians? Why is that the Amazonian gear? Oh, god damn. This is very not women empowerment.
Her identity. It feels like it wants to distract you from it. 60s are getting an F tier.
Yeah, they're bad. I hate Marvel Ultimate Universe, but just because
All
how
right.
too serious it is.
The 7.
Most of the Ultimate Universe is awful. It is realistic. What if Marvel was our world? But what they meant was, what if old Captain America was racist? It was bad. The only good thing about the Ultimate Universe was the Spider-Man comics, and we got Miles Morales.
At this point, Wonder Woman has gone from bold and weird to safe and lifeless. So the question is, does this decade finally fix that?
No.
This decade does seem like they knew Wonder Woman needed to be fixed, but I don't think they understood what broke. The creative team is clearly throwing everything they possibly can at you, desperately hoping something sticks. You can see that immediately in this first issue with some of the most rushed pacing I have ever read in a comic. Diana gets amnesia, so her mom plugs in the device from Rick and Morty to give her her memories back, which means we're getting another origin story. Yay! But
Again,
then
this
we
happens a
meet
lot.
Nubia, who is the second Wonder Woman, should be a huge...
So Nubia is big. Nubia comes and goes, but Nubia is still a big character. Nubia actually, right now, is the queen of the Amazonians, and she had her own comic for like a year.
Consequential moment for this universe. I'm sorry to
She also was dating Wonder Woman's mom before she died.
say it to all the Nubia fans out there, but she is Wonder Woman 2. That is as much characterization as this story is willing to give her. The idea is big, but the execution is shallow, and that's really the 70s in a nutshell. Big swing, no follow through. Don't even get me started on this art. It's incredibly messy structurally. We actually meet Nubia before...
I'm sorry. I want to make sure that I'm not covered. Okay, good. Who okayed this? Who okayed this? This is not 70s DC. Let's go to print. Who did this? You should have been fired. This is awful. Bad. Thank God Ultimate 2024 is fucking gorgeous. Yeah. I will say the new Ultimate Universe was kind of fun.
Started on this art. It's incredibly messy structurally. We actually meet Nubia before even understanding her. First, we get her connection to Diana teased through her mom, but
okay, never
what
mind.
ends up happening is it pushes
back.
her origin to the next issue. It's confusing.
Okay, so unless I'm wrong and maybe they just retconned it, I thought Nubia was just straight up an Amazon from Themyscira. Why do they have her dress in Western Africa, like tribal gear? Is it just because she's black and it's the 70s? It's because she's black and it's the 70s.
It's backwards, and it kills any emotional weight that this reveal could have had.
Oh, Hickman is fucking amazing. I loved his Krakoa arc in the X-Men. It's one of the best X-Men arcs I've ever read. No, Hickman is fantastic.
Nubia was trained by Mars and brainwashed into fighting Diana. That's effectively the same idea WMM had in the 40s, men manipulating women to fight each other for their own gain. But it feels watered down. It feels like they copied those themes without understanding why they worked. They used to be sincere.
The
other bit that is definitely watered down is the writing. Let's take this page of Wonder Woman and her mom suspecting Nubia is related to them. Nubia, I can't get her out of my mind. It's only been a few days since she and I fought, blah blah blah. Who is Nubia? She claims to be the true Wonder Woman. She almost killed my daughter, blah blah blah. Now I must review these tapes for myself and see if they shed light on Nubia. It's bland, it's purely descriptive, and most importantly, it's not fun to read. I would say the 70s are the first decade where
Queen H should have been like, in 40 years, I'm gonna fuck you.
Wonder Woman's stories don't even really feel like hers at all.
Like Odie
so we learn baby Nubia got taken from Wonder Woman's mom, her memory wiped, and then she gets deja vu.
Yeah.
The part that really takes the cake, though.
I hate amnesia. Amnesia in writing is a crutch. I'm just gonna say it. If you use amnesia in your stories and it's not like the main plot at the beginning, you are just giving yourself a crutch so you can give yourself like 10 issues or a season to figure out what you're going to do next. If you see an amnesia plot in the middle of any kind of thing, that writer gave up.
Is the action. It feels like two toddlers playing on a playground. My magic rope brainwashes you. Nuh-uh, my magic sword negates that. Cliffhangers are an essential part to comics.
Nice to meet you.
But why 70s Wonder Woman are you teasing things that happen on the very next page? Ooh, I wonder if Nubia breaks free. Turns page. Oh, yeah, she does. So Mars, the god of war, trains Nubia, a woman, to fight Wonder Woman, another woman, because he's scared of women. The 70s are definitely more ambitious than the 60s, but somehow even less coherent. 70s are getting a C tier. There is a plot, not a good one, but I have to give them credit for not having Wonder taught.
My magic silver is countering everything you throw at me. No!
Finally, a Wonder Woman decade that I know. Oh my god, I love 80s DC art. It looks so nice.
It is very nice.
This is the first page. I now completely understand why 80s Wonder Woman was such a big deal. And for all the shit I gave George...
Also her hair in the 80s was just on point.
George Perez, the writer. George Perez, the penciler. Oh my god, his layouts are so swaggy. Yeah, I said swaggy. He plays a lot with perspective, like with this mural of Diana, and then he'll subtly use it to show like her publicist literally walking all over her. Boom. Turn the page. It's fucking Superman, and it's a spicy dream Diana's having. Wonder Woman is back to the gal I love. She's struggling with these new romantic feelings. And for the first time, she feels like a fully realized character. It's that humanity that I really complimented Perez on the first go around. And given her mom's history of falling for Hercules only for him to betray her, it totally makes sense that these feelings for Clark are terrifying. But the main event of this issue is the backstory of the Silver Swan. If there is one staple of this series, it is men manipulating women to fight each other. It has been in like every single decade, but here I think it's the most impressive. With Silver Swan, Perez is taking that trope.
I'm sorry, but this is the most 80s character I could imagine. The hair, the wigs, the costume, the face. Silver Swan can only be an 80s character, and I love it.
And framing it in the context of an abusive relationship. And it is by far the best issue I've ever read from him. It is just fantastic. So I have no hesitation in saying Silver Swan is the best villain I've seen from Wonder Woman.
This is so beautiful.
And he's usually unremarkable, but shout out
really
Steve Trevor.
Nice
He's
art.
A great force for good in
the
this
shading.
Story. So Silver Swan's great, Steve Trevor's great, but what about those hot, sexy feelings for Superman? So upon hearing this, Vanessa, Julia's teenage daughter, summons Wonder Woman for a slumber party. And like all the sleepovers,
Hickman
it's
Emma
time
Frost
to talk
is also
about your
gorgeous.
crush. So do you like Superman or do you like Superman? I shit you not. This is my favorite Wonder Woman moment ever. It is so beautiful, so innocent, and so wholesome. It's just filled with love top to bottom. do I need to keep reading Perez's run now? If I could boil down why I don't feel like I could...
There's a reason why George Perez is seen as one of the godfathers and, like, best writers in comic history. Perez just understood the balance between the weird of a superhero, but also making them feel real, making them feel sympathetic. Ah, fuck. I don't think I never really read Monthly Superman. My favorite Superman story is Red Sun.
Give up on Wonder Woman. It seems like this. She is this larger-than-life goddess fighting immortal, seismic threats, but at the same time, she is struggling with things that teenage girls do. That's really freaking cool. We all know the butterflies in your stomach when thinking about your crush. Wanting to hold them, wanting to be with them. That is a human experience from a 14-year-old girl to a 3,000-year-old Greek goddess. And we end on a dang cliffhanger. For once, the story is built around Diana, not the other way around. The 80s, I'm thrilled to say, are getting an S tier. George Perez, you have totally redeemed yourself with this one, my friend. R.I.P. George Perez. I just found out he's dead.
Yeah, rest in peace. Oh, time for the edge. If you don't know, the 90s Marvel DC, it was all about the edge. Fuck your parents. Everything is dark. Everything needs a gun pouch. Gun pouch on your leg. Gun pouch on the shoulder. Gun pouch earmuffs. Edgy!
Ever since my Spawn video, I'm really into the idea of how does a decade's vibe impact characters that were created many, many decades prior. And with the 90s, Wonder Woman is filtered through a time that doesn't quite fit her. Her design is much more gritty.
We can talk about this. Oh my god. God damn. 90s art just had the right mix of you don't know how to draw spines, but you really want to show off that ass.
And the muted colors don't quite suit her demeanor. The tone is darker, sure, but it's not necessarily deeper. In addition to Superman like last time, we also have Batman. And why does Batman need this many guns and missiles on his...
Because it's awesome!
Fucking bat stealth bomb? Don't you ever ask these questions. In the 80s, we really started from the characters and wrote everything else around them. But in the 90s, it's much more about writing the overall plot and then placing the characters around that. It's not my favorite way to tell a story. Wonder Woman is still here, sure, but the story doesn't really belong to her anymore. The layouts also frustrate me. They try to have this like no panel style, and it's a cool idea, but sometimes it's kind of hard to understand what's going on a given page. So Wonder Woman gets put into this coma by this parasite, and it's using her power, the same type as her invisible plane, to destroy all of Boston. But the trance that this parasite puts Diana in is so good, it's all of her wildest dreams come true that she doesn't want to wake up. And that dream goes to when she's about to die, and I just found it funny that she's still in her full outfit at age like 10,000 or whatever. She's like, wait, I can't die a virgin, and then wakes up. And
whoever said Wonder Woman was a virgin? No, Wonder Woman fucks. Wonder Woman fucks. Wonder Woman fucks everyone.
Honestly, fair enough. Wonder Woman in love is not an inherently bad idea. I mean, we just saw it last decade work out very well. But in this issue, something feels off. It kind of reads like fan fiction. I acknowledge that a lot of my complaints are very particular to me, but I just hate it when superhero media is like ashamed of its goofiness. Why did you even need an invisible plane in the first?
Better question. Why does Batman have a blooding nipple?
Place. Batman, you wrote it here in a fucking warship. So Superman doesn't like Diana back, and it turns into this nice message of Diana's never really alone when she has her friends. But in an issue that wants to be so mature, is that really the best that we could come up with? A story about Superman not liking Diana back has so much narrative potential. How does this Greek goddess deal with heartbreak? But she's so larger than life, I find her much less empathetic here. 90s are gonna get a B tier.
I respect the Jet Set Radio music. A+.
Wonder Woman in the 2000s.
Matt Fraction Batman run is between going for the last 10 years. I know some of it. I know some of the run, like, but like I haven't been keeping up month to month. But from what I've seen, it looks really good.
Is the first decade that really lets her
Also, goddamn, smash.
slow down and breathe. The 2000s executes the premise of not asking what Diana
That's
can do,
what you meant by
but
bright
who
blue.
she really is. And if not for the aesthetic that I don't really love, I would say it does everything perfectly. Wonder Woman number 5, which is not the last 40s one, which is also Wonder Woman number 5. This issue has Lois Lane following Wonder Woman around for an entire day, basically to write an article about her in the Daily Planet.
That sounds
and that might
nice.
sound boring to
No.
some people watching this.
That's character development. We love character development.
But it's really good, I promise. There's also a ton of charming satire, like this little parody of The View called The Scene.
Oh,
And a
that would be
valid
so
complaint
amazing,
is
Gannis.
nothing really happens in this issue. I acknowledge that. But I counter you with this, dear viewer. Nothing really happens in most comics in the sense that the status quo largely remains unchanged. So what is
True.
wrong with spending those precious paper, pencils, and ink on bringing you closer to these characters?
Agreed.
The stakes are smaller, but the people feel larger. In fact, I would say the scenes with the most happening are probably the least compelling. Lex Luthor is president, and he and Diana are at odds trying to get this UN funding.
Yeah, that was a real thing. For a few years, Luther was president of America. It was a time.
I don't really care. What I do care about is seeing Diana ask out this guy, get rejected, and gossip about him with these flamboyantly gay group of guys. That's fun. This is
I
such
like
a
that.
human-centered
That's fun.
story. And while I get it if you're not into it, I'm down to clown. And Lois, who is married to Clark, coupled with Diana's prior love for Superman, makes her the perfect character to have in the story. Her relationship with Diana is so nuanced. She resents her for being a woman that she can never be. She's insecure of what Superman could feel towards her, all while having to maintain this professional facade of the unbiased reporter. The whole frickin' world ships Wonder Woman and Superman, and I'm sure you or even I do. I don't know why I said that. It's such a creative way.
No, I do love Clark and Lois. I think they are perfect for each other. The Wonder Woman stuff is fun, but no.
To let decades of comics do your exposition for you.
To be fair, Luthor being president wasn't that bad. It was fun. It gave us funny. No, there was some good concepts. It's just it felt too real.
Leaving more time for Lois and Diana to repair their friendship. And the heart-to-heart that they have at the end of this issue is incredibly touching. I also love how the credits are incorporated into Lois's article at the very end. It's a very nice touch. And it's not the next issue, but Silver Swan is teased again. And
Hell
it's
yeah.
lit. I have to read all this shit now. Just a fantastic issue. I don't have nearly as much to say about this next one, though. If the last issue is Diana as a friend, this issue is Wonder Woman as an inspiration. It's specifically framed in domestic violence survivors, and it is very, very powerful. I do really commend it for being adult in a way that feels authentic to the character. They have these testimonials from survivors, and while the pacing can be a bit hit or miss, it's wholly unique, which I can appreciate. It also ends on a pretty great cliffhanger in itself. I wonder if the cliffhanger thing was intentional now that I think about it. 2000s getting an A tier.
I will say, if you do love the concept of superheroes, but you know, seen in the like just the average human, check out Astro City. Astro City does that really well.
Sure.
So this is my favorite run of Wonder Woman. Not fully the 2010s, but I'm gonna mispronounce his name, Azzarello. His run is my favorite Wonder Woman run.
The obvious caveat to this video is I'm boiling an entire decade down to 2, maybe 3 issues.
I agree.
That being said, the
Darker Wonder Woman.
2000s are kinda cheeks. Let's
You can go fuck yourself. You can go fuck yourself. I think, okay, to be fair, I think I know because comics really likes the more like down to earth. He likes the very much Wonder Woman stories that are about Diana less than Wonder Woman. This run is very much about Wonder Woman. It is Wonder Woman versus the Greek pantheon. We got Ares, we got Hera, we got the Firstborn, which is goddamn. There is like moments of like just like sympathy, but like I love it. But for the guy that loves the boy crushing slumber party, yeah, no, I can understand why he wouldn't like this, but I love it.
Take this first issue, which is basically a soft retelling of her origin. First of all, can we stop fucking telling her origin? And second of all, it's just the same fucking shit. The only difference is Diana gets tempted to the dark side. It does portray Ares as more sympathetic, which is an interesting idea, but it's not really taken to any logic.
It is. You didn't read it all. It does. I want to be clear. This is a story that goes for 6 volumes. It is a long journey. It is a big payoff.
Conclusion. I also do not like this art. I did not like it in the first video, and I do not like it here. And after like 3 decades of increasingly ambitious stories, it feels like we're back to the 1960s levels of basicness. It's less about a new take for Diana and more like a checklist of stuff. And while George Perez comes out of this looking sexier than ever,
Ares is not even the main antagonist. It's Hera.
I don't think Greg Rucka left quite the same impression. There's also clearly some continuity reset, but while they explain stuff like Lois and Clark being married or even Lex Luthor being president, here I felt considerably more lost. Just like in my main Greg Rucka video, go watch that. Who are you men? Why do you spy on me? This issue is basically re-establishing the DC trio as a team, but it's done in the most basic way you can imagine. My 2 compliments for this issue are such. Number 1, we get one of the most hilarious moments I have ever read in comics. So in an effort to get the team to trust each other, Wonder Woman holds out her lasso, and so Superman and Batman grab on, and Wonder Woman is like, "Who are you? I'll start. I'm Princess Diana, blah, blah, blah." And then Superman is all smitten and he's like,
I love this moment. This moment was awesome. Just shows the Wonder Woman doesn't do BS.
Like, I'm Superman, I'm Clark Kent, Kal-El. And then Batman he goes, I'm Batman. And I don't know if that delivery really hit, but that was one of the funniest fucking shit I've ever read. And 2, the ending is really cute. I can't lie, I do love a really nice, wholesome ending. It is polished, but I found it very empty. This is Wonder Woman assembled, not expressed. I was honestly really shocked there wasn't more 2010s content in general, because this compilation came out in 2020. I don't really know
I think so.
What else to do with the 2010s, so I'm gonna put it in C tier.
You go fuck yourself.
It's not offensive or anything, but I didn't find that it had anything interesting to say compared to the decades prior. It's time for my thesis. Wonder Woman is clearly not a character with one definitive version.
Oh, we're not going to talk about the 2020s. We're not talking about absolute Wonder Woman.
She's a character defined by growth. Constant, messy, sometimes even contradictory growth. And maybe that's why I couldn't appreciate her, because I was looking for someone consistent, when what she really represents is change.
Oh, geez.
Nice to meet you.
The character about self-expressionism and feminism is change.
The 40s created this trailblazer who the 50s sanded down. The 60s made her a toddler for some reason, only for the 70s to try and fix her without understanding what was truly broken. The 80s reinvented her humanity, the 90s taught her loneliness, and the 2000s finally let her slow down and introspect. And while the 2010s did reset a lot of that, I don't know, I had a good time. So as Wonder Woman kept evolving in the 80 years of comics I just read, somewhere in that process I did too. Part of the reason I chose this compilation is from you guys' comments, there doesn't really seem to be a consensus next. I chose this compilation is from you guys' comments, there doesn't.
I have never read anything more than Volume 1 of Absolute Wonder Woman, but that being said, I agree nothing about her books typically drives me to buy it right away, apart from when they give her a giant fuck-off sword. Oh my god.
really seem to be a consensus next step to read. I have a ton of different paths I'm considering. I mean, more George Perez, William Messner Loebs, Absolute, fuck it, even more 40s. So if you have any particular interest in one of those, none of those, or even like not Wonder Woman, leave me a comment. I try to reply to every single one. My thought process is like, if you took the time out of your day to leave the comment,
Okay, this was really good. I felt like I learned some stuff about Wonder Woman. It was really fun and interesting to look at the history of Wonder Woman. 1 second. Wonder Woman Rucka. Is that who I'm thinking of? I don't think it is. No, Rucka was after. Yeah, Brian Azzarello. Brian Azzarello's run on Wonder Woman is my favorite run. It's one of the only good things that came out of the New 52. Yeah. So we got Blood and Guts. We got. Okay, it's like it's 9 volumes. No, that's David. No, that's a different writer. No, it's like the first 6. Anyway, I recommend Brian Azzarello's run. Rucka, Well, this was fun. Okay. Before we do the next video, I told Gan if I would listen to this. Oh, that's just for me. I love that.
В Украине на лестнице стояли 2 прикольных мужика. Их звали Джонатан Джастар, а второго Дио Брандо.
I think this is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm probably wrong. Oh, it's Russian the World Death Note. Naruto? No, Bleach. No, this is Bleach. It's Blue Exorcist. Fuck me. God, the Russian really does throw me off. Dan to Dan. Don to Don. Don to Don. I'm not gonna lie, the Russian actually kind of makes Don to Don go harder. I'm right. Fuck. I know this. Oh, it's Death Parade. It's Death Parade. It really does make you remember instrumental, which I thought I was better at. I should know this. I know this, but nothing's coming to me. So, never watched Promised Neverland, but I know the opening. It's fucking amazing. I might skip some of the mail. This is Ghost Hound? No, it can't be Ghost Hound. Fuck. Oh, Helsing. Oh fuck, I know this, I know this, I know this. God damn it, I know this. Jojo? Oh, Chainsaw Man, fuck me. We'll do a couple more of the dude. I got nothing. I got nothing. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. I'll be fully honest. I'm afraid of being copywritten. That's my biggest fear. Oh, this is Attack on Titan. It doesn't matter what language you put it in. Attack on Titan is Attack on Titan. I am very much enjoying this, Ganif, but I am afraid of all of this being copyrighted when I bring it to YouTube. I've been screwed on 5-second audio before. Some companies get very hostile on YouTube. I don't know this. Oh, it's Bungo Stray Dogs. All these streams go to YouTube afterwards. I still haven't watched Berserk. Ooh, that sounds awesome, Blaze. One of these days, I do need to watch Berserk. I know this. I know this. Tokyo Revengers. Damn. Oh. The Russians fucking with me on this one. Vinland Saga! Damn it! I love Vinland Saga. Not my favorite. The best of the 4 openings is season 2. It's the second one. So fucking good. He double dipped Bleach. Oh wait, no, I got it wrong. I thought it. Never mind. I forgot I got that one wrong. Oh, this is shit. Shit. Ah. Yeah, it's Black Clover. Look, I don't mean to, but she's cute. Oh, I know this, I know this, I know this, I know this. I know this! God, the Russian really makes it a difference. God damn. Yeah, it's ReZero. Gosh, she's cute. I'm not gonna lie, the dude was kind of cute too, actually. Not gonna lie, I forgot that I was guessing and I was just vibing. I like her voice. I probably know this one, but I don't know. I have no idea what this is. Dude, I am, if it's not obvious, I am fascinated by other cultures. Again, this isn't even the first time I've done deep dives into Russian culture. Another VTuber friend of mine who is also a member of Lepton Lounge is Tuli, and Tuli is from Russia. So I've done videos with her about the culture and history of Russia. I know this one. I know I fucking know this. I know it. I can't. I forgot about the Darling in the Franxx opening. Look, I'll say it, 02. Honestly, I would put them on the Hear Me Out cake. 02 is hot. Oh, fuck me. This is Solo Leveling. They cut off one of the best parts of the opening. One second. I need to hear that for me. For me, it's just gonna bug me if I don't hear it. Solo Leveling OP2. We're not the whole thing. Where is it? It's right here. That goes hard.
Welcome, Boruthi Nobody.
That goes hard, man. Say what you want about Solo Leveling. It's not a masterpiece, but God, that goes hard. Hey, Buru. Well, shit, we doing some weeb shit? Well, we're watching videos, and Ganeth sent me a anime quiz. It's all Russian covers, but I had to listen to the original chunk of Solo Leveling. It's really hard, Buru. It's the same, like, instrumental, but the Russian really changes it. Oh my god, it's Apothecary Diaries. I'm not gonna watch that on stream, but I will watch it in my... Fuck, I know this. Oh my god, Oshinoko. Fuck yeah. Yes. I know, right, Buru? This is fascinating. Some of these go hard. I'm sorry. I hate this. This looks bad. I get it, but this looks bad. I don't think I know what this is, but this goes hard. I'm loving this. Ooh. And the violin. I don't know this. I'm not surprised. This is Demon Slayer? I've watched Demon Slayer. Could not. It's a different song, man. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that, like, what she does to it makes it a completely different vibe. I actually kind of prefer it. Is this Skipping Loafer? Free Ren. Free Ren. Fuck me. I should have known that. Should have known Free Ren. You'd have to pay me for that. And we both know that you're too broke to afford me. Because I'm the one paying you. That would be the weirdest Ouroboros ever. Gandalf pays me back the money I pay him to edit. No one gets ahead except Gandalf does free editing and I get fucked in the ass. Oh, never watched Tokyo Ghoul, but I know the opening. It has a very specific, like, opening. I believe you. Knowing Tokyo Ghoul and knowing Eastern countries' metal scene, I can imagine there's some hardcore, well, Russian, but more in particular, Scandinavian. There's probably a really hardcore Scandinavian Tokyo Ghoul cover. I really like her makeup. Her makeup on this is very nice. Okay, that was fun. Okay, back to submissions. You know what? We're already in that kind of Scandinavian feeling. We're kind of in that European edge. Let's keep it going with this.
I used to think that I wanted a Viking funeral.
I know, right? Why do you think I do these? Okay. What was a Viking funeral really like? Tasting history with Maximilian. This is really cool. We've done a couple of tasting histories. Dude both looks at the history, but also the food culture, and he really deep dives.
Funeral when I died. Burning boat being pushed down the river and all that. And then I learned what a Viking funeral was actually like, and yeah, it is not for me. In fact, there's only one aspect that I think I would enjoy, and that is the copious amounts of food.
So I will say, I think me and most North Americans when we hear Viking funeral, I think all we know is boat go on fire.
Specifically, these round loaves of bread, which were baked especially to be burned or buried with the mighty Viking.
Those
so
look
thank you to Factor for
delicious.
sponsoring this video as I tell you what a Viking funeral was actually like. This time on Tasting History.
Huzzah! Is that what it's called in Russian? Lipyoshiki? Yo, we're gonna go celebrate great-grand-grand's Lipyashki. I apologize. Holland
So
gonna
when it
get a
comes
real
to the
Viking funeral, I
age,
hope.
we know far less
Holland is going to get a Viking funeral in every country in the world when he dies.
than we probably would like to know, because for the most part, what we know about them comes from outsiders writing about them, people writing hundreds of years after the end of the Viking Age, and of course, archaeology. And it's the archaeology that can tell us a bit about what this Viking funeral bread was like. Now, this bread was baked for the purpose of being laid at the side of the deceased, kind of as a little snack on their way to Valhalla. And there was no one way that this bread was made. Different fragments have been found at different burial sites, like the one at Birka in Sweden.
Remember, when your grandma dies, pack her a lunch for heaven.
And with some amazing technology, they've been able to determine what some of the ingredients in the breads were. Most of them were made up of a combination of different flours that were sifted to be very, very fine, kind of the most expensive flour that you could get.
Okay.
Each loaf was a combination of different flours like barley, oat, wheat, rye, and even ground up peas. And then there was usually some sort of seed, like flax seed, added as well. And then for the liquids, sometimes it was done with water, but more often it was some sort of dairy, like milk or butter or whey or buttermilk, or blood, because baking bread with blood is an excellent way to preserve the blood. And I've actually already made Viking blood bread on
Okay. Kind of looking good. Blood bread kind of looks good. It looks like dark rye.
the channel before. So
Problem is English don't have sounds Russians have. Yeah, I've learned that the Russian dialect, it has a couple of extra sounds that I've never heard.
I've opted to use buttermilk.
I remember chocolate bars with bull blood in Russian. I'm not
so
gonna
for this
lie.
recipe, what you'll need is
That
1
sounds
cup
delicious,
or
Kenneth.
120 grams of rye flour, 1 cup or 120 grams of whole
But I grew up with Portuguese cooking where we use like tripe and like blood and like organ meat, so I'm used to that stuff.
wheat flour, 3/4 cup or 80 grams of oat flour, 1.5 teaspoons of salt, 2 tablespoons of flaxseed, and 3/4 cup or 175 milliliters of buttermilk.
Good
Like I
old
said, this bread was
buttermilk.
meant to be eaten by the deceased on their journey to the afterlife. Very Egyptian. But since I am a living person, I do need something a little bit more substantial, which is why I made a wonderful lunch from today's sponsor, Factor. Factor, which is owned by HelloFresh, delivers chef-crafted, ready-to-eat meals right to your door.
Incoming at
Their
break.
meals Plus,
I don't care about Factor. I will say though, usually when they use blood, it's just as a thickener. You don't actually taste blood in most foods.
20% off of your next month of orders. That's Tasting History 50 at Factor 7 next month of orders. Now, while you can prepare a Factor meal in about 2 minutes, it does take a little bit longer to make some Viking bread, but not as long
bread
as
takes
you
time.
might think, because you'll notice that this was unleavened. I didn't add any leavener
In hemotogen
into the
blood
ingredients,
used as iron
and so
source?
it was an
True.
unleavened flatbread,
True,
which
Ganef, true.
doesn't take that long to make, about 20 minutes from start to finish. All you do is mix your chosen flours together, add in
Okay.
the salt and the flaxseed, and then pour in your buttermilk, and start to work everything together until it forms a dough. What you're looking for is a fairly dry dough. You want it to kind of come together so you can knead it well. Now, usually I only knead bread for maybe
That
like
looks like a
15
good
minutes by
flatbread.
hand, but because of the low gluten content in these flours, I had to knead this for about 25 minutes before it became smooth enough that I could divide it
You
up
gotta beat
into
it
a
up.
dozen pieces.
You gotta punch your Viking bread. You gotta treat it like a real Viking. You gotta yell at it. You gotta tell it to go to war. You gotta put a horn hat on it. Viking bread is for real Vikings.
Then form the dough into a ball
To be
and
fair,
roll it out
Vikings and
into a little
Slavic ain't that
pancake a little
distant,
bigger
one
than
from
the size of
another,
your
just
palm.
one boat
Should
ride.
be fairly thin, but not as
I do know that Slavic and Scandinavian cultures do overlap.
thin as a tortilla, even though these do kind of end up looking like little burnt tortillas. Then you can either bake these out on an open fire, like on a stone, or if you have a kitchen, which most Vikings would not have had a kitchen, but if you have a kitchen, then you can just put a dry pan on your stove and cook them on there.
No!
So heat it over medium-high heat,
We
then toss on a
Vikings!
loaf and let it cook. It only takes
We find round stone. We fire. Why is my Viking caveman?
about 45 seconds to 1 minute on one side, and then you can flip it. You should see a bit of coloring, maybe even some char on that cooked side, and you'll know that the second side is done when it starts to puff up. Then take it off the heat and let it cool for just a moment before you poke a hole through the middle.
That's
I
also
used
how you
chopstick.
do pita
Now,
bread,
why, you may
by the
ask,
way.
am I poking holes in my bread? That is because
They had... I think what he means is they didn't have, like, a stove. They had, like, furnaces and, like, open stoves, kind of like fire pits, but, like, not a stove, I think is what he's saying.
that's how many of the loaves were found in these burial sites. They were found with holes in the center and then strung through on a ring.
Best keychain ever. Oh, what do you have? You have a plushie? You have a Labubu? Nah, I got Viking pita on my keychain.
Like this. And they were usually metal, like either iron or some other sort of metal ring. And they're not entirely sure why this was. One theory is that this is how they were hung in daily life, though they would have been hung on a string of like flax or hemp, something cheap. But when you have like a
True.
Viking chief,
Vikings
you're not gonna just give
actually
them
did
a hemp rope.
have good
You're going to
hygiene,
give them
believe it or
something
not.
nice with metal.
I
So
mean, for the age.
that's how you do it. So now that we know how to make this bread, I think we need to take a closer look at the event that the bread was made for.
Death.
The Viking funeral. The Viking funerals that you see on TV and film are usually a body being put onto a boat and then set out into a river and lit with a fiery arrow of
Which
some
is
sort, letting
awesome.
it blaze. And while it's impossible to say that that never happened, it's unlikely that it was at least a common practice because as the ship sank and burned, it wouldn't have burnt everything completely. The water would have extinguished it, and so you'd probably end up with like a half-charred corpse just bobbing along in the water. That's very undignified.
Gam Gam! Remember to sink! Sink, Gam Gam! Maybe they wanted to keep bread clean? Possibly.
But this wasn't completely just made up out of thin air. It is based in some reality. Many a powerful Viking, and I use the word Viking to refer to kind of everybody of the Nordic culture at the period, rather than just meaning the raiders. Many a powerful Viking has been found buried or burnt and buried with a Viking longship. One of the most famous archaeological sites.
Gam Gam, remember to be dead corpse that tries to sink. Gam Gam, remember to eat your bread to heaven.
In the Nordic region is the Oseberg burial mound. In the center of this site was a well-preserved Viking longship in exquisite condition.
That is beautiful.
Dating from around the first third of the 9th century, it is 70 feet long, nearly 17 feet across, and was fitted with a 30-foot mast and 15 oars on each side. What's interesting is that while this tended to be a male-dominated society, at least amongst
Oh, they were burned with their steam library. Oh, Jorgelsid, I see you're really into cod. Ew.
their leaders, the people on this boat were actually women. It was two women. One was about 80 years old. The other was considerably younger, either 25 or 30 or 50, depending on what method they used. And they were both dressed in a way that it's kind of hard to tell which had a higher social status. But they were buried with a lot of fancy grave goods. These are the things like the bread and the ale and other food, as well as daily objects meant for the journey to the afterlife, like a highly decorated sleigh, a cart, bedposts, wooden chests, and a bucket with a brass and cloisonné ornament of a man sitting in a position which has earned the artifact the name of the Buddha bucket.
First of all, I love the Buddha bucket. It's 10 out of 10. I love the idea that Vikings were like, okay, you're going to go to heaven. You're going to go to a place where all your wants and needs are going to be taken care of. But they have shitty bed frames. So here's your bed frame, your favorite blanket, and a pillow. Buddhist Vikings. That, honestly, I would watch that movie.
Now, not everybody would get a fancy longship like this for their burial. You had to be pretty important. Even some high-ranking warriors were just buried or burned with their sword and their shield. That was enough for them. But then there was also this kind of like
Buddhist
middle
statue,
tier where
it's his
you
teddy
got
bear.
a longship, kind of. It was made out of stones. Several of these burial sites have been found and are often the resting places of dozens or even hundreds of people. Now, what exactly was happening at these funerals is kind of hard to suss out because, one, they were taking place over many, many years in many, many different places, but also they weren't writing down like exactly what was happening. So we're relying on much later authors who are usually...
What? Vikings weren't like, okay, so step one of Jorgelsen's funeral, flowers. Step 2, bread. Step 3, keychain. Step 4, boat go on fire. Damn, Vikings hated paperwork just like me. You know what? I kind of believe that.
writing in the form of myth, or foreign authors who maybe don't exactly understand what they're watching. For instance, the Icelandic poet Snorri Sturluson, who was writing hundreds of years after the end of the Viking Age and was clearly writing myth, he described several funeral practices of the Nordic people. Like in the Prose Edda, he talks about how people needed to have their fingernails and their toenails cut before they were buried because it would stop Naglfar from being constructed. Naglfar being a ship entirely made of the fingernails and toenails of the deceased that was supposed to come ferry different monsters to battle the gods at Ragnarok. No nails, no Ragnarok. He also described some of the post-funeral feasts that they would have, and again, they're clearly mythological, but there was probably some basis in reality. Then the funeral feast was held for the Niflungs, and at this feast Gudrun had mead poured into the flagons for King Atli. There was no lack of strong drink there, so that most of the company had fallen asleep where they sat. But what I left out was the definitely mythological part of the flagons being made of Gudrun's own sons' skulls, because they didn't drink out of skulls, they drank out of horns and cups, just like regular people.
Yes! What, you don't drink out of the skull of your enemies? Max, you're not living. I have mine rhinestoned.
But they did drink a lot at these feasts, so that part is based in reality. Both the
Hey, if you are any kind of human in Europe from the beginning of the continent to now, you just have to say they were probably drunk. The answer is they were probably drunk.
Funeral ale and the feasts themselves were known as
I use Silver Skull on weekends. It's empty, so he doesn't notice. True.
A person had died. While participating in ritual drinking, it was a time for new oaths to be sworn and a time for the heirs to receive their inheritance. But this is something that took place after the funeral, and I want to know what it was like at the Viking funeral. And for that, we really have one well-written source that kind of describes it all happening. But it comes with a lot of caveats. First of all, it's describing a Viking funeral amongst the Rus, who were people...
Oh, boo! Boo! Who cares about the Rus? The Rus are all smelly, gross people. Ew, the Rus? They probably became obsolete. They probably don't have any origins in modern day. They probably all died kissing each other on the lips. For anyone that doesn't know, my editor, Ganif, is not Russian, but is probably Slavic or Rus descendant, and I am picking on him. I have no anger towards the Rus.
People who had been Vikings up in Norway and Sweden.
I know you're from Kazakhstan. But knowing the origins of like Kazakhstan and countries like that, chances are you probably have like Rus Slavic blood in you.
And had moved south into what is now Russia. It's where we get the name Russia. But it had been about 100 years since they had done that, so it's unclear kind of if their practices...
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. You probably are more Mongolian. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. My bad.
...had intermingled with those people who were already there. Also, it's written by someone who is foreign and probably doesn't know exactly what he's watching. He didn't speak the language. He did have an interpreter, but we don't know how well that interpretation went. We just don't know. He was from Arabia.
The more you know,
a traveler named Ibn Fadlan, and he had gone up there and spent time with these Vikings and wrote down a bunch of stuff about them. He definitely had some biases against them, but he was really interested in what their funeral practices were like, and he finally got to watch one, and he wrote them down. So again, we don't know. Maybe this was a one-off. We don't know who got this treatment.
I hope you had fun talking to me.
The Viking world or just in this one place, but it's the best we got. It's the account of the funeral of a wealthy chieftain. And Fadlan says that after the chief has died, they placed him in his grave, which they covered with a roof, and they left him there for 10 days,
Have a good
waiting
shift.
while they finished cutting and sewing his garments. They gather his fortune and divide it into 3 portions, one for his household, one for the making of his funeral clothes, and another for the alcohol that they will drink on the day.
Okay, this actually is smart. This is smart. Not forcing it on the family and actually being like, okay, this is going to the funeral cost. This is going for everyone's drinking. That makes sense. I like this.
That his slave girl kills herself and is burned with her master.
Okay, we're not gonna that part. Okay, maybe I paused way too early. That part is not cool. Don't kill your slave girls.
Are addicted to this drink. They drink it night and day, and sometimes one of them dies, cup in hand. Now, exactly what this drink was, he doesn't say. He actually calls it nabid, which is an Arabic drink that at the time was made from like fermented dates or raisins and could be intoxicating, but they wouldn't have had that where he's writing this. So he's probably just saying it's an intoxicating drink. So maybe it was some sort of ale or kvass or mead. Who knows? But it was definitely intoxicating. So in addition to the drinking, he says that they are preparing to make him clothes. And that is definitely a practice that was popular up in the Nordic countries around this time as well. And because he's a wealthy man, they are fancy clothes. The finest trousers, leggings, boots, and tunic. And
why does this man look so angry? He's just like, no one wants to talk about my horn or my fancy shoes. I'm mad. Grr.
A silk caftan with gold buttons and a peaked cap covered with sable. And then he mentions the slave girl, and this would have been one of the thralls that belonged to the dead man. And Ibn Fadlan says that the thralls are approached and asked which of them offers to be sacrificed with their master.
Oh my God.
And invariably, one of them agrees. And once they have spoken, the words are binding, and there is no turning back. If they wanted to change their mind.
Hey, most cultures, just let women be women, please.
They would not be allowed to. It is usually the girl thralls who offer to die. And lest the girl change her mind, get cold feet about the whole thing, she is put with 2 other girls who watch her day and night and do not leave her side for the next 10 days while the clothes are being prepared. And during this time, the girl, rightly so, drinks. And drinks a lot, and she dances and sings, and according to Fadlan, is very cheerful and happy. Then when the day came that the great man and the female thrall were to be set on fire, I went to the river where his boat was moored. I saw that they had beached his boat, and it was supported by 4 posts of kadank wood, and a wooden frame had been erected. The boat was hauled up to rest on top of the structure. And then they built a yurt, or sort of tent, on the boat, and inside of that they built a bed. It was just mattresses and some Byzantine silk brocade cushions. And then an old woman comes, who Fadlan says they call the Angel of Death. And she's the one who's in charge of making the bed. She's the one in charge of preparing.
How like, how fucked up is like your day to day if you're the angel of death? It's like, you know that people around you do not want to see you. It's like, oh look, it's the angel of death buying an orange. It's like, God, that woman, man. I hope she had a good life, because she definitely probably got a lot of eyes.
The funeral clothes, and as her moniker would suggest, it is she who kills the slave girl. I saw that she was a witch, thick-bodied and sinister. And only when she's arrived do they exhume the body.
I think they just called her fat.
They dress it in the clothes, and then they bring it aboard the ship. And around it, they start to lay the grave goods. And first, it's food. It's things like the alcohol and meat and onions and basil, he says, is there, and different fruit, and of course, lots of bread. Then come the animal sacrifices. First, it's his dogs, then 2 horses and 2 cows and 2 chickens. They're all cut up and thrown up onto the boat. And then the girl
Horrifying.
arrives. And at this point, I am going to give you a warning. Something I don't...
I'm also going to give you a warning. I'm going to watch it, but I understand.
think I've ever done in a video, so pay attention. If up to this point you have felt squeamish at all or uncomfortable, it's going to get worse. So go to the part of the video where I'm tasting the bread.
I am also like, yeah, give me about a couple of minutes.
If you're uncomfortable, skip ahead. The slave girl who wished to be killed came and went, entering one yurt after another. The owner of the yurt would have intercourse with her and say, "Tell your master that I did this out of your love for him." By the evening, the girl came and arrived at the boat, and they put her on something that he says looked like a door frame. And then they lifted her up into the air 3 times. And the first time, she said that she could see her mother and father who had passed. And then the second time, she said that she could see all of her dead relatives and her ancestors. And the third time they raise her up, she says that she can see paradise itself, and there is her master, and he is calling for her, and she is ready to join him. Then she too goes up onto the boat, and she takes off all of her jewelry, her rings and bracelets, and she gives some of them to the angel of death. And then she gives the rest to the 2 girls who have been with her, who, Ibn Fadlan now tells us, are the daughters of the angel of death. Angels in training, I guess.
It's a good angel program. You got to start them young.
And so they take all of her worldly goods, and then she drinks. She drinks a lot. She drinks so much that Fadlan says that she's in a stupor and she can't even walk right, and she has trouble making her way into the tent. But the old woman helps her, and she goes into the yurt. Then the men begin to strike their shields with their staves to drown out her cries, so that the other thralls would not be frightened and not wish to die with their masters. Then 6 men enter the yurt and lie with the girl, and then she lay beside her master. The angel of death came and put a rope around her neck and gave the 2 ends to 2 men to pull on. Then she advanced with a broad-bladed dagger and began to plunge it between the girl's ribs again and again as the 2 men strangled her until she was dead. Then the dead man's closest male relative came forward and picked up a stick, which he lit at a fire. He walked backwards, completely naked. He set fire to the wood beneath the boat. The people came forward with sticks alight with fire and threw them upon the wood.
Were they also
The wood
naked?
caught fire. Then the boat, the yurt, the dead man, the girl, and everything else on board caught fire. A fearsome and violent wind began to blow. The flames grew higher and higher and blazed fiercely. While Ibn Fadlan is watching this take place,
God
the
damn.
Viking near him starts to tell him why they burned and cremated their bodies rather than burying them. And he's actually kind of rude about the whole thing, but he tells him why they
He's
do
probably
this.
drunk.
"We burn them in the fire in an instant, so that at once and without delay they enter paradise. The wind will come to take him away within an hour." And indeed, not an hour had passed before the ship, wood, girl, and master were no more than ashes.
Again, this is the part of like Viking culture that is probably one of the most disgusting in the world. A lot of cultures, you're a slave till death. The Vikings is like, no, no, no. You're a slave till eternity. It's like, God damn, you guys suck.
Into dust. So this story may seem a far cry from food history. You
It's
came here for food
important.
history,
It's important.
and it is in many ways, but it's not really, because what I've found is while I do research on food, I'm always coming across these stories that are so interesting, but are real, have nothing to do with it,
No.
except that they do, because they're always intertwined.
Yeah.
Yes, the food is a bit player, but just as important as it is, as the Vikings said, that the chieftain is able to float away on the wind to Valhalla, it's just as important that
This is actually what I really like about Max is, like, I watch a lot of cooking stuff, and I watch a lot of history stuff, but I love his blend. Because the truth of it is, a lot of these foods are like 5 to 10 minute videos. The history is cool, but it would be bad. Like it wouldn't be fun. It would be very dry. So the combination
Nice
is
to
very
meet
nice.
you.
he
I'm
has
Toph.
food and drink and sustenance to take with him. And they believe that when he gets to Valhalla, he's going to go to Odin's mead hall and feast with all of the other dead warriors that went before him. And it's one reason that I love food history, because it is integral to all of the stories I end up reading. And it kind of gives that tie to someone who lived so long ago. Like, I have nothing in common, really, with a Viking chieftain from the 10th century,
I got a couple of things, but not much.
except that I do, because I eat. He ate, I eat. And so it's really cool that on the show I can eat what he was actually going to eat, or a version of it. And that is this bread that was made specifically for Viking funerals. Now, I did eat some right when I took it off of the griddle, and it was nice and warm, but now it's been a few minutes, so now it's about room temperature, but still, it's nice and soft.
It looks
if you
good.
bake it
It
longer,
looks like a good
eventually
flatbread.
will become more like a cracker. But I wanted it nice and soft, so here we go.
Yeah, no, it looks like a good pita.
Tastes kind of like pita.
I'm not surprised.
It's actually really flavorful. The buttermilk was a good idea.
Fat? Yeah, fat is always good.
Because of all those different flours involved,
It's a
so
unique
much
taste.
more complex. It has a lot more depth than just plain wheat bread. I do think that it would be great with some butter.
Yeah.
And they ate a lot of butter. Butter was a big thing in Nordic culture, in Viking culture, because that was kind of a show of wealth, was having butter. So yeah, I'll probably put some butter on this and try
I mean,
it
if you have a bucket full of butter in 2026, I think you're also rich.
again later, but everything is better with butter.
True.
Now, I'm going to include links to both a video that kind of tells more of the narrative of Ibn Fadlan's time with the Vikings, as well as a link to all of his writings on the subject that you can go read. It's really interesting, but it's some of it's a little bit graphic, like I said. But
Vikings
this is the
are
kind of stuff that you'll get. if you
Vikings are not a PG people.
Sign up for the Tasting History newsletter by visiting tastinghistory.com. Extra little things that I come across while doing research for different videos. And yeah, I have lots more Viking videos. So
That was a lot of fun. I'm glad that I learned. I kind of already expected that the Viking funeral was a more like
Incoming ad break.
for like chieftains and stuff like that, but getting more details, getting more understanding, it was a lot of fun. And also that bread looks amazing. I'd love to have that bread. That was fun. Okay, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? So I might not have someone that's rating into me but that's for later. Okay. Submissions. Is there anything that... Okay, so I've heard about this. This has been coming up a lot. I know very little about it. Let's check this out. Okay, so this is next Friday, Magical Meow Meow. It's a new indie animation pilot. It has really blown up in the last 2 weeks. 1.6 million views. People have been talking about it. I'm excited. I know very little. I've kept myself away from information because I wanted to see it with you guys. I love the color scheme so far. Roar! Okay. Catgirl versus Shezilla. I'm here for it.
Show me how magical. Meow, meow! My comb! Time out, Gabby.
Welcome, Blue Fox Overlord.
Sorry.
Hey, Blue.
Please reschedule.
Of course, Salem. I have swim class anyways.
I kind of love this Godzilla.
Let's do next Friday.
Next Friday.
So this is next Friday. It is the newest like indie pilot that's really blown up on YouTube. Magical Meow Meow.
Daisy! Oh, what did I tell you about taking my stuff again?
I'm liking the art style. It reminds me of like LT Gray and that kind of like late 2000s Nickelodeon art style. It's very nice.
And I have a week to defeat Gabby, so I need you out.
But Mommy said you have to play with me all week.
And Mommy's on a work trip, so I can't watch you. I need to defeat Gabby to pass my class, and if I don't do that, I'll fail my course, and I'll have to retake Dueling 101.
Aww. She just wants to hang out with her sister.
Understand?
I will help you.
Oh, this is Chowder. This is like Flapjack style. This is very late 2000s animation, and I'm kind of here for it.
Hey. Show me how! Magical meow, meow!
Okay.
So far, I'm enjoying it.
Practice breaks.
I told you to stay!
Perfect. Thanks, Daisy.
Finally! Daisy?
Aw. She just wants to hang out with her big sister. She just wants to, you know, have a connection.
Give me that.
I'm combing my hair.
Not yours.
Your name is not on it. Well, when can we play dress up? I need to play now.
Learn how to leave me alone. I need to pass my
Just
class.
play with me. You always lose anyway.
Oh no!
You! Oh, you're so annoying! Why would anyone want to play with you? No wonder you have no friends. Play with me, play with me.
Oh, that's mean. Be nicer to your younger sister. She's annoying, but like, come on, that was harsh.
You're such a brat! I didn't mean that. Wait.
You're no hero. You deserve to fail your class. You're a monster.
Sit over there, okay? Don't move.
I'm rooting for the Godzilla. Fuck you. You're not a real hero. Aww, sister bond. Okay, this is cute. This is super cute. I love a good hobo
Daisy?
stick.
Do you still want to play dress up with me?
Really?
Yeah. With this.
Really? No way! Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Show me, show me, show me how! Magical meow meow!
Big hammer, little cat, always good combo.
Oh my gosh, that was so cute!
I agree.
Wish I had a little sister. We could totally paint our nails and talk about boys. Oh my gosh, speaking of boys.
I like this Godzilla. She cool.
My Gel X pedicure! That was $80!
Welcome sound alerts.
Ew! Get off! Get off! You're like totally getting my nails all dirty! Stop! Wait, I'm scared! This is not happening!
Salem, again!
This is kind of what I love about 80 animation, is when they harken back to a style that doesn't get used a lot and gives it a new coat of paint. Didn't realize I was nostalgic for this like late 2000s style, but this really hits me.
Daisy, you were so cool.
And fun to see this on both sides of have job and school for their jobs. Yeah. No, absolutely. Seeing it as like a career, but also like in like the like Blue said it better. It's warm.
There. Just like me.
Aww. That's really cute. I can very much understand why this has blown up in the last 2 weeks. No, I'm down watching more when it comes out. Like, this is really good. It's no, it is very impressive. It sucks because I get like my first thought is comparing it to the other Indian animations, and I don't think that's fair because it's only like 8 minutes. But no, it's very good. It's very good. I recommend it. DM me the channel. Yeah, sure. Here, I'll send you the link. No, I very much understand why this blew up. Okay, let's see. You know what? I feel like in a cartoony mood. Speaking of my childhood. Update, leaving Saturday, not Friday. Yay! One more day. Granted, I'm not streaming Friday, but still, yay! Okay. So, we're gonna stick to the 2000s cartoon style. And this is a topic that I don't think I've really seen people talk about. And I remember it as a child. And as an adult, I'm glad that they did it, but like I haven't seen it since I was a kid, so I'm wondering how they tackled it.
I genuinely believe that.
Okay, so this is Toonish. I haven't covered her, but I've seen a couple of her stuff. She looks at a lot of cartoon and pop culture, and she kind of uses it as talking about social subjects, which I think is really cool. She's talking, this one is Disney created the most problematic episode ever. So I don't know if it's the most, but it's up there. So this is talking about an episode in Proud Family. And I remember it, and I've seen it multiple times, and not since I was a teen. But I'm curious, because as a kid, I found it very educational, but I'm curious.
That the Proud Family made one of the boldest episodes that Disney had ever aired. And it's because it
Proud Family made a lot of bold stuff. Like Proud Family was very much ahead of its time.
Encouraged children to confront something that many adults still struggle with today: prejudice. And what's fascinating is that over 20 years later, people still can't agree on whether this episode was just ahead of its time or whether it relied too heavily on the very stereotypes that it was trying to criticize.
I'm not going to say
After
either
rewatching
or
it,
until watching
reading firsthand experiences from Muslim writers, and really taking the time to study this episode, I've realized that the answer isn't as simple as I expected. There's a lot that this episode gets right, but there's also a lot that it gets wrong. And I think that's exactly why people are still talking about it all these years later.
Heads up, so Proud Family, I think this episode came out around 2003 to 2005, so I'm not spoiling what is about to happen, but just keep that in mind. This is about 2003 to 2005 era.
So today, I want to break down one of the most important and most complicated episodes of the Proud Family, Culture Shock.
Boom, bada boom, ba 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 boom. I like this opening. As a child and watching 2003 Clone Wars, oh, that is also nostalgic
for me. Before we get into the video, I do have a few things that I want to tell you. First, I want to let you know where you can find me outside of YouTube. I am Toonish on and immersing themselves in the tradition, learn about one another, participate in the culture of video.
Sorry, Toonish, but it feels weird when it's the first time we've talked about you.
This episode follows Penny and her classmates as they participate in a culture appreciation fair for their school. It's an event that allows them to learn about one another's culture by switching households for 1 week and immersing themselves in the traditions of a culture other than their own.
Okay, right off the bat, this seems like no way in hell this would happen in 2026. You are swapping kids for a week. No family would allow this, and no school would get away with it.
Our assignment, which you all volunteered for, will give the children a chance to learn about another culture by switching households for 1 week and immersing themselves in the customs and traditions of a culture other than their own.
Penny gets the opportunity to switch families with Radhika's Amin. And something that I find interesting in this moment is that Penny and the other kids at school have no idea who Radhika is. They've never met her or her family.
And Radhika's Amin will be switched with Penny Proud.
Radhika's Amin? Who is that?
I know it's not uncommon to not know every single person that you attend school with, but I do find it a little odd that literally nobody seems to know who she is at all. That just makes me wonder what Radhika's experience at school has been like. To me, it feels like she's been invisible to her classmates. She isn't someone the other kids have taken the time to know.
Only episode she's in.
Oh. And it's possible that she's even been isolated or pushed to the sidelines simply because how she's being perceived as different. I think that the writers including this moment was a very subtle but effective way of hinting at that without outright saying it. Radhika ends up introducing herself to Penny and her family, and she's clearly excited to meet her. She approaches this exchange with genuine enthusiasm and an open mind, but I can't say the same about Penny. From the look on Penny's face, she isn't looking forward to getting to know the Zamin family or learning about their traditions at all.
Hello, Penny. I'm Radhika, and this is my family. It'll be a pleasure to have you in our household, Penny.
Right away, the episode begins exploring xenophobia and prejudice.
Xenophobia is the fear, hatred, or deep-seated prejudice individuals perceive as foreigners or strangers, derived from the Greek word xenos. Prejudice is an unfair or unreasonable opinion, attitude, or feeling formed about someone without adequate knowledge and personal experience. Okay, so I'm going to say it now. Early 2000s American cartoon talks about Muslim family and Muslim culture.
towards people who are perceived as different. What's interesting is that Penny hasn't actually spent any time with his family yet. She hasn't had a conversation with them, and she hasn't experienced their culture firsthand.
I'll be honest, Blue, I remember like some good moments and like some good like cultural stuff, but like it's been way too long.
Yet she's already made up her mind. Her discomfort isn't based on anything that the Zamins have done. It's based entirely on assumptions and fear of the unknown. And that's exactly how prejudice often begins. The next day, when Penny is expected to swap places with Radhika and join her family, she pretends to be sick and hopes of staying home and avoiding the culture exchange altogether.
Penny, why aren't you dressed? I don't think I can go to school. I don't feel too well.
And this really shows the extreme lengths that she's willing to go just to avoid spending time with them. And it speaks volumes. And it also reveals how deeply these preconceived ideas have taken.
She is a middle schooler, so just remember that. She is meant to be a middle schooler, and kids can be mean.
Route. Instead of approaching this experience with curiosity, she's already convinced herself that she has something to fear. Trudy catches on to what Penny is trying to do, and she questions her on why. But before Penny even gets a chance to answer, Oscar jumps in and makes it clear that both he and Penny are scared. He even refers to the Zamin family as those people, and says that he doesn't want anything to do with them.
Oh, I see. Penny, why?
Why? She's scared. And quite frankly, so am I. We don't know anything about those people that they have her staying with.
This was meant to definitely be funny, but definitely this is some prejudice stuff.
The emphasis when he says those people immediately creates a sense of distance between his family and the Zamins.
Yeah.
He's making it seem like they're an entirely separate group that needs to be viewed with suspicion. It's language that divides people into an us and a them. And history has shown how easily that kind of thinking can fuel stereotypes, exclusion, and discrimination. What's ironic is that Oscar admits that he doesn't know anything about the Zamins, but he also is treating them as if he already has a reason to fear them. Rather than seeing his lack of knowledge as an opportunity to learn about this family, he allows that uncertainty to reinforce his assumptions. And Penny has clearly adopted that same mindset. I think the writers were very intentional with that dialogue.
Sorry, I just realized she actually speaks with a like cool speed I don't see often in these essay people. I thought that maybe I had sped up. No, she just got a really nice like tendency and voice. I like the way that she speaks.
Showing how prejudice can be learned and reinforced within families long before someone ever gets a chance to know the people that they're judging. And it's so disgusting and disheartening to see, especially coming from a black man, a dark-skinned black man at that, who I'm sure knows firsthand what it feels like to have people make assumptions about him, stereotype him, or discriminate against him simply for who he is.
We know he does because that comes up in other episodes.
In fact, this actually made me think of another Proud Family episode titled Romeo Must Wed. In that episode, Quack's parents tell Trudy and Oscar that they no longer want Quack and Penny to see each other, and they don't want to encourage the friendship between them. Oscar immediately gets upset and defensive because he assumes that they're being racist towards Penny and don't think that she's good enough for their son.
We would prefer that after this play, your daughter and our son not continue to see each other socially.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you don't want my daughter to see your son?
We just don't want to encourage this friendship.
I just don't see anything wrong with their friendship.
We have our reasons.
They think Penny isn't good enough for their son. I see it very clearly.
Hey, watch who you're calling racist.
I'll call him like I see him.
But by the end of the episode, we learn the truth. Quack's parents.
So I gotta point this out. So Quan, again, a one-episode character, voiced by Dante Bosco, who voices Zuko in Avatar, and Jake Long, American Dragon.
Had an arranged marriage for him. That's why they didn't want him to see Penny anymore. It had nothing to do with Penny being black.
I'm engaged to be married.
But even so, I still think this comparison still applies. The moment Oscar believed that his daughter was being judged and excluded, he immediately recognized how painful and unfair it felt. He didn't want Penny to experience discrimination, and he didn't want his family to be treated as though they're less than somebody else. So seeing him turn around and make these negative assumptions about the Zamin family in this episode is just disappointing. It shows.
It's also very American. I want to be clear. If you talk to any American, they will fight you back when they feel like they're being prejudiced, but then you talk to them, they have their own prejudice. You see this all the time. And it's not just Americans. It's just America is the easiest punching bag. But yeah, no, a lot of people don't realize how double-sided they're being.
How easy it can be for prejudice to take hold when someone stops seeing another family as individuals and starts viewing them through fear, stereotypes, and misinformation. Sadly, experiencing discrimination yourself doesn't automatically prevent you from developing prejudice towards someone else. And this episode does a really good job of showing that through Oscar's actions. It reminds us that empathy isn't automatic. It's something
It's
that we have to
learned.
choose and practice.
It's learned.
Especially when we're
It's
interacting with people
honed.
whose backgrounds and beliefs are different than our own. What makes this moment even more concerning is that Oscar says all of this in front of Penny, a kid who is still learning and developing their own moral compass. Children
which we've seen a lot because, yeah, a lot of discriminating, prejudiced, racist people are usually taught from an early age from their prejudiced, racist parents.
Absorb so much from the adults around them. They pay attention to what their parents say, how they react to people, the language that they use. This could have been the perfect opportunity for Oscar to challenge Penny's fears, encourage her to keep an open mind, and remind her that it's unfair to judge people before getting to know them.
Yeah, but that's not
But
Oscar.
instead, he validates everything that she's already thinking and gives those prejudices even more room to grow. So Trudy tells Oscar that he should be ashamed of himself and that she knows that he was raised better than this. But then Sugar Mama jumps into the conversation and she says that she actually did raise him this way.
And you of all people should know better. I know you weren't raised that way. Yes, he was.
And this is honestly so sad. But although this detail is uncomfortable, I do think that it's important to include it in this episode because it acknowledges something that's true for a lot of people. Many of our attitudes that we carry into adulthood don't just appear out of nowhere. They're often introduced early in life through conversations that we hear, the reactions we watch, and the beliefs that are modeled for us at home. And that doesn't mean that people can't grow or change because they absolutely can. But it does show why it's so important to be intentional about what we're teaching the next generation.
It is true. Yes, you can learn and grow outside of where you grew up. But don't you want your kids to have the most advantages? Like, you're giving them hurdles that a lot of people will probably try to get past, but we all know someone that lived in that comfort of knowing that their beliefs are trusted from their parents.
We should be teaching our children to treat people with respect, even when they come from different cultures or religions. We won't all share the same traditions or beliefs, and that's okay. Learning how to coexist with kindness is what helps build a stronger community.
Silver can watch when U.S. Marines protected a KFC in Fallujah after this video. That's a title. Put it in submissions.
So Trudy ends up telling Penny that she doesn't understand why she has to do the exchange right now, but by the end of the week, it will all make sense.
Look, Penny, I know you don't understand why you must do this, but I guarantee you, by the end of the week, it'll all be clear to you.
And something that I really appreciate about Trudy is that she isn't a pushover. Even though she loves Oscar, she doesn't blindly adopt every opinion that he has. She thinks for herself. She's willing to challenge her husband when he's wrong. And she stands firm in the values that she believes in. And when I think about it, I actually believe that that's one of the reasons why Penny is so willing to question what she's being told, instead of simply accepting it. Throughout the series, we repeatedly see Penny standing up for what she believes in, even when it isn't popular.
I will give Oscar this. Oscar also many times has shown to Penny and to us that just because you're the small minority doesn't mean that you should not stand for what you believe in. He's wrong in this case, but he does actually have a lot of like times of like fight for what you believe in. Both Penny's parents have really taught her to stand up for what you believe in.
And even when it means going against everyone around her, Trudy sets that example for her. She shows her that loving your family doesn't mean that you have to agree with every single viewpoint that they have. Sometimes the most loving thing that you can do is to challenge harmful ideas and encourage people to do better. So later at the Proud House, Radhika goes to the fridge to start making dinner, and she says that in her house, that's her responsibility.
Radhika, sweetheart, what are you doing? I'm preparing dinner for Mr. Proud. What? Well, in my home, dinner is my responsibility.
But Trudy tells her that the rules are different here, and that in her house, Oscar does what she tells him to do because she's the one making the money. She then has Oscar cook dinner while the ladies go shopping.
Okay, so this does not age well. I think there's two ways of looking at this. There is a way of looking at this where it's just in her house, she has the responsibility of cooking, and that like it's just she cooks, and probably one of the other kids does laundry. It's just a chore. They're framing this as feminism, but they're doing it so bad. Feminism is if you make money, you are the boss. That's literally just reverse like sexism. That's just reverse like power. It's about equality. It's just, oh, God. And then it ends in women be shopping. Yeah, no, this is bad. This does not age well.
At the Zameen house, Penny tries to make herself feel at home, and she offers Mr. Zameen advice on his next chess move. He tells Penny not to give advice unless she's asked. So Penny goes to Mrs. Zameen and questions if her husband is in a bad mood, because she didn't like how that interaction went. But Mrs. Zameen tells Penny that he's actually in a great mood.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mr. Zameen.
Oh, so you know how to play chess, Penny.
Well, I know a little something, yes.
Then you know to never offer advice unless you're asked.
Is Mr. Zameen in a bad mood? Bad mood? No, he's in a good mood today. He's real excited that you're here.
She then shows Penny a hijab that she made especially for her. Penny mistakes it with a tablecloth, but Mrs. Zameen gently explains that it's a hijab, and she takes the time to tell Penny what it represents.
Oh, what a nice tablecloth. Thanks. It's not a tablecloth. It's a hijab. It's a traditional headdress. All Pakistani women and girls wear them. I wear mine because I would rather be judged for who I am, not necessarily how I look.
Something that I really like about this moment is how much grace Mrs. Zameen gives Penny. She doesn't get angry or offended by Penny's ignorance. Instead, she recognizes that Penny simply doesn't know, and she uses this as an opportunity to teach her instead of judge her. Just like in this moment, there are moments...
These are the parts I remember being very good. When it comes to this, the family and how they describe Muslim culture, I remember that being really good. The hijab stuff is still what I... Like, this was how I learned about the hijab, too. And, like, as a kid, it's... Like, when you're growing up, it's like, okay, how much of that is, like, whitewash? But, like, many times when I hear Muslim women talk, they give the same example of, yes, it's a religious thing, but more importantly, I do it because I'd rather, you know, I'd rather be judged for me and not my looks.
In the real world where people
and other cultures do this, too. They do uniforms and stuff like that.
Have real questions and they misunderstand something. And Mrs. Zameen responds with patience and kindness instead of assuming the worst. I also appreciate how in this moment, she never pressures Penny into wearing the hijab. She explains the significance of it, she gifts it to her, and she welcomes Penny into her family's culture with open arms, while also allowing her to move at her own pace. It's an invitation, not an expectation. And that makes this moment feel even more genuine. At first, Penny chooses not to wear the hijab, and that shows where her mindset still is at this point in the episode. She still feels uncomfortable with this new environment, and she's still carrying many assumptions that she had from the beginning. Penny then wants to know what's for dinner, and she says that she's hungry. But the Zameens laugh and explains that it's Ramadan and they're fasting. Penny has never heard of Ramadan before, so Mrs. Zameen explains what it is and why it's so important to the family.
Oh, when do we eat dinner? I'm hungry. What'd I say? What's so funny? It's Ramadan, Penny. We fast.
The next day at school, Penny tells her friends that she's hungry, and she says that the Zameens are weird.
They're not feeding you? Not during the daylight. It's Ramadan and they fast from sun up to sundown. It may look nice on paper, but when you're real hungry, you tend to pass out. I'm telling you, the Zameens are playing weird. The daddy never smiles, the mama does nothing but smile and sew all day.
So Penny walks off to get food. And that's when Mr. Webb stops her and reminds her that Ramadan is one of the most important observances in the Zameens household. He explains that for them to welcome Penny into their home during this time is really meaningful, and it's an honor.
Ramadan, yeah. I don't know much about Ramadan, but I do know Ramadan is very... Like, if you are a practicing Muslim, it is important. It is a message. It is something that is very, like, soulful. As a kid watching this, I definitely thought it was scary. Like, this cannot be healthy. Like, this cannot be something that is, like, there must be a lot of health issues. But as an adult, I realized, like, the whole idea of sun up to sundown, like, no, you just... carbo load before and after. There is definitely ways to make yourself feel full without the daytime. I've done it as an adult, not Ramadan, but I fast. I have not eaten during the daytime. It's, I'm not gonna say it's better or worse, but it's definitely manageable. But as a kid, it's scary, especially if you're not used to it. Being said, like, oh, for like 12 hours you can't eat, like, that's scary. But like as an adult, no, this actually kind of works.
Ramadan is the most important holiday in the Zameen household. And for them to invite you into their home at this time is very special. You should feel honored, Penny.
And I truly love that the writers included this moment because it shows a genuine level of respect for Muslim culture, instead of treating it like it's something strange. Up until this point, we spent a lot of time watching prejudice and ignorance directed towards the Zameen family. And while that is important for this episode because it helps illustrate the harmful assumptions that they're facing and how it's wrong, moments like these are just as important. The episode isn't only pointing out what prejudice looks like, it's also intentionally creating a space for understanding and appreciation. Mr. Webb helps reframe the situation for both Penny and the audience by encouraging them to see this family's traditions through the lens of respect. And after hearing that, Penny decides that she's not going to eat the school lunch after all. She wants to continue honoring the Ramadan fast. I think that this moment is one of the first real turning points for Penny's journey.
Bye, Billy.
She hasn't completely changed yet, but she's finally starting to move beyond discomfort and truly showing a willingness to participate in this cultural exchange. Back at the Proud House, Oscar is cooking up a new snack and wants Radhika to give it a taste and share her thoughts on it. And if you don't know, pork is typically the main ingredient in Oscar's Proud Snacks. But Radhika is Muslim and therefore she doesn't eat pork. So instead, Oscar changes the recipe and makes turkey snacks. And I really like this detail for so many reasons. For one, it shows how considerate Oscar is becoming. He actually took the time to think about Radhika's dietary restrictions and changes his own recipe just so she can enjoy it too. And that is so thoughtful, especially when you compare it to the way that he was acting earlier in the episode. I also think that this moment represents something way bigger than simply changing the ingredients in this snack. Earlier in the episode, Oscar didn't want anything to do with the Zameen family. He viewed them through fear and stereotypes. But now he's making adjustments out of respect for them. And that change didn't happen overnight. It happened after he spent true time with Radhika, got to know her as a person, and learned about her family's beliefs and traditions. And that's one of the biggest messages that this episode is trying to communicate. Genuine understanding usually begins when you're willing to learn, instead of assuming we already know everything about someone. This moment may seem small to a lot of people, but I honestly think that its impact is way bigger than it appears, especially knowing the type of character that Oscar is and how stubborn he can be. He is someone who rarely admits when he's wrong. So watching his perspective change throughout this episode just feels meaningful. There are people in the real world who think the exact same way as Oscar, and that's why seeing his growth on screen matters so much. It shows that people aren't locked into these biases forever. They can grow and become more compassionate if they're willing to open themselves up to experiences that challenges what they thought they knew.
It's very true. So it's a like no shit kind of concept, but like we all know people where they will dig their feet in. And it is, yeah, like it's hard to hate someone when you have meaningful conversations with them and see them as a human, and to go back and be like, no, you're still wrong. You're still beneath me. It's hard. There are some people that have no souls and they will do that, but like most average people, if you just sit down with someone that you didn't know a lot about and now you're like, okay, I know you, yeah, it's hard to go back to being prejudiced.
Back at the Zameen house, Penny is warming up to the family and she's actually enjoying the time that she's spending with them. By this point in the episode, Ramadan has come to an end, so the family celebrates together by going out to eat. They even invite the Prouds, who bring Radhika along with them. While they're at the restaurant, Oscar questions what Penny is wearing on her head. Penny explains that it's a hijab and she tells him what it represents. This moment is so significant because if you remember from the beginning of the episode, Penny didn't even know what a hijab was. She literally thought it was a tablecloth and she wanted nothing to do with it. But now she's wearing it proudly and understanding its significance. And she's even teaching somebody else about it. That is evidence of her character growth, and also that she's replaced assumptions with understanding. Both the Prouds and the Zameens end up having a great time at the restaurant together. But on their walk back home, everything changes. They discover that...
Yeah, I got the periods wrong. I thought this happened before the big dinner. Yeah, this is, I'm glad they did this, because this is something that's still happening today, but absolutely in 2003. This is kind of why I brought up 2003 to 2005. Yeah, I'm not going to speak for anyone else's behalf, but I have seen so many documentaries and essays and just interviews with Muslim and Middle Eastern people who like lived in the US for decades before 9/11. after 9/11, it didn't matter if they were American, it didn't matter how long they were American. The fact that they were brown, this was a common thing.
The Zameen's house has been vandalized. Someone spray painted "Go back to your country" on it.
Look, everybody. Who would do such a thing? What the? Oh no.
This scene was honestly so heartbreaking to watch. Up until this point, we've mostly seen prejudice through uncomfortable comments, assumptions, and stereotypes. This is the first time that the audience sees hatred in a physical form. Someone didn't just disagree with the Zameens or misunderstand them. They deliberately targeted this family and attacked their sense of safety and belonging. Home is supposed to be a place where you feel safe and secure. So seeing a hateful message covering the outside of their house just makes this moment feel more devastating. It reminds us that prejudice doesn't always stay at the level of words. When hateful ideas go unchecked, they can eventually turn into actions that leave real emotional scars on the people being targeted.
On top of that, real fear. Again, the whole idea of a home is safety. Your safety is now been shooken. You now know, oh shit, someone can come at me where I should be safe. That's not a way to live.
Next day at school, while reflecting on this culture exchange, Penny gets an emotional and incredibly powerful speech.
Before I moved in with the Zameens, I thought like a lot of you guys. They're weird, they're different, they're not like us. And I was right. And the more I got to know them, the stranger they became. And before I knew it, they were exactly like my family. Truly bizarre. But they're exactly like all of our families. Little brothers and sisters that get on your nerves, a father that's too protective, a grandparent that sleeps in front of the TV, and a mom that keeps everything together. And if you know that, you can never write on their door, "Go back to your country."
Penny and her family finally recognized that they were wrong in the way that they judged and treated the Zameens. They now have genuine respect for their religion, culture, and family. The lesson isn't simply that Penny learned about Ramadan or that Oscar started making turkey snacks instead of pork. The real transformation is that they stopped seeing the Zameens as those people and finally started seeing them for who they always were. A family deserving of the same dignity, kindness, and respect as anyone else. Now that we talked about everything that happened in this episode, I think we also need to discuss why this episode matters over 20 years later. I first want to start with Penny. In this episode, Penny represents ignorance.
Love you too, bud.
I know some people may watch the way that she acts throughout this episode and assume that she represents hatred, but I don't actually think that's what the writers were going for. Penny isn't coming from a place of genuine malice. She isn't setting out to intentionally hurt anyone or to spread negativity. She's unfamiliar with this culture that's new to her. That lack of understanding causes her to fear it. And this is not an excuse for Penny's behavior at all. She says and does a lot of things in this episode that are hurtful and wrong. But I think that it's important to understand why she behaves that way, since recognizing the difference between hatred and ignorance helps us understand where prejudice begins. I also think that it's important to emphasize that Penny doesn't develop these ideas in isolation. She's a kid who was heavily influenced by the environment around her. As I mentioned earlier in the video, she hears the way that her dad talks about the Zameen family. She watches how he reacts to them. Instead of challenging Penny's fears, he reinforces them. So rather than having her perspective corrected, she becomes even more convinced that there's something to be afraid of. That's one of the reasons why I think the Culture Exchange Project is such a good idea for the story. It forces these kids outside of their comfort zones and gives them something that so many people never get to experience. The opportunity to genuinely live alongside people whose lives, traditions, and beliefs are different from their own. They aren't just reading about another culture in a textbook. They're literally living it. And I think that's where the real transformation happens. Penny's perspective doesn't change after somebody gives her a lecture. It changes after she builds a true relationship with the Zameens. She laughs with them, spends time with them, learns from them.
It's the truest thing. Someone can tell you that you're wrong, but you're not going to, no one wants to be told you're wrong. The best way to learn is literally just experience it and just talking to people.
And eventually realizes that the fears that she started with were never grounded in reality in the first place. Unfortunately, in the real world, a lot of people never get opportunities like this. When someone grows up surrounded by only one perspective, it never has meaningful interactions from different cultures and religions and backgrounds. Those assumptions go unchallenged. And over time, stereotypes become so familiar that they start to feel like facts even when they aren't. That's one of the reasons why I think this episode still resonates today. In a way, what Penny represents is pretty similar to what I think Oscar represents. Based on his comments throughout this entire episode, I think Oscar represents learned prejudice and generational bias. Looking back at the moment when Trudy calls out Oscar, and Sugar Mama admits that she did raise him this way, it becomes much easier to understand how Oscar even developed his views in the first place. They weren't ideas that suddenly appeared one day. They were attitudes that had been modeled for him. reinforced over time, and normalized way before he ever met the Zamin family. It's easy to look at someone like Oscar and immediately just write them off as a hateful person. But this episode encourages us to look a little deeper and ask a different question. Where did those beliefs come from? And that doesn't excuse the way that Oscar treats his Zamins at all. He is still responsible for his actions and the hurt that his words caused. But I do think that understanding where prejudice comes from is an important part of preventing it being passed down again. When someone grows up hearing certain stereotypes, those ideas can become so familiar that they stop questioning them altogether. And I think that's exactly what happened with Oscar. By the time Trudy challenges him...
Okay, I do want to talk about this. Yeah, no, and it's not just about prejudice. Like, chat is a great example. You guys are a great example. We all know stories of streamers that definitely change because their chat influences them. Sometimes for good, sometimes for bad. But like when you're in that kind of echo chamber of people telling you what you want to hear, or maybe not what you want to hear, it fucks with you. AI is another great example. We've heard so many stories in the last couple of years of people committing suicide and like dropping everything because AI tells them that they're right and that their beliefs are correct and that they should keep doing what they say. They don't challenge them. It's an echo chamber, and that doesn't help anyone.
These beliefs have been part of his worldview for years. And that's why he doesn't immediately change his mind. And now that doesn't mean that he can't unlearn this way of thinking, because he absolutely can, and he even does in this episode. But I also think that it's very realistic that this process didn't happen immediately. Beliefs that have been reinforced for years usually aren't undone by one single conversation. They often require someone to be willing to confront their own assumptions over time. One thing that I really appreciate about this episode is that Oscar doesn't suddenly become enlightened when Trudy scolds him. If anything, he doubles down. From a writing standpoint, I actually think that was the right decision. It would have been easy for the writers to have Oscar hear Trudy's speech, admit that he was wrong, and then completely change his mindset 5 minutes later. But that's not realistically how people usually work. So instead, Oscar has to spend time with Radhika. He has to interact with her. He has to see her as a person instead of these stereotypes.
Yep.
And I think that's way more impactful. Looking at Trudy, I actually think that she represents something bigger than simply being the good parent. She represents someone with strong critical thinking skills, someone who isn't afraid to challenge harmful beliefs, and someone who refuses to stay silent when they know that something is wrong. She doesn't back down from this conversation even though it's uncomfortable. She doesn't change her position simply because she's outnumbered by the people around her. A lot of people in situations...
And this is something that stays even with the reboot. There's an episode in the reboot where it's her and her college friends, and it turns out her sorority was very colorist, and she didn't see it, but as soon as it was shown to her, she flipped. She didn't try to defend the people she's known for decades. She realized that she was put into a awful position. Trudy is a good character.
Like this will probably stay quiet or go along with what everyone else is saying just to avoid conflict. But Trudy refuses to do that. She's willing to speak up, even when that means disagreeing with her own husband and mother-in-law. And that takes a lot of courage. It also shows that empathy isn't just feeling bad for someone. Empathy also requires action. Sometimes it means speaking up when somebody isn't being treated fairly, even if it creates tension with people closest to you. I also appreciate that the writers never portray Trudy as being disrespectful during this conversation. She's firm in what she believes, but she's also respectful in the way that she communicates it. She challenges the way that Oscar thinks, but she's not attacking him. And I also think that she serves another purpose in this episode. She becomes the example for Penny. Earlier, we talked about how Oscar's behavior influences Penny's thinking, but Trudy influences her too. Penny isn't only watching her father. She's also watching her mother challenge prejudice, defend another family, and encourage understanding over fear. When you look at Penny's character throughout the series, I don't think it's a coincidence that she's someone who's willing to question what she's being told and stand up for what she believes is right. Trudy models those values for her long before Penny understands them herself. And I also love that Trudy reminds us that loving your spouse doesn't mean agreeing with everything that they say or becoming a yes woman. Healthy relationships leaves room for accountability. They leave room for disagreement, growth, and difficult conversations. Sometimes the people who love us most are the ones that are willing to tell us when we're wrong.
Proof. Again, we should not have an echo chamber. We shouldn't have like an abusive relationship, but you shouldn't just fully accept someone just because you love them. Sometimes you need to push them, and sometimes you need to tell them when they're being wrong.
And I think that Trudy embodies that beautifully throughout this episode. Mrs. Zameen is a very important character that I definitely wanted to talk about in this video. In my opinion, she represents so many beautiful qualities. She represents grace, patience, education, hospitality, and confidence in her identity. When Finney first comes to her home with all of these questions and is obviously uncomfortable, I think a lot of people would have responded very differently. Some people may have gotten frustrated, assumed the worst about Penny's intentions, or immediately became defensive. But Mrs. Zameen doesn't. She recognizes that Penny isn't coming into her home with understanding. And instead of allowing that moment to create distance between them, she decides to build a bridge. She patiently answers Penny's questions, explains the meaning behind the hijab, welcomes her into her family's traditions, and even takes the time to hand make a hijab for her specifically. And I actually think that detail is incredibly meaningful because she did not have to do that. But yet she still chose to create something with her own hands as a way of welcoming Penny into her home and making her feel included. And that says so much about the kind of person that Mrs. Zameen is. And overall, I found a lot of symbolism in the Culture Exchange Project as a whole. To me, it represents what it truly means to put yourself into somebody else's shoes and to experience life from their perspective. The students aren't just learning facts about another culture. They're living alongside another family and participating in their traditions. I think that's why this project is the catalyst for every major change that we see in this episode. Without this experience, Oscar would have never spent time with Radhika. Penny would have never developed a genuine relationship with the Zameens. The Proud family would have never witnessed the hateful vandalism on the Zameens' home. And perhaps most importantly, they never fully would have been able to understand the emotional weight of what the family has been experiencing. Before the exchange, the Zameens were just those people. But by the end of the episodes, they're friends. And that's not
friends that we will never see again. I will say there's a lot of one episode characters that are there to say a message and they never come back.
Accidental. The writers are making a point that understanding rarely comes from distance. It grows through relationships, shared experiences, and the willingness to step outside of your own perspective long enough to see the world through somebody else's eyes. Before I continue, there's something that I felt was really important to do for this video. Since I am not Muslim myself, I can analyze the writing, the themes, and the messages in this episode, but I can never truly speak from the perspective of someone who actually lived this experience. So while I was researching this topic, I specifically wanted to seek out the thoughts of Muslim people who watched this episode themselves and hear about how they felt about the representation.
That's a good idea.
And in doing so, I came across 2 articles written by Muslim people reflecting on this episode. And I thought that their perspectives would be incredibly valuable to this conversation. So rather than making this conversation only about my own opinions, I wanted to make space for voices that have firsthand experience with what we're discussing. So I'm going to read a few parts of their articles that I think are especially meaningful to this conversation, and I'll share my thoughts on it afterwards. And I also highly encourage you to read both articles in their entirety, so I'm going to have them linked down below. Okay,
Respect.
The first article is by Layla Edgefinney, and it's titled, I Wish I Never Revisited the Proud Family episode on Muslim Americans. Looking back at the hours of my childhood spent eating up whatever Disney Channel fed me, there are a few shows...
Lou, I agree. I also have... Toonie actually did an episode on the Static Shock episode, and I have the video in submissions.
That gave me something more than entertainment. A few episodes of That's So Raven made me consider racial and body discrimination more critically. And Kim Possible helped me believe that teenage girls could actually save the world. But it was a Disney cartoon, or rather an episode of a Disney cartoon, that did for me what no other Disney show could ever do. I had never seen another Muslim kid on a children's TV show until I watched an episode of The Proud Family. In the episode titled Culture Shock, the main character Penny and her classmates are given an assignment that requires them to spend 1 week living with another family who has a different cultural background than their own. Penny gets assigned to Radhika Zameen's family, who are Pakistani Muslim Americans. The sight of the Zameen family warmed my 8-year-old heart. As Mrs. Zameen explains Ramadan to Penny, I called out to my parents, Mom and Dad, come down here. They're celebrating Ramadan on TV, on Disney. Her family looked like mine and used terminology like mine. And when you're—
Oh my God. Like, no, as someone with multicultural, you know, that's real. That is real. When you see someone that looks like you when you usually don't, no, that hits.
You're a Muslim girl growing up in the conservative suburbs of Middle America. You tend to believe you're the only American Muslim in the world. The Proud Family made me feel seen, and that's how I would continue to think about it long after its end. Now, 15 years after the show aired, I decided to rewatch the episode of The Proud Family. I wanted to revisit the heartwarming cultural moment, the beauty of representation. But when I watched the show again, I couldn't fathom how this same episode, one riddled with racist, Islamophobic stereotypes, ever made me feel good about my identity. When Penny first spots the Zameen family after she's been assigned to live with them, she quite literally gasps. The morning that she's supposed to start her assignment, she fakes sick in an attempt to get out of living with them. Her father, Oscar, reinforces the xenophobia, saying that we don't want anything to do with those people. During Radica's first night at the Prouds, she rummages through the fridge and she tells Trudy, "I'm preparing dinner for Mr. Proud. In my home, dinner is my responsibility." When Trudy tells Radica that they don't have to cook, Radica seems confused and unsure of what to do with herself. She says, "I don't understand. If Mr. Proud is cooking dinner, what do we, women, do?" Over at the Zameens, Mr. Zameen is portrayed as an angry, sexist man that tells Penny to never offer advice unless you're asked. Mrs. Zameen, on the other hand, has two duties at the home, smiling and sewing. As I watch these upsetting caricatures of a Muslim family, I feel genuinely sad for my younger self who welcomed them. In a desert of Muslim representation in media, let alone on Disney Channel 2 years after 9/11, I think I saw and remember this episode positively because I was just craving representation so desperately.
So that is the big thing, and it's another reason why I keep bringing up 2003. The truth of the matter is, I've heard from a lot of like Indian people that like their favorite character is Apu because it's the only Indian character that was really shown in cartoons and like kids media. It's the same with me and like Aboriginal culture. There just wasn't really anything there. There's an actress that her acting is okay, but I follow just because she's one of the only native people that actually gets work. I don't know what you're talking about from Samurai Jack. I'll be honest, I didn't watch Samurai Jack as a kid. I watched it as an adult. Aku is Japanese. He's a Japanese Oni. Blue, I think you just I grew up on it. Yeah. I don't know what you're trying to get at. Yeah, it doesn't really tackle it, but it shows other cultures. But yeah, no, back on the Proud family. No, yeah. I kind of understand what this writer's getting at. It's not great. It is very one note and very now in 2025, 2026. It is seen as a little stereotypy. But when this is the first time you've seen a Muslim character at all, it's a start.
Desperately. I was even willing to warp what was happening on screen to my benefit. In one scene, Penny is complaining to her friends about this new family. The Zameens are playing weird, she says. Ironically, I remember excitedly asking my friends if they'd seen the episode, hoping they would think I'm a little less weird. While the episode is far more Islamophobic than I remember, it does have some saving graces. But Mrs. Zameen makes Penny a scarf to wear as a hijab. She tells Penny that it's her choice on whether or not she wants to wear it. And she explains that she wears hers because she would rather be judged for who she is and not necessarily how she looks. Later, Mr. Proud makes his notorious Proud snacks with turkey rinds instead of pork rinds, so that Radica can eat them. And when Penny decides that she's over fasting one day at school, the teacher reminds her by saying, "You know Ramadan is the most important holiday in the Zameen household, and for them to invite you into their home at this time is very special." Despite its deep flaws, I'm still happy that this episode exists. Though far from displaying fair representation of Muslim Americans, it still offered me comfort as I dealt with the flood of post-9/11 Islamophobia as a child. I thought this article was very insightful, and I think that it adds a perspective to this conversation that I simply couldn't provide on my own. One thing that really stood out to me was the emotional conflict that she describes between watching this episode as a child and then revisiting it as an adult. As a little girl, she was just excited to finally see a Muslim family on Disney Channel. Muslim representation in media is so limited, so this episode as a kid for her meant everything. She finally felt seen. But when she watched this episode years later, she noticed something that she didn't fully recognize as a child. Many of the portrayals of the Zameen family relied on stereotypes, and that's hurtful. And I really think that that's an important reminder that representation by itself isn't always enough. How people are represented matters just as much as whether or not they're represented at all. I also found it heartbreaking when she said that as a child, she may have overlooked the stereotypes because she wanted representation so badly. That really sucks because I know what that feels like.
Me too. Again, lot of native symbolism being used for very racist reasons.
It made me think about how powerful it is to simply see yourself reflected in media, especially when those opportunities are rare. In another article by Abdullah Shihipar titled The Proud Family and Islamophobia, he writes, "The portrayals of the Zamins is of course not perfect, but it is nonetheless quite good, especially considering a time when the episode was written. The episode's writers, when writing about a Muslim family, did not aim to make them a westernized family who happened to be Muslim. The family did not eat pork products, nor was there a white woman there to prove how progressive they were. The writers aimed to do the opposite. They wrote the family as being traditional and religious, and then illustrated to the kids watching at home the parallels between the Zamin family and the Proud family. The Zamins did not have to conform to a standard of whiteness to be ordinary. And in a show that centered around Black and POC narratives already, this was par for the course." Penny hammers this point home in a speech that she ends up delivering to her classmates at school. There is no uniform Muslim experience, of course. This was one portrayal of many that exist. But it is important that they choose to make these characters visible and practicing due to the political climate at the time. In a time where Muslim women felt compelled to remove their hijab out of fear, and when foreign Muslim cultures were being portrayed by the media in a way that justified violence against them, the choice to show a Muslim family wearing Pakistani dress, watching Urdu sitcoms, fasting, and wearing hijab was an important one. This episode told the kids watching that people who seem different are actually more similar to you in ways that you wouldn't think of, without making the Zamins hide who they are. It told them that difference does not justify violence or hate. Whether people seem to be like us or not, they deserve dignity and respect too. I thought it was really interesting reading this article immediately after Layla's, because although both writers are reflecting on the exact same episode, they come away with slightly different perspectives. And I actually think that's the beauty of hearing from multiple people within the same community.
And truthfully, neither of them are wrong. Both of them made great points and both of them are accurate.
No group of people are ever going to think exactly alike. One Muslim viewer may walk away feeling disappointed by certain stereotypes, and another may look at the same episode and appreciate what it accomplished, especially considering the time period that it was released. I don't think any perspective invalidates the other. In fact, I think that they both complement each other. One thing that I really appreciated about Abdullah's article was his discussion of the political climate surrounding this episode. It's easy to watch Culture Shock today and forget that it originally aired during a time when Muslims were experiencing an incredible amount of suspicion, discrimination, and hostility in the aftermath of the 9/11 attacks. That historical context matters to this conversation. It helps explain why simply seeing a Muslim family on a Disney Channel cartoon was such a meaningful experience for so many children. Another point that
also, something you got to remember, this isn't, especially for like broadcast, especially for like Disney, to do this in 2003 is bold. 2003, America was still very jingoistic, very raw. We will fight back. Like, they were very defensive, especially in their media. So the fact that Disney did an episode like this and at all the Muslim family is treated with any respect is surprising.
really stood out to me was that he talked about the writers allowing the Zamins to remain visibly Muslim. They weren't forced to hide their religion or to abandon their traditions. They celebrated Ramadan. Mrs. Zamin wore a hijab. They observed their dietary restrictions. And the episode never tells us that they need to become like everyone else around them in order to be accepted. Instead, the message becomes that people deserve respect regardless of who they are. And that's really powerful. Especially when you compare it to a lot of the media where minority groups are sometimes only accepted after becoming more familiar or more comfortable with the mainstream audience.
Whitewash. The answer is whitewash. And it's a true fact. There's a reason why we have terms like Twinkie or Oreo or banana or coconut. When talking about like culture, people on the outside are something, but inside they're very white. And the reason is they want you to be accepted, and it's the easiest way.
I also really appreciate that Abdullah reminds us that there's no single Muslim experience. No one.
By the way, I want to be clear. I'm not blaming the people that kind of whiteify themselves to belong. I blame the culture that makes it acceptable.
person gets to speak for an entire community. And that's another reason that I wanted to include more than one article in this video. These two writers don't agree on every aspect of this episode, but together they paint a much fuller picture of its impact. One article helped me better understand the ways that this episode may have reinforced certain stereotypes, and the other one helped me appreciate just how meaningful this representation was to many Muslim children growing up.
Bad timing, but I gotta say, I think Glue likes that I added that emotes now follow my head because he's using more emotes than ever.
Personally, I think that both perspectives made me appreciate this episode even more. And that's not me saying that this episode is perfect, because it's not, but it sparked conversations that are still happening more than 20 years later. And to me, that's part of what makes art so valuable. Sometimes a piece of media isn't remembered because it got exactly everything right. Sometimes it's remembered because it opened the door to conversations that people were rarely having at that time. And I think Culture Shock did exactly that. At the end of the day, I don't think that Culture Shock is remembered simply because it's an episode about a Muslim family. I think it's remembered because it's an episode about what happens when we allow ourselves to truly get to know people instead of deciding who they are from a distance. Whether you agreed with every creative decision that the writers made, or found yourself relating to one article that I shared in the other, I hope that one thing is clear. Conversations like this matter. Representation matters. Listening to people whose experience are different from your own matters.
Amen.
And being willing to question our own assumptions matters. One of my favorite things about animation has always been its ability to introduce really complex topics to younger audiences in a way that they can actually understand. Sometimes all it takes is one 20-minute episode to plant a seed, and that seed can grow into a much bigger conversation years later. I think that Culture Shock is one of those episodes. It isn't perfect by any means, but I don't think that imperfection automatically takes away the impact. More than 20 years after it first aired, people are still discussing it, reflecting on it, critiquing it.
Yeah, I saw that coming, but honestly, I'm okay with it. Sorry, chat thing.
Appreciating it, and requesting that I make a video about it. And the fact that we're even able to have this conversation today says something about the lasting impression that this episode left behind. But that's all I have for today's video. I really hope that you all enjoyed it and walked away with a new perspective. Whether that was about this episode, Muslim representation in media, or simply the importance of getting to know people before making assumptions about them. But I would love to hear from you. What are your thoughts on this episode? Do you think that it handled this?
So, my thoughts on the episode is what I just went through for like an hour.
Hope everyone enjoys it here.
But to sum it all
please
up,
follow the stream.
I do think this episode should still be talked about. It needs to be remembered as 2003, but not as like a forgiveness, but as a, this is the history and the culture that it came out in. And the fact that it was still made in that time says more than anything. No, I think this was very important because today people still don't fully understand Middle Eastern cultures, Islam, Muslim, Hindu. There are people that think they're the same thing. It's still important, and I see the hydrate. Thank you. No, this was a very good video. Thank you, Toonish. I definitely want to watch more from Toonish. She has such a way of speaking and doing her info that I really respect. Okay. I promised Blue. Okay, this is Simple History. We've done Simple History before. They're a good channel. That's an image. When U.S. Marines protected a KFC in Fallujah. I don't know the story. I'm intrigued.
In one of the deadliest battlefields of the Iraq War, U.S. Marines stumbled across something totally unexpected. A KFC restaurant.
Ooh.
Somehow, that isolated little fried chicken franchise told them more about the state of the war than any intelligence reports ever could. This may go without saying, but when in a prolonged combat situation, there's always a risk of morale dropping. In order to keep spirits up, a lot of methods can be employed. One of these is good food. For the most part, military rations are pretty terrible. They're designed to keep soldiers in the field in fighting condition, with long expiration dates, portability, and sufficient.
If you've not seen the TikToks of new recruits and their MRIs, I recommend it. They are disgusting.
Calories being the main priority. The taste is, well, let's just say it isn't Michelin quality and leave it at that. So, to keep morale up, American soldiers at bases around the world have a lot of dining options. Among these are a host of fast food restaurants, serving well-deserved comfort food to those deployed. Though not the healthiest of choices, it is.
I do love the idea that the U.S. military partners up with McDonald's, KFC to kind of keep this like America rah-rah focus of, look, even when you're in a different country, you should not eat their healthy food. You should eat our garbage food and stay fat.
It is believed that a taste of home can make an otherwise miserable situation more bearable. Of course, this is not without controversy. For decades now, the United States has experienced an obesity epidemic, and the military is by no means immune to this trend. Although the numbers are less than the general population, a distressingly large number of service personnel are fighting the battle of the bulge, so to speak. Many believe that having such unhealthy food close at hand gives the soldiers too much access to calorie-dense meals, impacting their health as well as potentially their combat effectiveness. In spite of this, it's generally believed that the downsides are far outweighed by the morale boost given.
I feel like there has to be more like morale good food. There has to be good food that American soldiers be like, that's home. I don't know, maybe like a fruit salad, maybe, I don't know, maybe like a chicken wrap. I don't think you have to go straight to KFC and McDonald's cholesterol. There has to be like homey American foods that don't have high cholesterol.
Fast food restaurants still have a home on bases around the world, and just because they happen to be in a combat zone doesn't mean this has to change. The United States military, being the logistical titan that it is, has developed a way not only to supply their soldiers with all the resources they need to fight a protracted war on the other side of the planet, but also quite literally to airdrop fast.
If you want to see these videos without ads, subscribe today.
Food restaurants into foreign territory. And no, this is not hyperbole. During the global war on terror, after a region was secured, these franchises would open up outlets on or near military bases. For example, in 2004, a C-17 Globemaster III cargo plane literally delivered a Burger King to Bagram Air Base in Afghanistan. An image that's done the rounds over the years. It's been shared on social media and is considered to be one of the most baffling yet hilarious images.
That is the most American thing. It is hard to not see it as anything but the most American. We are fighting in your country. We are destroying your way of life. We are bringing a Burger King.
Is produced during the conflict. This is not the only example of
soldiers be fat.
Fast food being located on or around military bases in the Middle East. Burger joints, pizza places, sandwich shops, and many others would spring up overseas to serve Americans in areas that were once hotly contested. So what does fast food have to do with the Battle of Fallujah and the effectiveness of the American campaign? After years of sporadic insurgent attacks and IEDs and extensive rebuilding efforts, the city started to return to something that resembled normal. It would still take a tremendous amount of effort, with coalition forces as well as the Iraqi security working hard to prevent further terrorist attacks and to protect the civilian population from regular shakedowns by the insurgent forces.
I'm not going to sit here and say that Simple History is very one-sided, but let's just say he's very one-sided. And there's a lot of articles about the soldiers not being the guardians of safety, as he's putting it.
For support. How did they know their efforts were effective? Well, they can get their hands on fried chicken. In 2008, a Marine security platoon in the Hayal Dubat region of the city came across an open KFC. They stopped inside and talked to the employees, 3 of whom were full-time staff and a number of part-timers. They used this encounter as an opportunity to assess the economic stability and overall safety of the area. using the presence of the restaurant and other businesses as a gauge to determine how effective the coalition efforts were. That restaurant specifically served around 25 customers per day, which may not seem like a lot, but it was much more than even a short time before. And the workers were unafraid of insurgent activities, a clear indication for the conditions in the area. Also, the Marines were more than happy to order some food for dinner that night. And just in case you're curious, at the time a full meal cost around 4,000 dinars, which was about $3.50 in 2008 money. Although this was a sign of economic revival in the war-torn area, it's important to note that this was unfortunately not an actual KFC, but rather a knockoff brand called King of Kentucky Chicken Restaurant. Colonel Sanders is on full display, but no, it wasn't the official
good old KKC
licensed brand. KFC did open up some locations in the country, mostly in Baghdad and a few other important locations, but none in Fallujah. Why is KFC, knockoff or otherwise, important? Well, let's wind back a bit for some context. It's 2004, and the American-led coalition to topple the regime of Saddam Hussein has occupied most of the country. Official resistance collapsed, but the nation was marred by an ever-growing insurgency. One of the focal points of this was the city of Fallujah, located in central Iraq. As a center for Saddam's Ba'ath Party, the city was a main point for resistance, and Americans and other coalition forces would have to secure the city street by street, block by block, building by building. The first Battle of Fallujah started in April of 2004. However, due to the destruction in the area, the interim Iraqi government pressured coalition forces to exit the city. Security would be taken over by the Fallujah Brigade, but they would disintegrate and the city would firmly fall into insurgent hands. Determined to take back the city, on November 7th, the Second Battle of Fallujah kicked off. Over 12,000 coalition soldiers launched the operation. During the fighting, major portions of the city were leveled and the civilian population was displaced. The battle raged until December 23rd, and when it was done, the insurgents were mostly destroyed and the city secured, though
Battle Fallujah, very sad, very bad.
There would be pockets of resistance that would endure long after the fighting stopped. The battle was one of the fiercest in the war, with 110 coalition soldiers killed and 600 wounded, with 3,000 insurgents killed or captured, with very high civilian deaths and large portions of the city destroyed. Even after the end of the main fighting, insurgents would still infiltrate the city and would be a major headache for coalition forces for years to come. So, after years of consistent combat, the fact the Marines could get their hands on some fast food was a sign that the situation in the city had stabilized. In the 19th century, miners would carry canaries with them to detect buildup of dangerous gases. A healthy canary meant all was safe to work. In the same way, a KFC or other fast food joint was a sign that things were safe.
When that canary gets crispy, get out! It's delicious but deadly.
From insurgents. This wasn't the only time KFC was used to determine the safety of Iraqi territory. During the first Gulf War, there were fears that the Iraqis would utilize chemical weapons. This wasn't without reason, since they had been used during the recent Iran-Iraq War. Unfortunately, the American military had not spent any significant resources toward detection technology. So, with their normal improvisation skills, Marines stationed in the region came up with their own way to detect chemical or biological agents. There was a distinct lack of canaries for the task, so they did the next best thing: live chickens, called Poultry Chemical Confirmation Devices, or PCCDs. The Marines acquired a number of chickens in a project they called Kuwaiti Field Chicken, or KFC. These
funny.
Iraqi VT raided you.
Bop, bop, bop. Ba-da-da-da. Hello, Raiders. My name is SilverDFanng. I'm a pirate wolfboy variety streamer. What does that mean? It means I do what I want. Hello, Scope and Sight Train. We are about to go into Marvel Rivals, but we're going to finish this video
Welcome, Lith Sailing.
about KFC and how it saved the Battle of Fallujah in Iraq. What were you doing,
Welcome,
Harachi?
Horace
What were you
Kai.
playing?
Poultry sentinels were placed outside of their camp, where it was believed that their fast respiration would cause them physical distress, giving the Marines enough time to don their protective gear. You can imagine the panic when one morning they found all of the chickens dead.
Overwatch.
However, none of the Marines showed any signs of a chemical attack, and they later discovered that the birds had frozen to death.
No! My
Welcome,
chicken!
Horace Kai.
You are a pirate. Hachi, thank you for coming on bones. Part of the crew.
On the plus side,
Overwatch,
the
and we're
Marines
going
ate
into
well
Marvel
that night.
Rival.
The same trick
Good
was
call.
tried again
Living
for
underscore
Iraqi
demon.
freedom. 43 Kuwaiti field chickens were acquired for the...
Okay, I gotta say this for everyone that just came in. So yeah, the U.S. soldiers used chickens during the Gulf War to protect them from gas, kind of like canaries in a coal mine. This is what they did.
The plan was to place them in crates on the roof of vehicles during the invasion
This
of
was
Iraq.
real.
Should the Iraqis unleash chemical weapons, the chickens would drop dead, warning the Americans to turn around and avoid the area. Again, this worked in theory, but things fell apart before
That's what they called it. They called it KFC. But yeah, in 2004, KFCs showed up in Iraq, and it was like a comfort.
the invasion
For
even
the
started.
soldiers.
41 of the 43 died shortly after they arrived at their posting. Apparently, they pecked and scratched at the sand, which clogged their nostrils and giblets.
Neither did
and
I.
according to one soldier involved,
I'm
quote,
sorry,
it didn't help that
chickens."
nobody here really knows anything about chickens, end quote.
Oh, yeah. Also, the chickens didn't die from gas. They froze to death. God
For their
damn it.
service and dedication to their country, Lance Corporal Pecker, Captain Popeye, and PFC King. Their remains were buried with full military honors beside what the Marines jokingly called the Tomb of the Unknown Chicken.
Okay, I'm glad I now know that there is a place in Iraq called the Tomb of the Unknown Chicken with Colonel Popeyes. Okay. That might be the most American thing I have seen in a very long time. That was great. Okay, time for scopes and I can't remember the other part. Scopes and something. Pretty much, we're playing TFS FPS for the Raid Train, hosted by Dream Tales, and we're playing Marvel Rivals. So Overwatch to Marvel Rivals. Okay, see you soon, Tamago. Who am I raiding into, by the way, if you can tell me that? I can look it up, but, like, you know, since they're here. Okay, let me get Kai, because Kai is supposed to be joining me. Okay, let's set up Marvel Rivals. Do 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 do.
Bird.
Hey. What were you up to? Sunny!
We're
Hi.
we're prepping some Power World.
I'm surprised you didn't join us on the treehouse.
Wait, you were in the treehouse? I didn't see a little voice thing pop up.
Yeah, I was in the treehouse.
I didn't see.
Shit! Oh, I was. Yeah, no, we've been in the treehouse for like hours.
I might not have access to the VC that you're a part of, so I didn't see the little audio thing.
Let me edit. Check permissions, because sometimes it's a little janky.
I'm not insulted. I want to make that clear.
It's a little janky.
Hey Q. By the way, Silver, is it chill if I join? Yeah, come in.
Oh, for some reason you didn't have it. Here, you should have it. There you go.
Thank you. I just assumed that it was just like for like secret when you're like doing like streams that you don't want anyone to join in. Because I saw you
People
and
that I'm comfortable, like really comfortable. Because I decided, you know what, like I might invite people to the treehouse that I've just met and vibe with, but I don't know if I like, you know.
Hey, Sonny,
Trust
let's do
with
this
my
boss before we
face
join Silver.
right
Get in
away.
there, nerd. The thing.
People I'm comfortable
The
streaming
thing.
with, but not
Sonny.
everyone that I'm comfortable with knowing. Yes, I know. I'm just talking.
Shut up and click the thing.
Let me finish talking, you piece of shit.
Hey Q,
No.
you came at a great time.
You made me wait like 10 minutes.
Yeah, because I'm doing a fucking thing for our game. A big
Understandable.
update, you dork.
So
Just don't shoot at me.
while they're doing that,
I didn't
chat,
shoot at you.
So yeah, this is a part of Dream Tales Raid Train that they're doing scope, and I can never remember the second part. Pretty much for the next, starting Wednesday, and going till Sunday.
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
I think it's like Tuesday to Tuesday, I think.
Okay. From Tuesday to Sunday, there will be someone playing a TFS FPS, and you can ride the train from Tuesday to Sunday.
Hell yeah. No, it's much longer than Sunday. I have a call on Monday.
It's a whole week.
Oh right,
Yeah.
I guess I should probably.
Have you gotten your raid-in yet, Silver? Did you get the raid-in?
Yeah, I've been
Okay.
raided. They came into looking at Fallujah chickens during the Gulf War.
Oh.
Oh.
Howdy, Raiders. Good morning. Cool up chat's in the Discord channel there if anyone needs it.
Oh shit! Thank you.
We're just killing Bjorn and Bastigar here
Stop
first.
mooching.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're coming from Overwatch, the Marvel Rivals, which I think says a lot about this raid train.
Yeah, it was. There was also Fake Punk earlier, and some Fortnite, I think.
Well, yeah, I saw Sunny playing Fortnite at 2 a.m.
I was testing to see if it would work.
And
I was able to survive.
And I was there watching you. I didn't say anything because I was going to bed.
The
Oh, that's
capture
totally
is better
fair.
if you don't communicate.
I'm going to bed. I don't want to, say hi and be there for 5 minutes. I only do that to Lucian. Literally, I'll go into Lucian and be like, hey, I just wanted to say hi. I'm going now.
Hi, Sure Chat. Hello. Yeah. So we're gonna play with Silver for 2 hours. Then Silver's gonna raid out. Silver has to raid out.
Who I don't know. I'll look that up soon.
And then I guess, Silver, are you joining us for the Power World Tree or
right after?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably need a little bit
to break.
Yeah, because I've been going
Yeah,
since
that's fine.
4.
Yeah, so Silver will take a break then for 2 hours. And then probably come back in when I do my Marvel Rival slot at 11.
Yeah, I won't be streaming, but I'll probably come in and help.
Oh shit, dude, you're down.
I'm calling. Yeah, I'm calling. No big deal. I was hitting with a hit shit. It wasn't working well.
Do I have you? I should have you.
QB-doo. You might have Q regular, but not your console account.
Oh, my console's my regular. It's connected to both.
Are you?
Fair enough.
Are you on Rivals right now?
I'm booting it up.
Well, that would explain it. That would explain why I don't see you.
That would be the deciding factor.
I know these two goobers are in Pal World, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, we're just finishing up.
I was like, I want to ask for permission before I boot it up.
I appreciate you. But yeah.
I mean,
I'm okay with it.
Silver can't stop you from playing the game if you wanted to
There
just
we
play the game in
go.
general. Nobody can
Well,
stop you.
true.
But who would
Although
play
if
this game
I
alone?
was told, I mean, I did it earlier today.
Yeah, I was. Yes. I'm joking.
Sometimes people earlier today missed their slot in the train too.
Oh, I was looking. Oh,
Holy shit!
I saw that and like, wow. So we're just throwing shade on Q.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's not their fault. They sleepy. No, actually, it was
No,
your
no,
alarm.
it-
It was your alarm.
No, actually,
No, it wasn't that.
It-
I had my alarm at 2 p.m. and I woke up, was on my PC, and my clock said 2:51, and I was like, okay, so I have time.
Yeah,
Went up to
I
get
will
my
say-
groceries,
It is
and
your
then
fault
saw
that
it was
you didn't set an
4:44.
alarm. You didn't
Or
set
just
an
use
alarm
your
for your
phone like a normal
stream,
person.
or like
The
set
thing
anything.
is,
You
I don't use
trusted
my
a fucking clock.
Yeah.
It was your phone, dumbass.
Broken
I
clocks,
don't
Oscar.
use my phone.
You know what they say? A broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, apparently that wasn't the right time though.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, but no, if
Thanks.
I'm on my PC, I won't touch my phone for like hours on end.
Wild. I've got my phone next to me, sort of facing me, so I can look at it whenever I want. All right, Power World. We beat that boss.
Okay.
Now we got
I'm
one
sorry,
more
I
boss
wasn't
before we
able
do
to
the
hear-
World Tree.
I couldn't hear anyone for the last 15 minutes because I was running down the stairs giving Kai food.
We said mean
15
things
minutes.
about
It's
you.
30 seconds, Sonny. The
Was
fuck?
it 30 seconds?
Silver.
You ran down here. Why would it be 15 minutes?
Okay, I'll get you, Q.
I said
Sorry.
15 seconds.
I'm doing the balloon
you said
thing
15 minutes.
for Jeff plushie dino
Oh.
costume.
Definitely
No,
15
it's okay.
seconds.
I was gonna say I don't think I have you.
Oh, what might have happened is we were playing through Kai and we never friended each other.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll wait for Kai.
I'm
We gotta wait for me too. I'm coming.
I'm boom.
I know, but I didn't want to put that pressure on you, Sonny. I wanted to put it on Kai.
No, I'm coming. I want to play Marvel Rivals. I want to play. I want to go to war. I want to be man.
Oh, you want to rank with me? You were gonna get me on rank?
No, I'm really bad.
I have to go my Smurf.
We can't play rank.
Yeah, I'd have to go on my Smurf too. if
Sonny,
we're
you should
playing
really check
ranked.
that out. There's updates for things before you.
Well, no, we can't do rank because you're on console. They don't do platform.
right.
They don't do platform. But I do like the fact that you both just assume that I'm a lower rank than you.
Why is there a fucking update right now?
I was also kidding. I'm not ranked. I don't play ranked.
I do, but this
All right, play
season
game without me, I guess.
I haven't played a lot because I've been in Pal World.
Oh,
Yeah.
There.
I won't be able to join for like 10 to 15 minutes.
It's okay. We're still waiting for Kai.
Yeah, he's booting up
Guy's
already.
taking a long time.
Welcome, Camper
Let me
Kai.
just play a silly mode or something.
Why is Sonny serving Kai when Kai is a big boy? I agree, Oscar.
Sonny just ran down the leftovers.
Oh.
I didn't ask.
Yeah, he just gets my leftovers.
Also, I gave Sonny
a big
pancakes
boy.
today.
Yeah. He gave me
At least
pancakes.
I
I
deserve
give
some
him,
leftovers.
I got his leftovers. He gave me.
You know
I give him my leftovers.
Chat, it's funny that there's a weird theme with my stream today. Because earlier we were watching a video about the history of Wonder Woman and a lot of misogyny.
Ooh.
I'm not calling Kai
no
misogynist. There's no misogyny in here, but it's just the relationship
He'll make a
between...
misogynist joke, but not mean
Wait,
it.
did the fucking God Butcher just kill fucking... Holy shit.
Specifically,
The God Butcher's
he likes
sword
to
is
do
just
the.
gonna-
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening to you speak. You're a woman.
Hey-oh.
You're not a woman, you're a
He
thing.
doesn't actually mean it. I appreciate that. I am a woman sometimes, though.
I know.
Especially yesterday. Yesterday, I went full. I did glam eyeshadow for work, and my two coworkers, they went, ooh, let me look at your eyes. Come here. Ooh.
Bunch of girl kissers, it sounds like.
I don't know why, but when I see
I work
really
with
cool
women.
eyeshadow, it does also excite me.
Only women.
Okay.
Girl kissers.
Girl kissers.
Well, it's because the day before
Hell
that, I
yeah.
wore mascara, and they were just like, "Oh my god, your eyes!" And then I came in, they're like, "Oh my god, what is this sorcery?" I'm like, "This is me wearing makeup for the first time in a long time."
Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, Kai, can you also invite Sunny because it looks like I don't have their account?
Sonny's not booted up. They said that.
I thought they were
I'm
booted
not
up.
booted up, remember?
Oh,
They
No, I
did,
said
they
it's gonna
did.
take like 15 to 10 minutes because my
So-
thing needs to download.
I'm not going to lie. I thought you were talking about your shaders. I'm like, why is it going to take you 10 minutes?
Welcome, Vibotsity.
No, I meant the game.
Oh, okay. I'm starting a match.
Yeah, that's why I said go
Oh, I have
play a
some
a
shaders,
silly
so
mode.
it's fine,
Also-
but
Go
it's
play
okay.
it like arcade or something.
Also, Vibat, you know what? I agree with you. I also like kissing girls. And some boys.
Girl kissers. Look at all these girl kissers, gang.
Girl kissers are great. We
Sunny
need more
is
girl
on
kissers.
a toaster?
Yeah.
Wait, why am I on a toaster?
Because Oscar apparently has the gig amount of PCs that can download Marvel Rivals in a minute.
Well, Sonny's upstairs is the problem. It was also like an 11 gigabyte update.
Oh yeah, I'm also on Wi-Fi. I don't actually
Sunny's
have
on
a
the Wi-Fi.
toaster PC. Like my
I mean, yes, you
my
do. You
PC's
do.
not that bad.
It's made
better
out of
than
my sloppy
Silver's
seconds and
laptop.
my computer sucks. Gen AI has ruined the PC part market so badly that I've not been able to upgrade for like 3 years.
Look,
Oh, what do we need?
it's
Tank.
no. I also have a toaster. Sunny, you attacked me. I attacked you. What do you mean? Oh, is there a squirrel girl attacking you? Is that it?
No, toaster
But
laptop.
no, no. Toaster laptop. Yeah, like my PC is actually really good. I really like my PC. I know it's like not as good in comparison to your shit, but like it is above average. Okay, it's above average for most people's computers.
It's better than mine.
Yeah, most people our age have fucking laptops.
I will say I love my laptop.
Mostly because AI.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Even though it has audio issues. Okay, we're going to get down to
Why is being
business.
so quiet? I am so confused.
Me? I was reading something.
Oh, okay. I thought your mic was like fully broken or something.
I'm just working on something.
Bruh. I don't have auto aim as Gambit, so this kind of sucks.
Oh no, you have to play as intended? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Not impossible, just very expensive. Trust me, I
Swapping
understand
to
your pain,
CNG.
Oscar.
You're not getting Mr. Fantastic.
There's still a chance to stop them.
So,
Says
chat,
9 minutes remaining.
because a lot of you is the first time seeing me, I will say, so when I play Quick Match, I tend to play characters that I want to practice on. Until Kai yells and be like, we need to do better, then I go into a character I know how to play.
Dude, I'm playing Alton. I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. I need to not be serious there. I'm just choking
Is
on
your
it.
mom okay?
Yo.
Mama Fang is okay. Mama Fang, so again, for new people, Mama
go to DC.
Fang had surgery a decade ago now. She had cancer. They had to take part of her esophagus out, and it affects her eating. She's okay.
Okay, I'll just
I
look at the
actually
name to
didn't
see if
know
I can
that
lock
part.
something in here.
Oh, yeah. She's been in remission for 8 years. I forget the exact cancer she had, but it was somewhere in the
Got
throat.
jumped.
It wasn't throat cancer, I know that.
Good night, Blaze.
Could it be lung cancer?
1 second, Mama Fang, she literally just said it to me. What's up? Oh, it was esophagus cancer. Oh, yeah.
Wait, why am I out here? Our whole team fucking died.
Whole team coming clear. Shampoo.
We also
This should
still
comic
don't have a
relief.
6th player.
Whoopee. I'm the mother.
That's rare.
monster.
That's rare for Quick Match. Silver, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Blaze. I am in New York, but I know other Canadian streamers. True. We're like cockroaches. We're everywhere.
Might be a good time to stop them.
You can team clear a team clearer.
Very last moment and crush all their dreams.
You're really not okay.
Okay. I really don't like Tank Deadpool.
Tank pool? No, I've seen people do better jobs with just a support pool as a tank.
Yeah.
Bruh, fuck you.
Oh, we only have 1 healer. Okay.
Oh, that could be why, too.
So this is how Johnny feels.
So,
Oh my god.
I was wondering why I was dying so much as well.
Now I see that's much better.
Bah, 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 bah. I've been well, Blue. Thanks, Blue. Dooba-dooba-doo.
Oh, I like pirate squids, so they're adorable.
Thought you wouldn't see
Oh, on the enemy one? Yeah, he's got the pirate squids.
anyone willing to help.
He's actually doing really, really well, all things considered. I'm good on the thing.
4 blocking our way.
Ow. Has Sunny been well? I think Sunny's been okay. I don't know about well.
I've been
They're kinda
stressed.
short and
I've been
shit.
tired. I've been I've been suffering.
I knew that was going to lead into a song. I didn't know which one.
I don't even know that move. Interesting.
You want ice cubes?
Yeah, that dude cleared us. It was good. He did a solid job.
It didn't help that we only had one healer.
Well, we were missing a player the whole time, weren't we?
No.
Yeah, we're missing them for a hot minute.
Yeah, no. Hella left early, but not like right away.
No, it just took us a long time to get a replacement. All right,
Yeah.
let's give me half a second to get my goddamn shaders up.
Yeah, okay.
Turn my computer into a toaster.
You know, we should stop the hate on toasters. It's a great kitchen equipment. We should call it for what the worst kitchen equipment is.
Toasters are my favorite bath bombs.
I'm glad you cut me off
Same.
because I didn't know what the worst kitchen equipment is. Chat, what's the worst kitchen equipment? I went to a crock pot, but crock pots are kind of cool.
Kind of okay.
You know what? No, I can't say rice cooker.
Spatula, barely fucking touch that shit.
I guess it counts as kitchen equipment. Yeah, fuck the spatula. Now, when anything is stupid and low grade, it's the spatula, not a toaster. I find what you said, Kai, shocking.
We love the puns.
Just for that, Oscar, I'm gonna punch you. No, that's dancing pudding.
Oh, yeah.
That's the wrong one. I'll also give you dancing pudding. There you go. Unless, are they not working again?
Incoming ad break.
Looks like they're not working again. While we're waiting for Kai, this is a good time. Oh, it showed there. So it showed correctly.
3 minutes.
Oh, it's just delayed.
Fair enough. Then you got to run to shaders.
There you go. I'm punching you, Oscar. I'm punching you. You know, chat, while we wait. No, not Times Square. Fuck Times Square. I wanted to go to the beach.
Let's go to the beach. That's it. Away.
The worst is auto spinner for baking. I'm not gonna lie, that is I don't think I've ever used an auto spinner.
Innocent Explorer ruler. Is that right for child?
How do I spin?
Inspector. I'm good.
Thank you, Q.
You're welcome.
Better for me if I wait. I gotta fix something here.
It's all good. I'm gonna look at giant hot women in scantily clad clothes.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant
Nice to meet
woman,
you.
a giant
I'm Dolph.
woman.
Oh my god. Not the. Can you be my sugar daddy by someone in the game?
Oh god. Q, stay away from them! They're not there for you, they're there for your goodies.
I know. That's why
Thanks,
I turned
Blue.
into a giant woman.
It's a good song. Steven Universe made good music.
Yes.
Also, there is something funny about a giant Jeff going to a stairway to nothing.
Stairway to heaven.
No, Jeff, don't go into the light.
German boy, don't go into the lab.
Where's the big... There it is, the pin sandwich. We are Groot. Do 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 do. Wait, I can't get bigger? God damn it! Why is there a limit on the sandwiches going big?
I don't know.
Stupid. Like Adventure Time?
How's the game going?
We played one game.
Going
We
good.
played one game, we failed, and now we're looking at hot people on the beach.
Damn, that was a really fast game.
We didn't do well.
Oh, we got
You
bullied.
guys suck. You suck balls that much?
Yeah.
Well, we're a team of 5 against a team of
no.
6 for like the entire time.
Ooh, fuck. Not great. Not great at all. Hey guys, guess what?
Yeah.
Dick and butt.
Ha 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 ha.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Sonny, guess what?
What?
I get giant fat ass Luna ass in my face.
Nice.
That's me.
It is also cute. Also, giant Jeff ass. Slow motion giant
That's
Jeff ass.
funny. Amazing. I'm so happy for you.
I feel this feels like Monster versus Aliens, but you're Susan.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay.
I see it.
I'm ready to do another one. So whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hey, Dr. Grundle.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do my
Oh,
shivers either way.
I love Dr. Grundle.
Dr. Grundle's not allowed to practice medicine anymore.
All right.
Sunny Bean Sunny. Yeah, we like Sunny Bean Sunny. Sunny's good Sunny.
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna burn your face off.
Sunny sometimes gives good person.
Sometimes gives good.
I'm always good person.
I want that on a t-shirt. It's Kai's chibi face, and in quotes, Sunny is sometimes a good person.
So mean.
Sunny sometimes gives the energy of a good person.
On the backside is Sunny crying chibi. That's mean. Dated every year. The Sunny 2024, 2025, 2020.
I feel like I think Kai is deflecting his own feelings about himself onto me.
I'm a good person. I do.
That's
You
deep.
make me cry.
That's deep.
You cry over nothing.
You cry over nothing.
Quiet, pussy.
I cry over stuff. I reiterate my statement. This boy's a bitch.
For anyone that doesn't know, these two do love each other, is what I've been told.
Yes, we love each other very much. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna stop bringing you food. You can fucking starve.
Steven Universe was a great till Rebecca Sugar villainized mental disorder. Oscar, I probably know what you're talking about, but can you clarify, because I actually don't know exactly, and I don't want to. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I'm curious.
I actually don't know what you're talking about. I have. Oh, in the movie.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about the diamonds in general.
Oh, you mean when she goes crazy?
I
Because
think
she was like left on a
yeah.
thing for so long.
Yeah, I think that's what they're talking about. Is the mental
Well, to be fair,
issues of Spinel.
She doesn't stay a villain.
No.
She's only a villain when she's, doing villain shit because she went a little crazy. She just needed a little bit of support and then she wasn't a villain anymore. I don't think it's a villainizing mental health thing. I think it's more of a this is obviously a cry for help.
Fuck, man.
And that is how like the world tends to see it when you're you're going
Welcome,
through
Puffy
it.
Mascot.
And like you're doing bad things because your brain is going off. It's also kind of going like,
I have a lot of issues with
there's
the
a lot more
movie,
nuance with it.
but Spinel is not one of them.
Yeah.
I don't like amnesia as a story motif. It's just something I'm not a fan of.
Yeah. Yeah, they helped her when she needed it. When she actually, when they knew, like she had to get through her shit.
I'll be honest, Oscar. I thought you were talking about the diamonds and how all of them are just one mental disorder wrapped into a character.
I also haven't watched it since like 2019, very early
Welcome,
2020, before
Monster.
COVID shut everything down. So, you know.
It's a good watch.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Oh boy, I sure do wish our fucking team would do something. Being Puppycat's great.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Being Puppycat
The
holds
Black
off for the most
Widow's
part.
freely sniping us because our Black Panther doesn't want to go to their backline.
We have 2 backline diving DPS that are doing nothing. We have an
Okay.
Iron Fist and a Black Panther.
Do I make a matcha latte or do I make an iced matcha?
Ooh. What are you
Just
feeling?
go push.
Like I only have the 1 packet. So I have like these matcha drink mix things that I got. The rest are at work. I accidentally put one in my bag. They are mine, to be fair. They're in my work locker, so I can have them. But this one's vanilla, and I feel like that could be really
we
nice.
kind of have the objective, so I'm gonna stay on here just in case.
I feel like it could be really nice as a nice drink. Yeah. But I'm also not like a matcha drinker, so I'm like, I don't know. The last one that I made as a latte. So
Oh, you died.
Dare.
Bravest
Yeah.
warrior I have issues with.
I went to
think
save someone who is nearby, and then I also got my shit rocked from Daredevil
It's okay,
because I
Q.
didn't have my cooldowns.
Very important to note that we went from 3 tanks to 1 tank.
Oh my god.
wait, Rebecca Sugar called it BBD a villain-like trait. No. Okay, BBD is it's a mental disorder. There are things that you can do while on that are caused by BPD that would be considered villain stuff, but it does not make you a villain unless you
Fuck you, Daredevil, get off me.
Unless you're, not apologizing for the things you do when the things happen.
You're good. Keep going. I got you.
I don't know. I don't have BPD, so I can't speak for people that do.
I died from
But
Daredevil's
I do have it in my
ult.
family.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He was specifically going for me, and I was like, fuck, man.
I don't think I know the terminology. What is it that Rebecca Sugar said was bad?
Bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder.
That's bad.
I mean, it is
It's
bad.
a lot
It's mental. It's not like a fucking mental illness where people are like, you know what? I could really use some fucking BPD. It is a bad
No,
thing.
it
People
is
don't want
one where
it.
people who live with it are constantly feel like they're the villain because it causes you to do things that are that.
So
kind of.
I can actually speak on this.
My mom has BPD as well, so I can speak on it too.
Yeah.
I grew up in that kind of household, so yeah.
I mean, it does make you have some pretty goddamn unpleasant behavior.
Mama Fang also is bipolar, and I love my mom, but I definitely have to talk to her with kid gloves because certain words will just
come on,
push her over, and she'll get mean. She'll get very personally mean.
Yeah.
And I know
I've
it's
been
not
called-
fully her.
I've been called a few things growing up.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I get it. But, yeah, it's from what I know, it comes from my grandma's side, on my mom's side, from her mother. Her mother was, we're actually pretty sure.
I will point out that saying BPD is a villainous trait is not much different than saying psychopathy is a villainous trait. Like,
It's
I don't think
specifically the symptoms of BPD that create the psychopathy.
yeah, like the symptoms
So,
of
yeah.
actual just like being a
But not-
sociopath.
But
that's
not
also
all
mental.
parts of BPD will make you act that way. Like there are different.
No.
I've also never heard the concept of they see themselves as villains. Usually when I
Well,
see
no, most villains don't see themselves as villains ever.
Well, no. Usually, the writing I've seen, it's a victim complex. They tend to see themselves as the victim, and that is something I definitely have noticed with a lot of BP people, is that they see that they are treated like aggressively when they're not.
Oh, for context
All I
sake,
know is that-
Silverstream always kind of runs like a toaster with Marvel Rivals. It's just kind of the way it is. You'll get a
Yeah.
bit of a judder.
But
I'll try to
like
lower
my great grandma? Like we're pretty sure she was actually like a psychopath. That's a difference.
Which is a
She's got
difference.
That is a the amount of things that she would let people in her life do to her children because she didn't care about her children. She was just a monster. There's a
Hey,
big
there's Chill's house.
Everyone else is just the trauma that they had to deal with, the generational trauma through that bitch. It's just slowly getting better over time.
Let me try to do something to make it a little bit better for you guys.
We were so close to winning there. We've just got triple dive players and they're stupid and annoying. Kind of bummed.
Like on your team?
Yeah, triple dive.
Yeah. And they're not diving properly?
They don't do anything properly. They're kind of bad at the game.
Sounds alright. At least you're not playing right.
It's the grand finale.
Thank fuck.
Push.
I will also, I'll do another thing right after, but I probably should help them chat.
I wish our fucking dive guy wouldn't have fucking left me to go grab HP when I'm the healer on him.
A nice deep freeze.
Sorry. That dude's like, are you guys stupid?
moving again.
I think he's fucking stupid.
Firing neurons is too difficult for him.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
Only 60 seconds left.
Bear in
I'm not
mind,
even
it's a little crazy
streaming,
behind me,
but-
but
Yeah, sorry, chat. I will try something else. Also, because of the heat, my laptop is overheating a little, but I will try.
If you guys want to see slightly smoother gameplay, you can always switch to me. I kid.
How dare?
They're in a freight train.
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Definitely stick on servers, but
During
Sadly-
Hanukkah month, shame on you.
If you have a second, here's my matcha.
get on it. No. Oh, we lost.
Hear the clicky click.
Damn, guys. I wonder if going triple dive was a bad idea.
Okay, I'm turning off the camera now. You had your chance.
Damn, I wonder, guys.
Ooh. Yeah, ice
Triple dive is
matcha was
dumb.
ice matcha was the way.
Yay.
Duh.
Oh, that's good.
Also, one of our dive players got 9k damage. He got less than both of the healers. That's embarrassing.
Was there a new map added? Is that why?
Yes. Thebes.
Ah, okay.
It's the map in which fucking, I think the canon story is that Khonshu gets stabbed with the God Butcher's blade.
I see it, Blue. Sorry, guys. This is going to be loud. Ya boy!
Why scream? Don't scream so loud.
That's what they asked
You're gonna
for.
fucking mute your bitch ass.
That's what they
I'm gonna
asked
mute
for.
you.
They asked for
I'm
a
gonna
ya
mute you.
boy. Okay.
My reply was DPS doesn't understand what D stands for.
D's nuts.
Okay, keep saying full screen. No, window. Okay, there we go. Okay, hopefully this will help.
Is
Whenever
it
you
turning
guys are
into
done your
performance
game,
mode?
I'm ready.
We're done.
It was already in performance. Wait,
I'm ready.
1 second.
Yay! I'm ready.
Yeah, it's already in performance mode. No, it's going into window and then also putting it on display resolution lower. Everything else is already low and like I'm at pretty much my bare.
I'm ready. Sees that my my controller's at 3%. Plugs in. I'm ready.
Also, just a heads up, chat. You guys are all on like a 3-5 second delay.
You're a delay.
Cannot convert function tween and base.
That hits close to home.
Argument 4 from
Yeah.
nil to float.
But right
I am a
away,
delay.
I can already tell that there is it is going smoother, chat. So I hope it stays during match.
What do you mean?
Sorry about that. I forgot
What
that.
do you mean,
I forgot to check to see the
Nah.
quality. Thank you for saying that out loud. If there's any issues, please say it in chat because that's the only way I can tell.
That battle.
And
Manager, text permitted.
And I appreciate all of your things, chat. I have back seating allowed. I don't mind backseaters.
What the fuck? Sorry.
Oh, Silver, I MVP'd last night. Or was it last night or maybe the other night? It was the other night. I MVP'd.
Yeah,
it was
as
crazy.
what?
As White Fox.
Ooh.
Final.
I was pissed off at my team. That anger led to me the entire time me healing them going, "What the fuck are you doing?" And me continuously having to heal them so much that I MVP'd.
Hell yeah.
I also did have a 5-player KO while they were like just jacking themselves off apparently.
Yo, you jacking off?
Hey, it's been a while. How have you been?
When there was the meme team that joined us.
Straight up jorking my shit. Inky.
I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been?
I like DC allies. I think that's pretty cool. Batman's my favorite strategist.
I haven't seen anything of DC allies.
We're joking. It's a joke. Don't worry.
1911.
You're playing Ola? You're playing legally distinct Marble Levels?
Hey, Moonstar, thank you for becoming one of my bones, part of the ship, part of the crew, and fuck, goddammit, it's being all wonky. I'm sorry, chat.
Oh.
Have you undownloaded the special shader thingy?
Yep.
That's good.
I thought that was our teammate in the left, and I ran into an enemy.
Fuck.
You mean the Psylocke?
Yeah.
That's 3. Doesn't count. Halfway. Stop them.
Black Panther, fucking do your job. God damn it.
Weirdly, the bit rate on Twitch seems to be okay.
Nice. That's good.
I don't know, chat.
I don't understand how to play Psylocke.
Only so much I can do.
I got stuck in that room.
Oh god. Yeah, no. I switched off. Here you go.
What are you swapping to?
I'm giving Penny the upgrade.
Oh, thank you. I went down, but so did the Psylocke.
Did you die just as I just shielded you when he did that? Oh my god, we are getting hammered back here.
I was on low for a while.
Yeah, it's not going well. Lude, did you delete your own message, you dork?
Oh, he does that. He does that.
I know. It's just funny every time.
No, I give him joking grief on it. I think it's funny as fuck.
Okay, you guys are healers. I'm gonna go DPS since this.
Yeah. Sure. Do it.
Actually,
Stop rotating so much, guys. Lock in for a second. You'll be fine. You don't have to switch every 1660.
I haven't swapped yet. This is
I
my first
swapped
time
off the
swapping.
Psylocke. I was
I
not
just
doing
kept getting
damage. I
pummeled.
still have 1,000.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello.
I just needed to get out of being pummeled continuously.
Chat, there's something I might do, which I don't want to do, but I might do just for it to go smoother.
God damn it. Every time I kill this fucking Psylocke, which I'm having fun doing, Rocket brings her back.
Wanted to shout out Samoan?
Absolutely not. Psylocke is clearing us, by the way.
Which one? Oh, the Psylocke? Yeah.
I feel a familiar chaos in the air.
Better stop that vehicle!
You do abuse head mod, but you're a good head mod, so I allow you to abuse your abilities.
Abuse. Shadaboose.
Your attacks are futile.
It's now or never! Stop them!
Much better. My daughter's blessing.
Why the fuck, Psylocke? Where the hell did you come from?
Welcome Moonstar 1911.
God damn, she's so competent. It's
Lurking, nice to
frustrating.
meet you. I'm in the next raid. Thank you. Okay, so
Oh,
Moonstar
fun.
is who I'm
Moonstar's
raiding.
next, yeah.
Wow. This game sucks.
Okay.
So I wasn't able to get out to
That's so
throw my ult.
funny. Jesus, you guys, where's your healing? You guys just getting folded by Psylocke, I'm guessing? There's Psylocke
I just kept getting backlined every time I would get back. I would try to heal you guys
You
and
gotta
then
learn how to play against that, but that's fine, I guess. Though you were damage
what?
focused, you dork.
No, for me, I kept on getting hit by ults.
It's fine.
yeah, I was
It's
trying to
fine.
shield you guys
Fine enough, I
as
guess.
best as I can.
I do my best not to focus on how you guys play, so it's okay.
You know what? I MVP'd last night with you, so shh.
You're me.
One second. I'm doing something that maybe will help. Okay, I don't like doing this, but we're going to go Foogie Silver for a little bit, just to see if closing VTuber Studio might help.
That might help a lot, actually.
So I don't have it set up for blinking on and off. Actually, do you mind if I do that quickly?
Yeah.
Do your thing, dude.
You could also use the one that I made for you. That one's got blinking.
Hey, check the screen.
Incoming ad
Did
break.
you?
Yes.
Yay! For it was your screen had been like fucking stuck for me. Oh my god, it's hot silver. Hey, let's go.
Bah.
I tried to make you look perpetually thirsty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely see that.
Yeah.
Okay, this should work, but who knows? You know what? I'll make them a little bigger too.
Whoa. We're
I
getting
believe there is
sized
like
up.
a mouth open, mouth closed thing.
Yeah, that's I did put that, but it's for some reason not working. Synchronize.
I think you might
Yeah.
have put the wrong one in like
Speak-
the wrong one in the slot.
Speaking mouth, inactive, no mouth.
Speaking mouth. No mouth. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Looping is on synchronize. You know what? I know what to do. Nah, it might be an OBS thing.
No, it's definitely your Fujitech.
Should
We'll
be
stop talking
working.
for a second. I'm trying to watch
Nice.
it on Kai's stream.
I'm gonna watch what? Oh, Silver Talk. I see.
His
Yeah,
mouth.
that makes sense.
But it looks like he's just perpetually talking on your stream.
Interesting.
I think it's because you have background noise, so we physically cannot see
It's
you.
because it's because Silver's fucking has that echo thing that goes on all the
Yeah,
time. Where,
you,
like,
you have so much background noise that you're perpetually in talk mode.
on Discord.
I don't know how to figure that out.
It's fine. Don't worry
You
about
just put on the crisper in Discord, and then it should remove the background noise.
You'd hope.
Well, sometimes it doesn't work very well, but you can do crisper, and then on it has echo cancellation. You just go into the voice and video and scroll down. It's in
Noise
voice
cancellation.
suppression.
It's disabled by Studio Input Profile.
Yeah, so get off Studio. Change Studio to.
Yeah, put it on
I believe
crisp.
Studio is literally like the pure audio option, right? So that one's
Yeah.
kind of a bad idea for you. Yeah, pure audio. You want
Nice
voice
to meet
isolation? Just turn
you.
that one on.
I'm Dolph.
Or do custom and then do crisp on there, because then you can adjust your input sensitivity.
Okay.
There we go. Now I was able to actually see you stop talking for a second. I would turn off the shadow though.
I don't know what
'Cause
you're
you can-
talking about.
So in Fuji, here I'm gonna pull it up so I can explain it to you. Reactive. And I'll stream my. I'll share my screen.
It's really not that
So-
important. I don't think it's worth worrying about.
Authorize.
Okay.
So, when you go to sources, there's in basic sources, you can, there is dim non-speak images. The default is to have always, I always put never because I hate when it dims it. Because most people have like a Fuji setup. It really only matters if like if everyone in your call is like is just using a Discord photo, you know?
Okay.
Because then, because the way that you have it set up, it was dimming your face, you know? There we go. It looks perfect.
Yay!
Yeah.
The sound considerably louder now.
You do sound way crisper now, by the way.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm not judging.
Huzzah! I fixed your audio problems.
Well,
Maybe
At
not
least
for
that
your
part.
stream,
So-
but for other people's stream.
Yeah, I should clarify.
Yeah.
I used to use CRISPR, and I just turned it off like a week ago.
That explains
makes a lot of
why
sense, because it's been
last
really
week is
shit
when I
this
started
week.
hearing crazy echo. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
After I
only
told
been
you,
this
remember
week.
when I told you that I could fully hear like other people through you?
Yeah.
Probably that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. There we go.
I turned it off because I was hoping that maybe it would save my own personal audio issue. It did not.
No,
CRISPR's a little.
good.
CRISPR's okay. I use so much weird bullshit. I stack voice mod on top of the Discord isolation, and it ends up being a bit much, but it works well enough.
I will turn off my CRISPR if I specifically want people to be able to hear me like eating something, like if they like if I'm playing an instrument or something, just like if they want some like nice ASMR or like hear the clicky clacks, you know. I have a few people who actually really like that.
I don't think I understand how CRISPR works. Like, how does it know exactly my voice and nothing like closer?
It's just doing data analysis. It just guesses. It's not like it has some scientific backend it's using. It knows what a voice sounds like and what isn't a voice, right?
Like it might still pick up your mom.
Yeah,
it
that's a
does.
It
voice.
picks up voices, not like it often takes out background sounds.
No,
Unless
okay.
they
Like a
start to
fan,
sound
AC, stuff like
humanoid,
that.
then not so much.
They're coming to the side.
Mission area is yours to capture now. Schoolgirl versus Wicked, let's do it.
Oh shit!
Ow.
Fuck.
I'm on my way back. Stay alive. Stay alive.
I appreciate you.
I think I die here. Yeah, I die.
Yeah.
Thanks, Moonstar, for the follow.
Were you
No, I was in ghost mode. It's fine. Yeah, I'm Thor.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a lot cleaner.
Interesting.
I hate that it's cleaner.
You hate that we solved the problem?
Well, because I like being a VTuber.
Oh, that part has nothing to do with any of the issue that we're having right now as far as your audio. Your audio was Discord shit, not...
No, I mean the fact that the stream is actually, like...
Oh. That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. I don't like having
frames,
to change to PNG tuber.
Like, I
you
got
could
some
look at
great...
eventually looking...
I got some great PNGs.
Well, so Silver, one thing that you could look at doing in the future, rather than just it being like more of a stationary PNG that you're disappointed in, you could look at like PNG Tuber Remix or PNG Tuber Plus. They're still PNGs. They're still a lot less than the other ones, but they have a little bit more motion to them that makes them feel still like a VTuber.
You have told me about them, and I could do that. I'd rather just be the VTuber model, but at least for the raid train, I want you guys to have a good a view.
Yeah, I'm after you, Moonstar. How you doing? I'm playing with Silver right now. I'm before and after you. You got a Kai sandwich, Moonstar.
I'm sorry. A Kai sandwich sounds awful.
How dare you?
Knowing Kai's diet, it's probably taquitos, hot dogs.
I don't even like taquitos. I'll give you hot dogs.
Okay, even worse. It's a combination of 7-Eleven and normal hot dogs.
7-Eleven are normal hot dogs, you coward?
No, they are not. They are a disgusting abomination.
Fucking hell.
We've had this discussion.
Also, I can't believe we have the better squirrel girl now on our team.
Thank you. I know, I'm very good.
Are you guys gonna do anything, by the way? I'm the only one who's gotten killed.
Please don't say that. I'm continuously being killed over and over.
Yeah, you guys need to fucking figure out a way to fight back.
No, I will leave.
You are a better squirrel girl than me.
I am trying healers because it's been a long time since I have been a healer.
Also, I will say, I've at least got one more kill than our... Huh?
You keep moving your mic further and closer back and forth.
I'm
and
also
you're something
doing
so much
terrible,
louder.
Sonny. It's actually a
Oh,
joke. I'm
my
actually
bad.
doing
Hold
bad.
No, stop touching
I
it.
will say,
I'm gonna
though...
adjust you.
Our
No,
fucking
I'm
random, I've at least got one more kill than them. And they're a DPS.
Yeah, sure. Dude,
Yeah.
they have 0 fucking elims. Always piss me off.
Yeah.
I want to have fun and be silly, but I really need you people to lock the fuck in at least a little bit so that I can have fun.
I mean, I'm pretty locked in.
I'm not.
I'd say.
I mean, if someone else is willing to be a healer, I'll
Dude, I can be
I'll do
whatever. I'm
DPS.
Phil. I'll Phil.
Have you
Okay.
vouched for PNG Tuber Remix? I know. I should look into it. The thing is, it's like...
Good.
Marvel
I love
Rivals,
PNG Remix. It's
Marvel
fun.
Rivals was doing well until
Silver,
the last
Zoe.
season.
Other one. Switch to the other one.
What am I switching to?
To what?
Your upgrade. Switch your team up.
Oh.
Orc.
The Spider-Man one?
Yeah, that makes
No,
sense.
the Rocket team up.
Oh.
All you need to do
Let's
is
go.
capture the mission area. Got it?
It seems extinction is on the agenda once again.
Awkward Zane. Yeah, it's awkward how bad you are at this game.
But I will look
Yeah.
into PNG Plus, and at least especially for Saturday, which I am also going to be a part of the raid train.
Nice.
I don't tend to play games that heavily mess my stream. It's just Marvel Rivals.
Oh, thank you for reviving me. Fuck.
Oh, I was
Really
being
sucking.
a bitch. I was being a bitch and she slept me and took it.
Fuck you.
Oh, nice try,
Go with that.
Daters.
Fuck.
No, doesn't matter.
Okay, maybe I should not. I should not be a tank. Nope. Nope.
Just play the fucking tank. Don't switch. I swear to God.
Okay.
Hey, Marvel Rivals. You need to fix that green health bar. It's too much.
The overshield thing, it's kind of ass. Agreed. It was because they found that dive gameplay was bad. Dives weren't having fun because their experience was shit. Which, I mean, yeah, it was kind of ass. That makes sense.
Chaos rated you.
Fuck it.
Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Raiders. My name is SilverDFanng. I'm a pirate wolfboy variety streamer. We're playing Marvel Rivals during Raid Train Dream Tales. It's very intense. What were you up to? What were you playing?
Welcome to Chronis Chaos.
Hey, Chronic. It's been a while.
Come.
Hi, I'm playing the worst I've ever played.
But yeah, before I got raided, Kai, I fully agree with you. They needed to do something, but the shield now makes them...
So it doesn't actually make them any better at their initial dive. It just means they can dive more often. That's all it does. From a purely mathematical standpoint, all it does is make it so that they can dive more often, which means they get to play their style of gameplay more frequently. The problem, the main issue, is that they introduced that the same season that they introduced a billion other fucking crazy changes. And so a lot of the things aren't necessarily balanced yet.
Fuck you.
I find
this fucking...
Some of them...
This...
Oh yeah, you go, Q.
This Emma Frost specifically skipped past Tater to hit me with her fucking ult.
Yep.
I was like, damn, that's fucking wild. Also,
okay, guys,
sorry,
I was on site, I took it, and I was fucking killing people. Where the hell are you guys?
Dying continuously.
Emma Frost used her ult
You told
on
me
me
to stay
instead
on
of
the thing.
Taters.
I tried. I'm bad. I'm really bad at Penny on this map.
Penny's fine on that map, dude.
Hey, Mabu Wabu.
I'm bad. I said I'm bad.
Okay.
Ain't about you, or it ain't
No.
about Penny. It's about me being bad at Penny on that map.
Okay. I will say, in particular, 4 needs a change. 4, with his shield and the green shield and his health, it's almost
He's not that strong. I played him. He's fine.
Trying to get him off the map is not easy.
You just got to CC chain him a bit more. Actually, the thing you're probably noticing more is the fact that he's got that extra life bar from Hella team up right now, which is really strong.
Oh, that could be it.
Yeah, because it's not the overshield. It's like when he dies right now, he comes back with like 60% HP or something from his Hella team up.
Oh,
He's using Angela.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's using Angela team up.
Like I said, I can't speak to what happened in that specific experience. I wasn't sure, but I can tell you that that's neat.
He tanked way more damage than normal.
That might be the Angela thing.
I was focusing onto him and like barely moved.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Sonny, I will tank if you want to go Squirrel Girl. Automatically takes it. Sonny, you are a better Squirrel Girl than me. You
I already
don't have
took
to prove
Squirrel Girl
it.
because I am Squirrel Girl.
You don't have to prove it. I was kidding.
No, I just like playing Squirrel Girl. And I've been trying to get back into doing healer, so I don't forget how to do healer. But no, I don't like playing tank.
I love
only
you
play
guys, but
tank.
gonna go work on Cyberpunk's
Yeah.
Red Tech. Bye, Oscar.
No,
that
fuck.
reminds me, I need to say what I'm doing for the week.
Right. Could I say
Sure.
something right before you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, just because I was gonna say something. The only time I actually like playing tank, weirdly enough, is when I'm trying to do my ranked placements. Because in that, no one ever wants to go tank, and anyone who loads up tank sucks. Specifically in rank placements, for some godforsaken reason.
Why do you think I'm a
my
tank
penny
main?
always pops up. Yeah.
If I didn't
Okay.
tank, no one would. So I learned to tank.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're all good. What are you planning on doing for next week? Or this week?
Our Cyberpunk Red stuff. We have to say what our character's been doing for the week.
On time. Down actor.
Oh,
We have
okay.
homework, remember?
Right, yes. I just knew that we weren't doing that this week. I don't know if we're doing it next week because we have Annie Revo, you know?
Yeah, not gonna happen next week.
Yeah, definitely not happening next week.
Also, hey, if you're in the Vancouver area, you're gonna see me.
And if you find a very short person with green hair, that might be me.
I didn't want to say you guys because I'm comfortable being like, hey, I'm a VTuber. Oh, right. What am I saying? You two don't care.
I'm a cosplayer. I just don't want future jobs to have that connection.
I
So I
sent my
just don't
fucking
try and
Twitch
put it in
account to my
writing.
coworkers at work.
I have showed my Twitch, my Twitch account actually to one of my coworkers. But to be fair, I love her and she's my work wife, so I'm gonna share it.
Perfect
She
angle.
also she likes VTuber shit, and she's also an artist.
Yeah. I will say, when I worked at a music shop, I did show my streams to my fellow employees.
Thank you.
I want to be noted as soon as I swapped over to Squirrel Girl, I started doing better. It was everything else that was fucking
Sunny
me.
is a one trick.
Hey,
No.
one tricks. Hey, Zazas are needed.
Okay, also, I literally MVP'd with White Fox the other night, so shut the
know-
fuck up. I
I know,
am
but
a
you literally specified, you're
multi-trick. Multi-trick.
I don't
Get
think
it
that's
right.
a term.
I can do a couple characters, just not all of them.
But guys,
Anyone who
exploded them.
says they can do every character is full of themselves. You can do.
I have an understanding of how every character works. I don't play dive. Fuck that shit. It's so lame.
I made it so that I could do any role.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
you should aim for. Is you need to have something in every role, but every character you're going to be mediocre in most of them.
One could argue you should probably have like 3 characters in every role, but very much that idea. Yeah.
Trying to keep you up, trying to keep you up. I'm gonna die.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. This
I'm
storm
on
came for me.
point.
I think that was my first death.
That was mine as well, yes.
I'm still on point.
Yeah,
Don't
same.
worry.
Damn it. I can't believe you're acing right now. We have the exact same shit. You probably just have more damage than I do.
7.5K.
Okay.
You stole ace, by the way.
What are you talking about, Sonny?
I went down, but
Wait,
I hope that
wait,
gave you guys
I am-
enough time to come back.
Yes, you
Yeah.
got a second
You
here.
It
shoot
was
and
just
people take
showing
damage
Kaya's
easy.
ace for me.
Amen, Kronk.
Maybe we're like
Chronic.
tied completely or something, so it's showing as that on mine?
Gotta keep shooting.
I went and dived their back line to try and put some pressure. Hope it worked.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free.
Welcome, Fikronis Chaos.
Help!
Favorite is being a pirate is a recipe. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free.
You are a pirate. Hey, Chronic, thank you for coming on the phone. Part of the chat, part of the crew. I didn't know that you didn't follow me already.
I love your name.
Oh, Chronic is awesome.
Chronic.
I met him in a public lobby headliners.
I'm hungry.
Trying to put some fucking damage down.
He's also a Twitch streamer. He's a cool dude.
Chronic Chaos. Fucking amazing name.
Ow.
Chaotic, I might say.
Chill dude.
Sonny, what's your damage output at? What's your damage output at?
Last time I looked, it was at like 10,000.
Look, tab, you dork. You can find out.
Because I'm in the middle of a fucking fight.
I guess.
I'm also playing controller, so I can't just tab out.
It's the back
Put
button.
my controller down to do that.
Oh, no, you can press the back button on your controller. That's what you said.
Oh. The back button.
Whatever
Definitely,
your
definitely not
left
the back button on my
is.
controller. Those are my attacks.
Oh, Magneto's down.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what type of controller, Sonny?
It's a Stadia controller. I also have things.
Oh,
properly
Stadia. Okay, I don't know
With
shit
the
though.
3 dots. It'd be the 3 dots, I think.
It would be the 3 seashells.
Whatever one's
Okay, you're
on the
gonna get-
left.
Okay, can we not? Because I'm gonna get killed by this because we're trying to like show
We're
me how
just
to do
talking.
things on my controller.
No, we're not trying to show you shit. We're just talking.
Fuck. Okay, now I can tell you. I'm at 12,541.
Nice.
There we go.
Bruh.
It's the 3
Yeah, I
seashells.
was fighting the other squirrel girl, so I had like the squirrel stampede trying to run around my fucking shins.
I'm gonna play this character and I'm doing a piss poor job. Let's try the other form.
Yeah, Chronic, I'm pretty sure that's how we met.
Which one were you on?
There we go!
I was on Gambit form where
I
you get
died,
to
but
do
I got
a little bit more mobility.
No, that's not worth it. The
I mean,
damage
it's
from the
probably
Phoenix
fine.
one is better.
If you've got a Gambit on your team, I'm sure it's worth it. Activate team is almost
Yeah,
always
but
worth
we don't have a gambit. That's the
I
bigger
killed
part.
3 people with my
Whereas
fuck yeah.
just the Phoenix one gives the extra damage with
Yeah, and
the,
putting
the E.
a little status effect on. Yeah. I'm just gonna fucking not be there.
That's a good call.
They're down a healer right now, but the healer might be coming back in a
One's
second.
dead.
Very good.
Let me kill that bitch. Thank you.
Is that ours? That's ours.
Yeah. Bruh. Fuck you, Magneto.
Did he finish your ass off with his ult? Did you do it?
No, he didn't even finish my ass off. I had no damage. He fucking killed me.
No, but that's what I'm
Point
saying.
blank.
It's like, I mean, he's supposed to. That's literally like one of the few counter ults to your thing there. Is literally that.
What have you been playing recently, Chronic?
Ready for another go, Spider?
Get bursted, you fucking dweeb.
I did watch. I did see that you were live a couple times, but I forgot what you were playing.
This is gonna hurt.
Did I just hear someone say I love a shield?
I'm counting on you.
I'd love a shield.
Is that a character voice?
I don't know.
Come take out their fucking storm.
They're double healing. Double heal.
They double ulted. Just pull back. Maximum effort!
Okay, I have my ult I could drop right now, I think.
Squirrel Girl's behind us.
She can eat my ass.
Well, that's fine if she's
Actually, I'd love
behind
that.
us, as long as she isn't on point.
She's on point. She's off
No,
point.
she's not.
Maximum effort! You clowned me?
Incoming at break.
BG3, let's go!
One day
Good
I
game.
will play Baldur's Gate 3. One day.
And you will
I'm in the
love
middle
it.
of a campaign with some friends, but there's been so many, like, fucking, man, can't do it this weekend.
Okay,
I know
now the
that
question
pain.
is, do you think Silver would romance, it would be Shadowheart. It would be Shadowheart.
I think I blew someone up before I died.
Because you don't,
Oh,
I know
yeah.
that you don't like muscles on a woman.
Yeah. No,
Kinda like
it-
his muscle mommy.
it's sexual preference. Allow me to
Or-
like who I am.
Minthara,
you're
because she's kind of
coward.
evil.
Bruh, I
evil,
hit
but
my
she's
Y
pointy.
before that.
That's gonna be bad. I don't know where she is. There she is. My
She
bad,
got her
I didn't know
venom.
where she was.
Fuck. That's 2 enemy ults at once, it's fine.
Killing.
That's on it.
Thank you.
Bruh, fuck
Ooh.
you, Storm.
I also love Uma Musume.
I went in there and I jumped the actual people who were on the fucking thing.
Oh fuck! Everybody just stay on the point. I'm running in. I'm just waiting to respawn.
Oh, we'll see how it goes.
Well, can't hit me with his ult if I'm going to the back lines.
Yeah, he's pivoted to me.
Yeah.
There we go!
Silver Death my snooze too. Thank you, Oscar.
You motherfucker! You
That's
stole
a real.
it!
That's a real friend. Wants me to die by
I had
6.
Ace for so long!
It also looks like he didn't steal it by much.
BG3 romance options.
No, I did not steal by much. I just stole it from Sis, I guess. Because our damage blocked and our damage dealt are ridiculously close. Our final hits are ridiculously close. I think it was literally just like, I got a few more assists.
You got more attacks.
And also way more elims.
You got more.
yeah, you got-
You got more elims. You got more.
Not
yeah.
less hits though. It's just part of more kills.
Kill
Is all it was.
participation.
Yeah. Fuck.
Your damage fell off your few things. Also, yes, Taters, you weren't kidding. That is significantly stronger damage output.
Just going off of look, Sunny, the answer is Mifara, Mizora, or Shadowheart.
I recommend for you personally.
Also, maybe Lae'zel.
I'd go. Oh, okay. If you're down for Lae'zel, I would go Lae'zel. She has a very interesting romance, and it's.
She sucks.
Yeah, but so does
Shadowheart for the win. No, Shadowheart's
God's
the
favorite
best.
princess.
Okay. If Hugh loves
they're
them, that
both
means that they're
racist
they're
to each other.
emotionally they're emotionally not there.
Yeah.
Shadowheart is much sweeter. I've heard it's a
Okay.
really good like romance. if you can get
Lae'zel is
past
mean.
her
Nice. New map.
beginning part.
I'm not against
Yeah,
a mean
she's-
girl.
She's a tsundere.
The only
This
one
ain't- What?
who's
The
like a
only one?
good romance option, like IRL, is Karlak. Karlak is the only person who you'd actually want to date. The rest are awful.
Well, technically, if Karlak was IRL, I think she'd burn us.
No, but I'm talking about like personality-wise. Like the rest are actually genuinely toxic partners.
Hey, Sonny, what
Oh
have
yeah,
you been
but
trying
the
to
thing
say?
is, I'd probably still go for sharp personality.
I can't remember now.
I tried.
It's okay.
You're talking about Shadowheart being kind. That's the last
Shadowheart. So Shadowheart, she kind of like starts off being a little semi-racist.
As you do.
I think everybody's kind of
adorable.
racist toward the Gith because the Gith are racist towards everyone else. It's a whole D&D racism. A lot of it stems from people just fighting so
Okay,
much
wait, I need
fighting.
to look at this map. I need to look at this new map.
I
I don't care about playing. I'm busy. Okay, we got.
Shadowheart
Jubilee.
gets better though. Like she. Ooh, the map's. Yeah.
This is Mjolnir? That's Red Hood giving the hand.
She has a lot of character growth depending on
Apocalypse
which way
and
you
Celestial,
decide to
nice.
grow her character. Because
Okay.
she can stay bad or
Yep.
she can be better.
For context, it's Thebes.
Isn't it pronounced Phoebus?
I just
It's not
watched
fish,
our
Pokemon.
fucking Hawkeye standing still shooting people.
I do love my
There's
vampire.
a Pokemon joke.
You and every woman in
I
every
made a Pokemon
fantasy
joke.
woman, Chronic.
Phoebus.
What?
I said it's not a Pokemon. Get it? It's not a Phoebus.
I don't know what were you talking about.
The Pokemon.
Hawkeye,
Phoebus.
please stop
Yes.
standing still.
Feebas?
Don't lie to me. Yeah, I said it's not a fish.
Also, the Feebas.
I hate their.
Zed.
I can't tell. Oh, that's an Ultron. I hate their
It's a
Ultron.
joke, but now I've had to
Keeps
explain
going
it for
back
too
and
long, so
forth.
it's not funny. They're running triple supports in case you're curious. They're genuinely running triple supports. Kind of Nazi.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it helps when Hawkeye stands still the entire fucking time he's shooting.
Yeah, we're gonna need actual damage. I'm gonna switch to the Phoenix build. I'm gonna see if I can't pop these dudes. Have a good fist, Blue.
Armed and dangerous!
Keep forgetting I'm not a healer.
Are you just
Yeah, I'm
throwing
with
knives at like my back?
I'm just throwing bombs or nuts at everybody. Just throwing my nuts in everybody's face.
Oh, that's just a normal Thursday.
Yeah. Is it Thursday? Yeah.
It's
you said
Thursday.
Yeah.
I know, it doesn't
Thursday,
feel
yeah.
like
Do
it.
you know where your children are?
Not alive.
No, I just in your underwear.
At the bottom of my shower, the sewage system.
Ew! Why would? That is not good for your sewage system. Do not do that in the
bruh.
shower.
I mean, if you're honking your meat into the shower, that's a fine place for it. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's really bad for like your pipes because it can clog it.
Jizz?
It's sticky.
Jizz does not.
It actually,
No.
there are some
is,
records.
yeah.
I don't know if it's 100%, but there are
Maybe the
records.
tissue.
Man,
No,
that
the-
sucks. That's such a horrible time for a counter alt.
Because a lot of people pee in the
CND.
shower, there have been studies talking about jizz and
see you,
pee.
Sonny. I can't see you, Sonny. You're jumping away. Okay.
Okay, I found.
I tried to heal you. I tried to heal
I
you.
found a thing. I got healed. It's just the hella landed on me.
Yeah, she fucking dove you in the fucking face.
Yeah, she got. I think she headshotted me.
Oh. Who got me? Oh,
No head.
was it?
No head.
Okay, I'm pulling aggro. I need everyone else to fucking do something here.
I'm keeping, like,
Well-
I'm keeping it pushing.
Whoa, what the fuck?
What the what?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. I fell in a hole.
Was it the Ultron dying?
No, I fell in a hole, straight up.
You fell in a hole.
Uh-huh.
Was it gaping?
Aha! Answer the question.
I don't know. I fell in a hole and I got like tornadoed up.
Help! 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 Thank help! Thank
I don't know where you are.
I was blinded. I couldn't see shit.
Oh, I was behind Taters.
Yeah, that's why I said I was blinded.
You're all good.
You're blinded by squirrel.
I was just letting Silver know where I was. I am also still very low health. Okay, grab that. There we go. Grab the cube. Grab the cube, the plus.
I got your back, Kai.
Dude, I love playing fucking Namor because I just fucking destroy
Hold on,
full
I'll
parties.
I'm not with you anymore. I went back
Is
to
our
the.
Hawkeye still sucking? No.
I'm just
He's doing
giving. I'm
okay.
just telling you that you got no backup. Communication's important in a Marvel Rivals team.
In any relationship, one could argue.
Yeah.
Don't like that. Ah, fuck me. There were no walls
Ow.
to get
I got
behind.
lobbied.
Thank you, Blue.
I
Oh,
got
you like my
fucked
disco
by
skin?
a- By the bitch in
You.
the sky.
I love your skin.
I'm fucking queer
Is it-
disco
Thank you.
Namor. Q's got the dogs out. That's the reason Silver likes it. Silver likes feet. No freak.
Yeah,
don't
that's
start-
why I like it.
Don't put that into my chat. I don't need that juju.
Uh-huh. I think the juju is just
What
in
the
you.
fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Jesus.
What the
Christ.
fuck?
That
was my entire.
That was bad.
That was fucking wild. Did he grab fucking 4 of us?
Yep.
All right,
I
I'm
just got
gonna.
so confused. Chat, did you see that?
I know.
Stream.
It was
You
bad.
guys actually fucking.
That killed everybody. That was crazy.
I need some. Okay, Silver. Silver. On your stream, walk forward. You see a blue jump pad straight ahead of you to your right now?
Yeah.
Walk. Hit that. Hit that. Now go up that rail. Lift. Ride the roller coaster.
Huh.
Oh, okay, just die because you stand in one spot.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been saying. Hawkeye does not fucking move around. He stands still.
No, he's not a good Hawkeye. He's someone learning how to play Hawkeye.
No, he's probably just learning how to play the game.
Actually, that's possible. That is original OG skin.
Okay, I got you, Blue.
Yeah.
But I will be nice and not yell this one. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. It's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Oh, right. That reminds me. After this, I need to spin the wheel. I forgot I had that earlier.
The wheel.
Well, I got my
punishment.
ult, but
1, 2, 3. Oh my fucking god! I would love a modicum of pressure. I feel like it's just.
We're all behind you.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's just really silly when I flank them and I get 4 people like looking my way and I'm fighting them and I'm watching. It's like none of them are getting hit by anyone but me. I'm like, what is happening?
Armed and
Again. Again.
I got thrown into a hole. What the fuck?
There's a lot of those. Hey, Blue. If unless you plan on leaving, can you tell me when it's at the 50 market? So for you, it'd be 10:50.
Someone tried to get on there at the last second.
I gotta pee. Oh,
yeah, that was me. But then Ultron was alting, so I was like, "Fuck."
Was that what exploded me? I was like halfway
Probably,
through the
yeah.
and then Ultron's randomly killed me, 100 to 0. I was like, "What the fuck
Blue,
happened?"
so right now it's like 10 p.m. for you, right? When it hits 10:50, can you tell me? Because 10:50 you will be 8:50 me, which means probably don't start another match, or do, and I just raid out and you guys miss the match.
Yeah, you got another 40 minutes, so you're fine.
I'm just prepping. I like to be. For sure.
I technically should write in chat right now that I am. I was going to call that I was going to stream sit for right now, but I am here in case you need anything as a member of the stream.
Okay, I appreciate it. While we wait for Sunny, I have to do 10 jumping jacks.
That's cardio.
Oh, fun. Also, I will say, Kai, before we do World Tree, I gotta let my dogs out and everything.
Okay, this is
I'm gonna take my dog out too, so it's fine.
1, 2,
What do your feet have to do with the
3,
World Tree?
4.
We're gonna go unlock it and
6,
stuff, whatever the storyline requires us to do.
9, 10.
Yeah, but
Stepped
he
on
was
a
talking
wire.
about letting dogs out. What does your feet have to do about it?
Yeah.
Well, listen, the dog's always got to be out when I let my dogs out.
Exactly. So there's nothing different.
Wait, now I gotta do jumping jacks.
Okay.
Why are you doing jumping
1,
jacks?
2. Ow, my boobs!
I always forget. I gotta hold my boobs with one arm when I do it. Or else it really fucking hurts. Ow.
Your poor boobs.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huzzah.
Hey, chat. Say something nice to the big-titted woman in your life. They have to live through a lot. They can't do jumping jacks. Their backs hurt.
I have something nice for the big-titted woman in my life. Let me see those titties.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I should start another match or if Sunny actually got up to show you her titties.
Sunny is sprinting down here right now. I can hear her thumping down the stairs like a goddamn horse.
Pop, pop.
Hi, Sunny.
Hi.
They're good titties. They're good titties, gang. They're good.
Good to know.
Guess you're curious.
Good to know.
Sunny came all the way down here. Decent, good titties.
Chat, these are my friends, and I love it.
I want to be noted, I did not, like, flash my shirt upwards. I just opened up the top of my shirt and went, here, just look down at my cleavage.
It's fine. The cleavage angle leaves more to the imagination.
Just throw a jelly bean in there.
He would do that. He would
Absolutely.
do that.
A little bit.
You introduced them to me? Blue, you also love their madness. I know that you watch them when you watch me, even though you're my head mod.
My madness? Or Kai's madness?
I think Blue likes
Sure,
both
well,
of your
yeah.
madness. But honestly, I think it's 51-49 Sunny.
I'm a more competitive player than Sunny, but I am less giggly than Sunny.
Is giggly bad?
No, just an observation.
Oh, Blue's thinking which one he likes more. It's like, do you like dad or sometimes mom, sometimes dad?
I think me, because I'm both.
Well, that's
Okay,
what
let's
that's
see,
what I meant by sometimes
Taters, you
dad,
done
sometimes mom.
Hell yeah, Taters, I got you, I got you, I got you. I'm gonna play Game B. I got you.
Also, sometimes bow.
Oh, true.
Two magnetic throwing cards forward. Upon hitting the environment or character, these peel and unfurl, spinning for duration. They heal allies with they hit with damaging. Let's use this one. They heal allies they hit while damaging enemies and launching enemies. Hey, Silver, do you play Magneto?
Yeah, I do.
Not if you're into it, but
do you want me to go Magneto?
Would be cool.
Okay. Any
I would have
Magneto
loved
in
to
particular?
heal Smoked Onion, but he is too far.
Are you the one who just died? Who
Thanks,
just
Silver.
died? Is it our rando?
Smoked Onion, yeah.
Oh, R.I.P. R.I.P. Smoked Onion.
I know. He followed a magic and got fucking killed by her.
You guys dying so fast.
I mean, they
Yeah,
triple DPS for context. They
Oh,
got
that
triple
makes a lot of
DPS, which
sense.
means that
Oh,
our
no,
DPS
he's
needs to actually-
soloing a magic as Daredevil and fucking died. I was trying to throw some heals down, but he's too out of range. Bring back my tater, you fucking dino. I was trying to heal him.
Fuck!
Who's back here? Oh, a random ally's back here with me. Sorry, guys,
we don't
I just
have
got
it.
DPS. It's
Here,
fine.
I'll swap DPS. Oh,
No, it's fine. We're good. We're good. I just literally backlined as a support. and
Don't
cleared the
worry,
whole team.
guys. I'm
You're
on
good.
the point now.
yeah, but I like
support.
DPS.
Okay, then do a DPS. That's fine too. But just know that I might be a little bit of a bitch and have fun with this. So fair warning.
That's fine, be a little bitch.
We're used to it.
You're always a little bitch. Yeah.
Try to keep pressure on top for their whole squad. We'll see if that Mac much of a difference there.
Oh,
Damn it!
Oh. Nice. There's a support out there.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Jeff! The Jeff tried to shoot me off of the map, and I forgot that I'm fucking Squirrel Girl! I have jumped, bitch!
white men can't jump, but white women can.
I have the Behold Dark Child and I backed up for everyone's sake. I threw the ult down. Trying to keep you all alive.
There we go. She's dead.
Yeah.
I think I beheld Dark Child, but it wasn't too good.
This might be bad.
Fuck you. I just came back and this fucking bitch started ulting.
Well, they got greedy and no one was on, so we got point.
Yep.
True.
I also killed both their supports.
The fuck was that?
Dude, Gambit's so good.
That was
Holy shit, what a fun character.
That was Devil Dino's ult with a Punisher riding, so he has extra defense.
Okay, that's kind of what it looked like.
Taters, that was mean, buddy.
No, I want to get.
What do you mean?
No, not mean. Kill that bitch. All my homies hate Jeff.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I like Jeff.
Yeah, but not with
I
the
also
enemy
like
team.
Jeff.
If I can pull that off 4 of them there, I really hope that actually.
All my homies hate
Why
enemy
is
Jeff.
there
Sorry.
Mr.
we go.
Fantastic in the back line?
Because he thinks he's
He's a
special.
dive character? He's supposed to be there?
What the fuck
Is
happened?
he a dive?
I didn't hit
Yes.
a wall.
He's a wall. He absolutely can dive. I don't know if he gets the 10 HP, so he might not heck.
He doesn't get the green healing, no.
Fuck you. I was hoping his ult would disappear by the time my shit came off.
Okay. Waiting. Looks
Love
like you guys
how
got some pressure.
Sunny ants blood.
Any blood? Sunny's blood?
Blue, I can usually
Sunny
figure you
wants
out.
blood.
Oh, Sunny wants blood. Thank you. Also, dropkick the Jeff.
Casually drinks your blood.
Oh god.
Sucks your neck.
Did I tell you that I went on a date with someone that was into vampirism and told me that they wanted to suck my blood?
No, but that's fucking dope. I love it.
You know what? I had no issue with it, but apparently she had an issue with me. She ghosted me.
Oh,
damn.
After sucking your blood?
That's wild. She's a vampire and a ghost? Come on.
Pick one supernatural entity.
Couldn't be me. Crazy.
Okay, the best part is she did the I gotta wash my hair that night.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
That's insane. That's so funny.
ZZZ.
Oh, I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, oh, okay, well, fuck you, but this is like stupid.
So another 28 minutes, in case you're curious.
Thank you.
I'll get you the raid message too, and it happens.
Is anybody a healer who would be able to,
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You can also come into my ult, it'll heal you.
Yeah, I'm more meant Q, you ran past me.
Well, so I was ulting, which is why I ran past you.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dead.
I see.
Yeah.
And sorry, update. I need a bit more time. Sorry, I need to update Overwatch.
Fuck.
Moon, if you want me to go further, just tell me. I can stay on until you need me.
Ow.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You are under my protection. Much better.
Wait, is that a streamer on the other team? Oh,
Yes,
fuck
there's
no.
a TTVer. There's a TTVer.
Fuck! I came up here to try and get healing and the fucking Namor thing killed me.
Alright, let's. I'll try and focus on healing you guys. Let's pull back. We'll reset.
My power cannot be quelled.
Only 60 seconds left.
Nice.
I got ult,
Waiting.
but in this hallway is not
I
great.
have my ult.
Fools.
Okay, push objective specifically, gang.
Yeah.
You shall not be harmed.
Damn it.
I tried daters.
Yeah, I was hit with the bleed for something, so the healing didn't matter.
They shall not escape our wrath now.
Down to 30 seconds. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Namor
Welcome
is still
aboard,
alive up
Vesta.
there, by the way. I don't know. You guys
Yeah.
lose? Oh god damn it.
I was like, I'm not doing enough damage on him.
I tried to stay on the point.
Again,
I'm trying to get there as fast as I can.
They're triple healing, and the healing is, yeah.
Stay on it, Taters. I got you.
Trying to. I'm dead.
Fuck.
Yeah, my ult ran out.
I tried to buy some more time.
Fuck, I'm almost there, please.
So much to
no,
run.
wait, I did the wrong thing.
Oh, you fucked us. Everyone judge Q.
Well, I mean, I don't have a fucking, like, sprint there anyway.
I forgot to heal. That's why I was saying Sunny could stay on healers, but you ended up doing great damage, so it's fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, you can't fucking say I didn't try.
I was having a great time being DPS fucking Gambit, though. That shit was funny as hell.
When you do the most
fair.
damage in the entire game? Yeah. Yeah. Goddamn.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger's only good if you're healing people, not if you're trying to get to point.
So heads up, they're not online, but they are a woman.
Q, I love that you gave everyone a thumbs up except for Smoked Onion.
Well, you'd have to have seen his gameplay. Like, I saw him go after fucking Magic just to fucking get his ass beat. Like, he could have not went after Magic.
Hey,
stream. How is Silver's stream going now that he's using a PNG tuber instead of the full model?
Oh, it's been a lot smoother.
Very good, very good. When's your birthday?
Mine?
Yeah, if you're comfortable telling me.
Yeah, September 3rd.
Cool.
My chat knows because every year I do a birthday stream.
Cool.
I do a stream around September 3rd for my birthday, and then September 20th is my stream anniversary.
I've also done one every year, aka just this year, because it's when I started.
Welcome, Angelo, for Revelation.
It's fun.
Squirt girl.
I don't know if I feasibly can do it, but what I want to do is I want to do a 2-week Oliphant from my birthday to the 20th.
If I get bored, I might make you something.
Okay,
Specifically, a PNG tuber or Fuji, but one that has a little bit of animation to it.
I'm not good at this, but I'll do it, Taters. I got you.
Okay.
Not good at Scarlet?
Hey, Sunny,
Not really,
remind
but
me
that's fine.
that I actually have a present for you, Kai, and any other VTuber coming to any Revo.
Oh.
I wanna do
You know,
see you
I'll
turn
stay as
into
this
a giant woman.
fucker, but if I die, I'll change to Jeff for Silver.
Vulnerability.
Portal. Did they all go? They all went.
No! Insta-killed!
Yeah, they strange portal, nerds.
No, I meant like they fully like insta-killed me. Holy shit. Oh, and Ego disconnected from the server.
Lovely.
Oh my god. Well, I got a pick, Taters.
Oh,
Yay.
But losing a person instantly kind of sucks, especially because I was using their fucking team up.
Yeah, switch out to someone else.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't really care until we get another person back in the lobby.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
There.
Holy shit.
Their Widow's really good, by the way. I don't know if you've seen that yet.
Okay. I know you went to Jeff for me, Q, but we need a shield. Oh, wait, we do have a shield.
We're still down a player. It doesn't matter. Nothing we do is going to matter until we get another player back.
Yep.
I can...
No, we're still down a player.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay, never mind.
Ow.
I was swapping.
There we go. We got a person back.
Don't worry, Dino, I'll keep you up.
I love the maid outfit, Jeff.
Yeah. Oh fuck, man.
I can't heal you over there.
Yeah, I couldn't heal.
Okay,
all
we
that
do have our ally
damage.
now, Taters. I can switch back to that for
Just-
you.
just
Now that
keep doing whatever. I could just.
Nope, it's fine.
Make do with normal.
Good. We're good. We're good. We got the tubes. We're chilling.
Fuck you, bitch!
That roundabout guy's cleaning house, by the way, in case you're curious.
Okay, I'm gonna swap to White Fox though. I need the movement.
Girlfriend got me.
Okay, what exactly is my orb up doing here? Diffuse fireworks and dark seal, forcing a plasma seal, allowing secondary blast.
Oh, okay, everyone's dead.
Yeah, I jumped back onto Silver as he was getting blown up by Jubilee.
It's not just
fun.
Jubilee. Their team is really good at focusing on one character.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, very true.
Thank you.
The Strange and Widow are egos, but the other four are working together. I'm going in.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Useless.
Oh,
Wow.
okay, never mind. I thought he was near us, so I was hopping off so I could heal you if needed, but...
Oh, nice try.
That upsets me.
The fact they landed with like the sliver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With chip damage, he should have died.
With the bleed? No, well, I mean, he had healers with them, right? They just did their job.
Did he? All I saw was the Black Widow.
Well, fuck you guys.
Fuck you, Strange.
I got one of their healers and a DPS, so hopefully that helps a little.
I think I hit somebody with my ult. I don't even know.
They're in the corner.
18 minutes.
Thank you.
This bitch in particular.
I can do the beach music from Zoe. When you ulted.
This is going to be bad. Run, Q!
I tried. I got knocked off at like 20 HP and was like, fuck, gotta run.
Yeah, I killed their Ultron. I got some pressure, but I couldn't get the rest of them. But I hope that I pulled off 3 people, and that's enough to get you guys some pressure. It looks like you got 1 off it, so good.
I got 2.
Phew. Nice, that's great. Yeah, because I pulled Ultron, Jubilee, and Widow.
Nice to meet you. I'm Doff.
Guys should pull back. Make sure you're using the cover. Oh, wait.
I like that Jeff Dino is like always fucking ruling. Oh. Oh, never mind. She didn't snipe me. I was like, how did you fucking die? Is
Thank you, Blue.
Invisible.
So Scarlet Witch's team up with Jubilee gives her a little heal, but it's not really a lot. And she also, I keep accidentally breaking it.
Okay, so I got rid of their invisible woman there with my ult. But didn't seem like it did much.
Hey, Moon, if you're here, what's the TLDR? Do you still need me to like
I have
we still got time for one more, so for sure.
Okay. I know. I just know that Moon was saying that they were running a little late. Their Overwatch needs to load, so I'm just making sure.
What's that bitch?
It's a hot
She's
bitch.
so hot, but fuck that bitch. Help me so
Agreed.
much.
You know
At
what?
least
Iggy
the
did
random that
decent.
joined did, yeah. They immediately went healer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a very good Scarlet Witch. I'm sorry, buddy.
No, it's fine. That's
Wait,
why
I could
said
play
you could
Scarlet
just
Witch.
switch up.
I like Scarlet Witch.
You were healing though.
I'll do Scarlet Witch this time.
I'll fill.
Arguably, this map is really good for Squirrel Girl.
I agree. It's the corners.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
It's also good in Namor.
Heroes could make all the difference.
Do you want me to Squirrel Girl or do you want me to Scarlet?
Up to you.
I'll Scarlet for a bit, and then if I keep getting hammered, then Oh, which one's better?
They're both. It
Strange
depends on
because we have a strange.
Yeah.
So switch off the other one.
Oh.
No. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Those who oppose me. Splendid! Even more of my loyal subjects answer my call.
I have to tell a relative to them, I want some wine. Oh yeah, Blue's going to some relatives for the week, and apparently they they feed him in alcohol. He's happy.
That's funny.
Nice match. Nice match. Thank you, Olive. How have you been?
How's my bestie?
4, 3.
You look like you could use a support.
Is your book almost done?
Stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, there's a gambit, actually. We need another tank now. Okay. Sure, let's see if I can figure this shit out. No, that's boring. But it'll be funny for Silver, so let's do it anyways. All right, Silver. Are you ready?
Did you win Hulk?
Yeah. Q got killed already, damn. Trading?
Yeah, I got sniped from their fucking back.
Just as denizens of the deep.
Spider-Man.
Spider No Man. Spider-Man, no way home.
Were you able to get out of there, guys?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Good.
I need a little healing. Thank you. Any more? Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
Jeff's back there, by the way, somewhere. Very funny.
I pulled their Emma Frost towards
Storm, what are
us
you
while
doing?
she is trying to run away to get some
Storm.
healing.
Stop being annoying. Fuck off, thanks.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Huh? It showed us outside of that bubble.
That was really
There,
bad.
come
What was that? What were they trying to do?
Desperation.
I don't know.
Moon Knight's up top.
Okay.
Wi-Fi said something in Korean. Storm said something in English.
Storm said something.
Storm killed me with English.
Storm cometh.
I did.
Haters, come here.
I'm live.
Oh,
See you in
I
11
got killed
minutes.
during my ult. I didn't
Got it.
realize Storm was storming.
I will raid you right after this match, Moonstar.
I died. I stayed on as long as I could.
So we still got 10 minutes. You're no rush in there, bud.
I
We're
do
not
have
gonna-
my ult,
not gonna stop
but
them? Okay.
We don't have a tank.
I'm not a
That's
DPS
fair.
or a tank.
Oh, nice. I'm just being a silly, goofy boy to try and get Silver's fish better.
Oh no, I meant with us. If we push a DPS and 2 healers, we would have insta died.
Fuck
Oh,
about,
I didn't realize
fuck about,
Vader was
fuck
ulting.
about.
Oh, I didn't realize we had like fucking 3 ults right there.
Yeah, it was Q, Taters, and mine. I was still in there, ulted up, and just being a menace.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? You guys are kind of
Oh,
going
yeah, I
low,
forgot
but
this
we
cool
kind
jump
of
thing,
got
don't I?
this.
Yeah.
Fuck!
My battle has only just begun.
Oh no, our rando has stolen my ace! You
I'm just trying to keep
whore!
pressure on them.
I was trying to make sure I didn't die.
I don't know how to play Hulk, so my only goal right now as Hulk is just to keep being silly and hoping that I can put pressure on for Silver.
You're doing great.
There. Oh, that went too far. I'm so mad at that.
Yeah, I'm switching off. I'm not good at that character. I would much rather play any character I actually know how to play.
You were good. You held me enough.
Fucking bitch.
Plus we got an invis, so I can play my
Fuck you,
Benjamin
Storm.
Thingjamin.
I did the wrong button.
Gross.
I tried.
I'm just in there tarping for as long as possible. Shit's funny as hell, though. Also, their storm needs to die, by the way, Silver. If you want to try and jump the storm specifically when you're playing.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying. Jeff got me, but I killed the Moon Knight.
It's okay, I killed Jeff.
Thank you. You made Sunny happy.
I also killed Jeff.
I also killed Strange.
Here's you. I was like, did you ult? No? Good, okay. Because I had their whole team on me when Strange ulted, I guess, so that worked out well.
Storm is surprisingly being defensive.
And that's what you get, Moon Knight, for trying to.
There we go! That was the best one I think I've done. I've never got a 5-player character KO with that one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was good shit.
I am Benjamin Thingjamin Grimm. Die. I'm here to make you sad.
I'm just going to drop the raid message before bouncing. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tamago.
Oh my
Hey,
god, I
a
got
person who
fucking
actually
juggled.
doesn't like eggs. I
Tamago
know
doesn't
that
like
lore.
eggs?
It's so funny. Yeah, Tamago doesn't like eggs.
Damn. Why do you have no good taste?
Lex.
Savage.
Oh, hello. Oh no.
I know this because I give people eggs as my bit because I'm sunny side up.
Egg.
Eggs. So I know the lore because we had a conversation about it. It's fun. Fuck.
Next, you're going to tell me that you also hate the Atsuyaki.
I was murdered when I was trying to get health.
Welcome, Tyler Iselfire.
Oh, I tried to put it.
Hey,
Sure.
Zell.
I don't know. Hey, Zell. We're doing Power World Tree in T-minus 5 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Point. I'm gonna die.
Well, a little extra longer since gotta let the dogs out.
True.
That means
Ow.
Q's gotta take his shoes off. Their shoes off.
Oh, thank
Her
God you
shoes
got off
off.
one
My
guy.
shoes are already off.
There is good.
Oh,
I believe Q's made them.
Yeah, I'm
The binary.
Welcome, Shy96.
Yo, you non-binies? Yugs is non-binies too.
It's really funny
Speaking
hearing
of-
people use he and she pronouns for you, and I'm like, it's just
Shy.
they.
Are
It's just
refreshing.
they.
Thanks, Shy96.
Speaking
You
of
can
they,
assist this
them.
list or not.
Hi, Shy.
Bro, so many fucking alts were
Aw,
put.
man.
Shy96.
So I'm pretty upset. I think my ult got canceled by the portal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's just a weird positioning. I thought it went through, but it didn't.
Try to buy you a second. I used my ult to try and push them off of it long enough to get the site.
Welcome, Dean's
OD
Wiki.
off, but it didn't work.
Oh man!
They're just dumping support ult after support ult into it. That's so funny right now, though.
I got fucking stormed right as my chaos was about to go off.
I was holding that point for a hot minute though.
We all
Oh,
Yo,
fuck,
playing
man.
and didn't invite me? Sorry, Shy. Hey, Shy, it's Saturday, 5 p.m. my time.
Yeah, we're just throwing our fucking bodies at it. It's fucking funny as hell.
I'll be honest, I thought that was the last one. I thought we were about to lose.
No.
No.
They gotta
My
take their
brain
shoes
went, oh,
off.
shit.
Hey, Dens. Why are just laying the Caesar
Hi,
ads in
Dens.
Spanish? I think
Why are just the Little Caesar side Spanish? That's funny.
so. Oscar, I'm pretty sure that's because you're in the U.S. where sometimes they do Spanish. Because in Canada, we'll get French.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love saying I speak a little bit of French, and it throws everyone off if they don't know any French.
True.
It's the
I didn't know
funniest
what you were
shit.
saying.
I was literally just saying, je suis parlé un petit peu en français, which is I know a little bit of French.
Itty bitty.
Yeah.
She knows an itty bitty teeny
Bonjour,
weeny
je
yellow
m'appelle
polka dot
Guillaume.
Bonjour,
J'aime
je
pas.
m'appelle Giat.
Or fuck, I said j'aime.
And the hologram?
Je parle
Cover your old.
de petite France. Français.
Silver, I'm
Jim and
what?
Holgren's some old people shit.
Okay,
Judas
fine.
and Bob.
I'm one of
There
the
we go.
crystal gems from Steven Universe. Does that make me less old?
Oh, my ult fizzled again, damn it. I'd be more careful when this fizzles. But I just like going brain dead on it. Taters, you got your ult?
I do, but
Taters.
I don't really have
Q,
shit
use
to
your-
do because I'm
No,
about
no,
to
wait for
die
Q,
here.
wait for Q,
I'm the
wait
only
for
one
Q.
here.
Taters. Yeah, wait for me. Wait for me. Fuck. Okay, well,
Q, get in here. Come on.
I know I'm.
Oh, I
Who's the
instantly
enemy
died.
fucking-
Fuck.
Oh,
Once
Zella's,
Taters gets, you can fucking ult them.
Zella's showing off that he can speak Japanese.
Fuck, man. Fucking bitch.
They drop a Moon Knight ult on top of your fucking Eye of Ashtani.
Fucking hate
Yeah,
when
they
make
did.
the spawn rooms like this, where you have to like walk, like run around the
fine.
shit.
It's how it works. Deal with it. I'm
I
more
know.
annoyed that like the Taters sync up between Q and Taters thing didn't work out properly for us.
Sonny,
I know.
There's a reason why this map is not in rank.
Sunny sing the song nice. Thank you.
I was like, fuck, I should be dropping my
Silver.
ult as soon as
Yep,
I get
I'm getting
close.
it set up.
Everyone grab the raid message again. I'll copy and paste it for everyone. We are the crystal gems.
Hell yeah.
It's
I'm a-
over, isn't it?
All right.
Isn't it?
Well,
Isn't it over?
Such a
We're
hard-
raiding
hard
do
out
all
on the
that.
train.
I'm gonna let my dogs out.
We're raiding out. Isn't it over?
Okay, weirdo.
Moon, moon,
Well,
moon,
it is. It's
moon,
over.
moon.
I guess it's
That's
not
so
over
dumb,
for
you're a
Kai,
Moon,
but it's over for Silver.
moon. Where the fuck is your full name, Moon? Moon, moon, moon. There you are.
It's Moonstar 1911.
Never forget.
Let's go out. Let's go out. Come on.
Don't tell him I said that. Okay, chat. Taking tomorrow off. We'll be back Saturday. Well, I'm gonna be doing the raid train at 5, but after I raid out, I'm gonna be playing Mecha Chameleon with a cookie.
Woo!
With a cookie?
Yeah, their name is Zuki Wookie. They're a cookie VTuber. They're great. Okay,
Woo!
chat. Have fun with Moonstar. Yes, Moonstar. I don't know what they're doing. Peace.
Deuces. I'm still here. Chat can still hear you. Everyone can still hear you on my end. So what the fuck?
It's very silly.
Ridiculous. That's so silly. You should definitely fix that. There's no reason why you should have display audio built into fucking your BRB and off screens, you dork.
Oh my god, dude. Are you the one who like tried to say that you like do CS stuff? Tech hard, fix your shit. You can code, but you can't do OBS. That's true.